suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. What's going on, fuckers? It's hump day.
Yeah, it is.
We got Jeff in the building.
That's me.
The one and only.
My battery's almost dead. So.
I say one and only. Thank God. There's not been another Jeff and or another Connor made. Connor's in the building as well, hanging out with us. He's got a little puppet on his lap, I guess. Maybe he's going to do a venture.
It's a gremlin. It's a gremlin.
Same difference.
I got it lit, and now it won't quit.
It's a crotch goblin.
Yep, that too.
And of course, y'all know me. Yours truly, the one and only Glick. Doing this shit. It's Wednesday night.
It is Wednesday. Thank God.
Ridiculous.
You look ridiculous.
Are you wearing a fishnet stocking on your head? What the f is that?
Dude, I thought it was like the cat in a hat style hat,
Yes.
when he was putting it on. Yeah.
It's like a baby.
He tried to look like a gangster.
Apparently, I'm trying to look like a gangster. Shut up, dick.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of my hair is starting to. It's reached this link where it's like right at the top of my shoulders, like right at the base of my neck. So it drives me fucking crazy because it just. So it's like I'm at that weird stage that I gotta find different hats and stuff to wear so it doesn't sit there and annoy me all night long. Otherwise, I'm.
He's the most gangster person that Switzerland's ever seen.
He's more gangster. He's no more gangster than
Today.
than Mr. Ben Shapiro.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! Let me get the fucking intro out, dude. I know you're like a little kid with money.
No, I'm not. No, but
let me get the intro out.
Interview.
Do it.
Did you see the interview?
You're like
I don't even have it ready.
You better have it ready because I know you're going to interrupt everything I try to do with
no
comments or bring it up. So just get it ready and shut your face. Let me do the goddamn intro.
Then do your fucking intro.
Shut your fucking whole mouth, Jeffrey.
Do your fucking intro then.
Hey, not in front of the kids.
Plug your ears, little girl. Mommy and daddy are fighting.
It's like mom just slapped dad at the table and just whatever.
Dad just threw a beer can at mom.
Why do you make me do this to you? Why?
Hold on. Mommy was crying.
You think I want to hit you?
There's no crying at the supper table.
Look what you made me do.
You think I'm proud of myself? Anyways, welcome to the show. It is Wednesday. We are on our bullshit. We are on our shenanigans. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. We're also on TikTok. We do the show live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook. And you can also listen to us any place, anytime, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can jump on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including links to our sponsors. Check them out. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. That way you get those discounts and them savings. Anyways.
Nothing wrong with savings, let me tell you.
Who doesn't like to save a penny or two here and there?
A penny? That's 20%, sir. That's way more than a penny. And as we've all said, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20.
This is very true.
That's what Chris told me last night. I said, well, I got $20, buddy.
Yep. And then I took your $20 and stuck you in a locker.
Yeah.
This didn't work out as well as I planned it would.
Hashtag worth it.
Anyways, as I was saying,
It's a glory hole in that locker.
I put him to work. Like, I'll take that $20. Step inside
$20 worth, let me tell you.
Step inside this closet, and you know what happens when objects come through the holes.
Nom, 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 nom.
Third day is your turn in the barrel.
This is the craziest glory hole I've ever been in. The person behind the wall keeps going, nom, 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 nom.
I swear, I heard somebody in a female-esque voice say, put your foot through the door. And I did. I could really only fit a toe.
What's going on, Jeeves? How's Mexico treating you? Or are you back home? So hopefully everybody's having a good week so far. It is Wednesday. Hopefully everything's going smoothly in your world. And nothing crazy going on.
It's about
Anywho,
chunky peanut butter, let me tell you.
we're gonna jump into something real quick because if not, I know how Jeff is.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna go.
No, we're doing it right now.
We're not gonna dwell on it.
We're doing it right now.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
I'm ready.
He's waiting a week, ladies and gentlemen. And you know how Jeff is. He's like a little kid with money in his pocket. He's like a virgin his first time having sex.
Burning a hole in my TV screen. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he can't help himself. So some of you guys may or may not know who Tom McDonald is. Tom McDonald is a rap artist. He makes a lot of very politically based songs and attacks the liberals and the left and just basically the stupid people in the world. And he does it without shame. The guy speaks a lot of truth. And his music, just recently he did an album with Adam Calhoun. They did a whole bunch of really good songs together. Well, most recently, his newest song, which is #1 on iTunes,
And Spotify.
Spotify, all that jazz, absolutely blowing up the markets, is a song called Facts. And it features one of our favorite Jews, if you will.
I don't have a lot of those.
If Peter Dinklage is the leader of the midgets, this gentleman is kind of like the leader of the Jews right now, because at the end of the day, I know a lot of Jewish people. I work with them, and they all love this guy. He is literally one of the smartest people you will ever talk to.
Oh yeah, super intelligent, not afraid of a fight. Well, we get to see Mr. Ben Shapiro in a different light with this new song, Facts. Play a little bit of the actual song before you get into Ben's part, if you would, Jeff.
Yeah.
Ben's part's embarrassing.
Actually, I thought it was excellent. So
let me
know if you can or cannot hear it.
Yeah, we got it.
There's only 2 genders, boys and girls. They can't cancel my message because I'm the biggest independent rapper in the whole freaking world. Claim that I'm racist, yeah, right. I'm not ashamed because I'm white. If every Caucasian's a bigot, I guess every Muslim.
What the fuck are you doing? Are you having a seizure? Do you need us to call 911?
Folks who don't get.
Say that.
Do you need us to call 911? Are you okay? Are you having a seizure?
I've been jamming out to this song all fucking week. My best line, my favorite line is coming up here, which we use all the time.
They go woke, go broke, no hope, it's pathetic. Pro-choice, pronouns, pro-love, you're progressive. But you ain't pro-gun, no one to protect you. Where the American flags at? Remember when people would hang those? They've been taken down, they all been replaced with BLM flags or a rainbow. This ain't rap, this ain't money, cars and clothes. We ain't selling drugs, we ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles. We won't turn your sons into thugs or your daughters into hoes. I don't care if I offend you. I was put here to upset you. You can cry and you can scream. You can riot in the streets. You defunded the police. Now there's no one to protect you. I hope I offend you. I ask myself what would Ben do? Let's just keep it real, facts. Don't care how you feel, man. If you want my pronouns, I'm the man. I'm the man who don't respect. Let's look at.
I want to rewrite this song, and I asked myself, what would Nonsensical Nonsense do? But I can't get the tone right. that is the beginning half of the getting first minute of the song, and then of course Ben Shapiro comes in, and everything I've heard this week, Ben Shapiro normally speaks way faster than this. When they were making the video and making the song, because he's just as goofy as we are, although way cleaner.
Fair enough.
And the dude doesn't cuss. I mean, other than that, I would totally hang out with this guy. But apparently they had to slow him down to keep with the beat. So, damn. Like, because Ben Shapiro can, when he goes off, he can go off like you read about. So I'm gonna play Ben's part, and then we'll stop because the rest is just Tom again. Go away.
In the stats, I've got the facts. My money like Liz, my pockets are fat.
What?
Homie, I'm epic. Don't be a whack.
My
dog, it's a
computer's charging.
Look at the graphs. Look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars. You go into prison. I'm on television. Dogs, no one knows who you are. Keep hating on me on the internet. My comment section all woke Karens. And I make racks off compound interest. Y'all live with your parents. Nikki, take some notes. I just did this for fun. All my people download this. Let's get a Billboard #1. This ain't rap. This ain't.
It's you know, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at Shapiro for doing it. It's just it's super corny, man. Like I think he did a great job. I think he did a great job. It's just it's super corny.
But for his first time rapping,
welcome back home, Jeeves.
Welcome home. For his first time, quote unquote, rapping, and let's be honest, he was just talking, but I couldn't do it. And Ben's kind of that, like he doesn't move with the beat. He just talks. And it literally, when the first time I saw it, I was like, did they just, because he first starts talking, and then of course you realize it's going with a beat. But my first thought was like, did they just cut clips out of his show?
Is it a deep
He's sitting at his desk, and you're like, oh, that's not really a collab. They just clipped some of his episodes. But no, he actually did the whole thing. So it's actually really cool. Please get out.
No,
I
I don't want to
enjoyed
get out, Dad. Fuck you, Dad.
Push, boy.
No, I think, like I said, I like the song. I'm a fan of Tom McDonald. I like his music. And it's funny because there was a thing on Instagram. We on our podcast page, I follow Tom McDonald and Adam Calhoun and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a thing that he posted the other day. Like right after the song came out, like different quotes from different media outlets. Sportskeeda, cringe level over 9,000. Ben Shapiro rap video goes viral, sparks mass trolling online. From Barstool Sports, today's sign that the apocalypse is upon us. Ben Shapiro has the #1 rap song on iTunes right now. This is from 2 days ago. LGBTQ Nation, Ben Shapiro's unbelievably cringe anti-woke rap song made it to #1 on the iTunes charts.
I downloaded it.
The Mary Sue, whatever the fuck that is, after claiming rap isn't music, Ben Shapiro raps in the worst song ever created.
I saw that.
I'm assuming that's some weird lesbian feminazi magazine.
Well, here's my thing is like the one thing. And even Ben Shapiro actually commented on this. He said, yeah, rap is not my genre. Let's be honest. But it's like I could totally see Ben Shapiro, hooking up with Jason Aldean to do a song or something like that, But Tom McDonald, he's kind of like us. Like he don't give a fuck. And it probably started out as a joke. And I think it did. I think Tom McDonald was like, I should get Ben Shapiro. And Shapiro was in earshot. And he's like, I'm in. Because he found it funny. There's that one, I can't remember her name, but there's a girl, she actually works for Daily Wire. She was talking about the song, and she did her live reaction and stuff. And she said, I guarantee you, Ben thought this was the funniest thing ever. Like he's kind of like us. He's a big dumb animal. The difference is he's way smarter than we ever will be. And that you want to talk about facts. I think the best part about it is the people that are saying, "Oh, it's cringe level and it's worst song ever." That sounds like jealousy because where's your song?
Mm-hmm.
If you could do better.
Tom McDonald came out and he did a video. So the #1 song on iTunes is his song. Mm-hmm. Number 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 are all the same song by Megan Thee Stallion, which is just that's just a disgusting, vile monster creature of a woman. But it's all the same song, just different versions. Number 4, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and I think 16 is a song by Nicki Minaj. All the same song, just different versions.
Remixes, right.
And then Jack Harlow has the number 10 song with Lovin' On Me. That's that one that's all over TikTok right now. So I mean, your charts are dominated by two people with the same goddamn song, just different variations. And both songs, in my opinion, and I haven't even heard them. I don't have to listen to them because Megan Thee Stallion has not put out a song worth listening to, in my opinion. And ever since Nicki Minaj has decided she has to compete with all these loser ass women like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and Ice Spice and all these other loser rappers, she's kind of gone down that garbage.
Let's be honest. Megan Thee Stallion, Ice Spice, and all that. Their songs aren't that great. They got good-looking bodies, and they show them off in video, and next thing you know, the song's bigger. You know,
That's how you get popular as a female nowadays.
Well, you know, in
100%.
general, a guy's TikTok versus a female TikTok, if they're doing the exact same thing, the girl's TikTok is going to get more views. Why? Because it's a chick. You know, it's you know, if I put Chris in a bikini and his fiance in a bikini, which one's going to get more views? I doubt it's going to be Chris.
I mean, it might be me.
I'd watch it and clip it and put it on the show because I think it'd be funny. But
I'm just saying. I mean, it could be me, but
let's be honest. The chances of it being you are, we could win the lottery and get struck by lightning all the same day. So, but yeah, Jesus.
You are watching, Jeeves. I got a picture of you shirtless. I got a picture of you shirtless by the poolside, my friend.
There you go.
Just Photoshop my titties onto Chris, and he'll get more views.
Amen to that, buddy.
Nice, Jeeves. It's all about the shot. But no, I mean, you know, it is a very politically driven song. Like most of his music, it's very politically driven. He has a message, and he doesn't care who he offends and whose feelings he fucking hurts.
Well, and I think we're a lot like that too.
Will you stop comparing us to these people? We're
no. I know we're not.
The last thing Ben Shapiro wants to do is ever hang out within the same 100-mile radius as us.
Oh, I 100%
I would
agree.
lose my shit if he so much as said hi to me on the street.
Oh,
As I say that, the comments light up. Ben Shapiro, your guys' podcast is awesome. Listen all the time. What the fuck?
Holy shit!
The last
I would love to hang out with you guys.
We would fangirl out worse than Chris when we had fucking
Jeff, drop the
link. we would all fangirl out like Chris did when we had Matt from Blacktop Mojo on here. Mr.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, I would, dude. I'd be one of those freaking girls behind the stage who pass out. Oh my god! Oh my god!
You're gonna throw You're gonna take your white tidy whities off and throw it at him.
Okay, well that was interesting.
Well, Ben Shapiro used to listen to the podcast, and now he's out. Good job, you two.
No, but it's like
Ben, I don't have a lot of money, but you can have all of it. Just come say hi.
What I mean by we are like them and they are like us is we don't care if we piss somebody off. Now, and that's where the comparison really stops. Let's be honest.
Speak for yourself. I always am worried about other people's feelings.
Since when?
Fucking liberal.
I've known you for 25 years.
Shut up.
Wait. I'm sorry. Is this a lying episode? Are we lying today? Because
it's opposite day.
Chris is worried about people's feelings. I don't know where I'm at, and Jeff takes the age. So,
well, you know what? That's a very good possibility. You don't know where you're at right now. What's your?
Let's be real. Really?
I mean, some nights we wonder when you're on the show. Does he know where he's at right now?
No.
Absolutely. I'm constantly waiting for you to fall up some stairs and walk off and shake the air. How you doing?
My wife has screenshots. If you ask her, I bet she could get you the screenshots of a FaceTime when I was drunk when we were dating. I was drunk FaceTiming her, and I was on the stairs at my old house I grew up in and fell down the fucking stairs and landed at the bottom of the stairs in front of my front door. And I was just laying like this. And she got screenshots of like clip after clip of me slowly falling down the stairs. It's like me at the top, me at the midway point, me at the bottom.
What you're saying is your wife married you because she felt sorry for you. She's like, look, dumbass. I think she's a keeper. Why not? You know?
She has special needs.
I was a fixer upper, and she likes those things.
How's that fixer upper process going? Not very well.
Really going in the wrong direction.
I don't think she's qualified for the job. I don't think she knows what she's doing.
We're still in the demo phase.
Yeah.
Starts with the ego. No, but it's like I think the whole Tom McDonald he hasn't put out a song that isn't factual. You know, he doesn't say stuff that is like made up.
He doesn't try to be offensive to be offensive. He's speaking the truth.
Yeah,
You know,
you know what I found out today, which I think I want to see your reaction. Chris, do you know where he's from?
Ohio.
He's from Canada. I found that out right before the show, and I was like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Yeah, no, I don't like Tommy. Get the fuck out of here. Leave our business out of your mouth.
This motherfucker can.
Come on, America, what's your mouth?
He's a Canadian right wing, and apparently he started a new genre. The genre is called MAGA rapping.
Jeez. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, he's Canadian.
I have a very strict amount of Canadians I'm allowed to like, you know, and Jeeves is on that list of Canadians I like, and Ryan Reynolds, and you know, I might have to make some roster cuts.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
you shouldn't have more than 3 people from Canada that you like.
I don't even know 3 people from Canada. Well, Dizzy's Canadian, so yeah, there's my third person.
There you go.
So I got 3 people from Canada I like.
I just saw that
like that qualifies me as an equal opportunity podcast, an EOP. I've got 3 Canadian friends.
See, he does care about your feelings.
Yeah, one of them doesn't even know I exist. However, we're friends. He just don't know it yet.
He cares about your feelings, and if you don't believe him, then we're gonna
Yeah.
And that's it. Straight from Nonsensical's very own Connor Biden. Did you take a shower last night?
He's kind of like Hunter without all the coke. And less hookers. You know,
and way less money.
just change your name to Nonsensical Biden.
There you go. The funny
why do you just call him Biden? Hang around for 5 minutes. Wait till he speaks.
Give him a minute. Wait, let him say anything.
Hey guys, how about the Ohio State Buckeyes and the unicorns and the clouds and the chocolate ice cream? I
I like to go to the pool.
I got hairy legs.
Instead of lines of coke, he plays with lines of quarters.
I got hairy legs.
and I like to touch my hairy legs with using
They
hands.
disappear in the water, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because they're blonde and gray, but some of them are brown and red, and
You got
red's a
camouflage
funny
leg
color.
Colored.
Yeah, Connor's got fucking camouflage leg hair.
Yeah, he blends in. We can't.
Why do
see
you
him.
think I made it through Afghanistan? I'm camouflage.
I remember my third tour of Abu Dhabi.
I remember being in Vietnam. You weren't born in Vietnam. I was born.
I was there,
in World War
motherfucker.
I was in the Battle of the Bulge. You're going backwards in time. This isn't how this works.
The Battle of Bulge is you playing with that trans person that you're hanging out with.
I was going to say you trying to squeeze into the shirt that you wore last year. But I have the same battle, so
That's a different battle. It's called closet shrink. That means when your clothes shrink in the closet. You didn't get bigger. Your clothes just shrunk.
yeah, I'm telling you. There's a
It's
magical little.
Yeah. Okay.
It's an epidemic.
There's like a little sprite or something that
Some
lives in my
people have
closet.
moths. Some people have moths in their closet that eat their clothes. No, we have animals that come in and just retailer our clothes to make them slightly smaller.
Just shrink them down a little bit. I'm the same weight I was in high school. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Ouch.
I'm actually smaller than I was in high school, but I was also built a lot different in high school than I'm built today.
I could technically still wear the stuff I wore in high school. But if you remember back in high school, I used to buy like extra large shirts.
Yeah, you shop in the men's department instead of the boys department.
Like a large, a men's medium. So technically,
baby
all
gap.
my clothes from high school still fit. My Jinko jeans, if I had them, probably still fit because they were always 4 sizes too big and about 12 sizes too long.
It's just unnecessary.
So that's not saying a lot for my closet.
What?
Connor, what?
He wasn't alive. Connor bought him a new toy.
Connor figured out a new trick on the show. Look at him. Look at our little Connor.
Yeah, look at him go.
So if you go to Mexico, they're nice people. Let them in. Did you hear that, Arizona?
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys been watching the whole Texas thing, but oh my God, it's so funny.
It's hysterical.
Oh, Abbott, he basically told Biden, go piss up a fucking rope, dude. If you can find it. That means your dick or the rope.
Well, speaking of making dumb decisions and dumb moves, remember our good friends at Anheuser, Bud Light in particular?
Yeah.
We remember how they did the whole
Connor's
like,
favorite beer.
yeah, they did the whole Dylan Mulvaney or Duncan or whatever the hell that person's name was.
Yes.
Like that whole thing, that whole campaign or whatever. Well, are you ready for this one? Bud Light's back at it again, ladies and gentlemen.
With a child molester.
Bud Light partners with comic fired for racist and anti-gay comments.
Why am I not surprised?
They have partnered up with where's it at? Now the Anheuser-Busch InBev brand has leaned further into politics by partnering with right-wing comedian Shane Gillis. Gillis and Bud Light shared the news on their Instagram pages along with photos of Gillis and Anheuser-Busch Brewery. So I don't know if you guys know who Shane Gillis is. He's a stand-up comedian. He's pretty funny. However, Budweiser's also catching hell because, you know, they're partnered up with all the sporting, you know, like football, NFL, and UFC. UFC has a current champion. What's his name? Which is wild to begin with. Shane Strickland, who is the defending UFC's middleweight title and the company's most recent pay-per-view event, took an issue with a reporter from MMA Junkie who identified as an ally of the LGBTQ community. The reporter also pointed out that Toronto, where the fight was held, has a large LGBT community.
And I'm sure
Strickland, who has made transphobic comments in the past, responded by asking the reporter if he was gay or if he had a son who was gay. He then launched into an aggressive tirade. Strickland said, this is a quote, "Well, then you're a fucking weak man," Strickland said. "You're part of the fucking problem. You elected Justin Trudeau when he seized the bank accounts. You're just fucking pathetic. The fact that you have no fucking backbone, and as he shut down your fucking country and seized bank accounts, you ask me some stupid shit like that. Go fuck yourself. Move the fuck on, man." And this is at a press conference after the fight. After Strickland's very political rant, Ducaris did not call for UFC to be chastised, suspended, or even fired. Strickland instead, the company which supposedly wants to refocus on sports, made no statement. So I believe Ducaris is a spokesperson or something like that for Anheuser-Busch. So you were on like this whole side of the spectrum, and then you complete 180 all the way to the other side of like what is Anheuser-Busch just trying to destroy their company?
They're trying to make everyone upset.
Well, I think it comes down to for some reason they hired somebody that's like, we need to involve everybody, and nobody thought to say, let's not alienate the customers we already have.
Let's not alienate our number one
demographic.
Yeah, so to say, let's let's just do some random shit by having this fucking cosplay douchebag from TikTok get a, and it wasn't like, and again, this is everybody's freaking out. It's not like they made all these cans and distribute them with this
One
cosplay.
can.
It was one can for him, her, it, whatever. And it went from there. But the fact that they're like, oh, we support you. I mean, you're literally supporting somebody playing fucking dress up and pretending they're nothing more than a fucking weirdo on the internet that does not need to be placated to or endorsed or pushed any farther. You're like the dude has a fucking mental problem and you're an enabler.
Yeah. It's actually I'm trying to find the article, but it's very similar to something I heard today. There's a YouTube channel out there where this, I guess it's a video, and like I said, I'm trying to find the article, but this guy's dating a trans woman, and he says, "But I'm not gay." I'm like, well,
I mean,
I get it.
I mean, that's the same thing that I've asked Nick and his wife before. I'm like, so
technically, aren't you guys lesbians?
Like, he's a dude, you're a woman, so are you guys not lesbian anymore? And Betty's like, no, I'm a lesbian. I'm like, and Nick's like, I'm a lesbian. I'm like, but I mean,
yeah, it's 2 + 2 does not equal 4 anymore.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
You're not gay, but I wouldn't really call you straight.
Yeah, I don't think you're gay because you're dating a trans woman, because I mean, we've all seen trans women. I mean, Jeff watches tranny porn for hours and hours at end every day. And some of those trans women are very attractive women, and you would have no idea. Hey, you would have no idea unless they.
What do you mean 9 inches? Do you have a toy? I mean, that's impressive. Well done.
Connor, you got to remember, I dated Chris, so I like him short and stumpy.
Tuna can army, here we come.
I wish I was a tuna can army. I ain't got no girth or link. Just looks like a turtle head. Sticking out of the shell.
It looks like
a really shitty German army helmet. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you ever seen a turtle with its head barely sticking out of its shell? That's what it looks like. It's like if it was hiding in a bush.
Yeah. Yeah, if you trim that bush, it looks bigger. But
there are 2 large mossy boulders underneath the bush too.
Yes, there are very large boulders.
Yeah. No, but it's like the problem with the LGBTQ, and this is my problem. It's not a problem for most, but they can't agree on anything.
Well,
and that's the only problem I have. I don't care who you're fucking with.
I don't think it's the LGBTQ. I think it's the LGBTQIR apostrophe squiggly mark $sign S193, whatever the fuck they're calling themselves these days.
So you fell asleep on your keyboard and now you have an anagram.
Yeah, the problem.
The ELE club. That's all it is. It's the ELE club. Everybody love everybody. Well, that's all.
Who's going to be the one to break it to them that the B in LGBTQ stands for binary, which is 2. I'm just saying.
The B stands for bi-curious or bi.
Still, bi is 2.
And
it's like one or the other.
They're saying there's not 2 genders, but bi means 2.
Again,
now they got to say they're multi.
Yeah, you got to say multi-curious.
I'm omnisexual.
It's like that. It's like that TikTok where the alien comes down and he's meeting with the world leaders and he's like, "How many genders are there?"
They're
There's like 6 people. All six of them have different answers.
That video cracks me up. He's like, you know what? It's not worth it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know what day is it, because it changes daily. So
yeah, exactly. So It's and I think that's the biggest problem that people have. It's not, once again, it has nothing to do with who you're taking to bed.
Yeah.
That I don't give a shit about. It has nothing to do with what your pronouns are. I don't give a shit about that. But let's all agree on one thing. Can we do that? No. Okay.
Wow.
You come back
He's
here.
looking at
Let's all
you.
agree on one thing.
Time to walk away. Shut the
Cis
door.
white men don't matter.
You know. Oh,
says,
I'm busy. Now all of a sudden I'm busy. Told him
Oh,
that.
but I love to watch Walk Away.
I remember that time you tell me to pay the toll.
Why
I'm busy.
is cis a thing? Why did it turn into cis? And just, what happened to straight?
It's just all
It
cis
would be
is.
offensive.
It's just a derogatory term towards
Yeah.
straight people, straight, non weird.
It's like if I
people.
called you a
So
ginger.
what you're saying is I deserve a derogatory term because I'm normal?
Yeah, cracker
Because
ass.
I'm not
what
just
is-
weird?
Well, that's the problem. What
You
is
hump
normal?
cis?
Yeah. What is normal?
Men like women.
If you're the definition of normal, we're all
Well,
screwed.
Well,
Well,
is
no.
Joe Biden-
If
is
you took
Joe
away my
Biden
mental
normal?
issues and my back issues and my foot issues and
Yeah.
well, if you took away my health issues,
Is Joe
I'd be
Biden
normal.
Took away your years in the military. That
Yeah,
that
yeah.
worked for- that worked
If you
for
met
Brady.
me 9 years ago, I'd be normal. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
Yeah, you are.
No, I don't think. I think I think it just boils down to that weird woke, extra special liberal, side of things where they're just overboard about everything. Like there's not a problem with the LGBTQ. They
No.
they have their it's that other side of the coin with the LGBTQ, or like even with like
Don't say
Like-
coin. You get Connor all excited.
even even with like the right, even if like the like the right, we have
Nom, nom, nom.
we have our lunatic nutbags as well.
Oh,
I mean,
100%. Yeah. And
you
it
know,
comes
you're,
down
you're
to
a borderline one of them.
it's
Motherfucker lives in
it
Mexico,
also-
hasn't been a part of this country in 22 years, and cares more than I do about what's going on in this country.
but as we've discovered in the past, it's usually not the person that identifies as whatever they identify. It's some white savior that's going to be like, you can't do that. That's the problem.
You know,
See,
like
but
with,
that's
it's the
only
Burt
that
Kreischer
only seems to
joke
be true when
with
it
a
comes to
where-
racial issues.
No.
That's- I have
No,
never
but-
seen that in the LGBTQ.
Oh my
community.
God.
It
I
is
got some people I
all-
can introduce you to.
I have
It comes
maybe
down
met,
to-
I've met maybe two slightly like right leaning gay men, and that's it.
oh, I know.
Everybody else is
I know a
hardcore.
ton.
I know a lot of like Trump supporters and
I
stuff like
probably
that.
met two in my life.
Yeah, I know a lot of them that are from the that are from the the gay and lesbian community. I know a lot of them actually.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, rumors.
No, but it's the Burt Kreischer joke when he was getting coffee with the black kid behind the counter. The two of them were having fun, and that white savior lady came in. You can't do that. I got this, young man. That kid didn't care. They thought it was funny. So, and that's the problem. It's not the community; it's society in general. And I think it comes down to people that are subscribing to that. It's almost like attention seeking.
I think some of the most offended people on the planet are those who have that white knight mentality, that savior mentality, where they feel like they have to put on their cape and save everybody.
Yeah.
We actually know somebody like that.
Do we?
You mean big girls? We're not whining about nothing. Why we got?
Why do I got to be a girl?
We've all heard the song. Cry.
What if I want to be a Zimzer?
Well, apparently you
Identify.
can't.
I identify as a Tyrannosaurus Rex. My pronouns are Jurassic and Park.
I identify as a problem.
You identify as
Your identity is spot on there, Jeff.
Yeah, I know.
If you should identify as should have been aborted.
No, I identify as surviving abortion.
Your pronouns are should have and been swallowed.
Hey, Jeff shaves his head, and you'll be able to see the coat hanger mark.
Yeah. You sound
Just
jealous.
Jeff won't have to shave his head. Just see the coat hanger mark before long. The motherfucking hairline's doing like every one of us that should have done a long time ago, running away from him.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Come back, kids. Hey.
You know, the universe only made so many perfect people. The rest he made us with receding hairlines.
What
Yeah.
the hell did you just say? Can you repeat that?
The universe only made so many perfect people. The rest have hair, unlike me with a receding hairline. I'm perfect.
That's a lot of words and a big stretch for you to try to say. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
Do you need this title for you? Do we need to switch up? Should I be Dusty Spunk for the night?
Are you? No, you're nonsensical Biden. He's nonsense Biden.
No, my uncle has a plaque sitting on his desk, and it says, "The world only made so many perfect people. The rest he gave hair," because he's bald, like you read about. So, just trying to add it to my receding hairline.
Well, as a discussion we had last week, I don't read, and if I do read, apparently I'm going to read a great American novel called Ulysses. And I'm going to read it in my trebuchet.
Still not a slingshot.
It is a fucking slingshot, Jeff.
Not a slingshot.
I just have two things to say to you, Jeffrey. Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Suck my dick and eat my asshole.
You didn't cut it off before you said what, baby, as in like she said a comment. You're like, suck my dick and eat my asshole. What? No, I didn't say nothing. That wasn't me. That was the one-armed man.
It's still great.
What? No, I didn't say it. No.
That wasn't me.
Jeff's just out here talking.
It was kind of deep there, Spooky Dust.
That's what she said.
Right? See? Yeah. I forget that Connor doesn't have the ability to throw things up. There you go. Give you one.
No, I gotta actually, now that Connor's starting to show his ugly mug a little bit more, I should give him admin capability.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'll just go myself. You know, I got kids around me, so I won't say it, but I'll just go do that. No. Don't worry. I'm not offended. I'm not offended.
What are you gonna do? Are we playing fill in the blank? Are we doing one of those Mad Lib things?
Mad Libs of what kind? I need a noun, a verb, and a place.
An animal.
An animal. There you go.
Okay, fuck, and doggy, and your mom's house.
There you go.
Fucking fuck, doggy, in your mom's house. Okay, got it.
Put that.
There you go.
Wow. Great show. Show's
All right,
over.
Enough about politics. Let's get back to the dick and fart jokes, shall we?
It was an awesome show. See you guys next week. I'm out.
No, here's the funny thing. Chris, what's our number one rule?
No politics.
And what have we done for the past two shows? 40 plus minutes on politics.
I blame you, Jeff.
Well, okay. This one I take 100%.
Yeah, you're like, I got one of Glick's grenades accidentally mailed to my house. I should try this out real quick.
Here, Chris, grab that.
Hold that. That got delivered to my house. 1 hour later, I'm still screaming.
You know what? I did find a website that reminds me. I need your address, sir, because
no.
I found a website that I can have a bag of dildos delivered. And I can add you to the list of Jehovah's Witnesses to stop by.
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just give out my address live on the show. Here you go. It's
No, you can Snapchat it to me. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I actually there's a joke running around the office.
Well, they have one of those things where you can send bags of shit to people.
Oh yeah, that too. We actually found a list of like 15 different websites that you can have stuff delivered to people's houses in the most embarrassing way possible.
Because back in the day, back on an app that's no longer around, when Tony was begging everybody to send him Peach Crown Royal, and he was like, "Oh, send me the." I was almost like, "Give me your address," because I was going to mail him a box of shit.
Actually, speaking of having things delivered, there's a new TikTok. A guy on TikTok, and he's only got like 25 videos, but he's an Uber delivery guy. And as he shows up, he notices they have a Ring camera, and he rings and then does the most racist thing for the food you ordered. So like if he does Chinese food, he's like, he starts singing Cucaracha. He's like, we got some burritos, we got some quesadillas. It's so funny. The Chinese food one I saw too. He's like, oh my God, you fat fuck.
You fat ass, you order everything.
We sat here the other night and it came up and I showed the wife and we sat there and laughed for 45 minutes. Then I found another one that's it's AI, but it's a bunch of AI pictures, or else I would have downloaded it and put it on here because you have to actually scroll. It was like the most American. It's like a day in the life of an American. It is you scroll. He's waking up out of bed, and an eagle lands on his windowsill, and then he's walking around with the eagle. He gets in his F-150. I'm like, so it's Brian? But, they did one for like every country, and the Mexico one is the guy wakes up, puts on his sombrero, walks to the border, climbs the top of the border wall, and eats a taco. We just lost it. I was like, this is so racist. And then she's like, send me that. It's hilarious.
That's racist.
Send it to me.
Racist jokes aren't funny.
They're hilarious.
It's not really racist. It's just feeding on stereotypes.
It's stereotypical. So it's and we had this conversation with when we had what's his name? What I forget the guy's name. Is it JoJo?
Yeah, JoJo.
Yeah, we had JoJo on the line. That stereotypes is not racist. It's funny.
Why?
Sure, why not?
Darn tootin'.
What is this, 1972, and we're radio disc jockeys? Who we got all tonight with us? I'm Wolfman Glicken. This is
Ben Shapiro would be for the stereotypes.
What?
You think Ben Shapiro would be for the stereotype jokes?
I think in private, I guarantee you, as from what I understand, he's a goofy guy. So like in private, you'd be like, hey Ben, I got a joke for you. You'd be like, ha, that's funny. Never say that out loud. Okay. I have a friend of mine that, my buddy Cy.
Bryson, hurry up, your bread's cut.
Okay. My buddy Cy, he and I literally send racist jokes back and forth to each other. It's some of the funniest things we ever do. And I call him, what was it I called him the other day? A lighter skinned Flavor Flav. Because it was funny. So what's going on in your world, Connor? How's the
Well,
back?
if you listened in on Monday,
I did not.
you would know exactly what's going on in my world. I'm not going to rehash everything. Essentially, I need surgery on the foot that I broke back in June last year. So
how bad is that surgery going to be? Like, are you going to
as long as it works, the first time it won't be too bad. They're just going to put me under, make like a 2-inch long incision. I've had it done on my right foot. It wasn't terrible. Just sucked for like 2-3 days. They just make like a little 2-3 inch incision and then
stabbing somebody back to life. I'm just saying.
drive a screw into it.
I got a box of screws here. We can fix that real quick, man. I got screwdrivers.
Dude,
and I got a drill.
I told my buddy,
Got a cordless.
I told
Do it on
my
the
medic
fly.
friend back when I was in the army, I was like, dude, we've got screws, we've got metal plates. I don't need to go to a surgeon.
I
You
can go
can
to
do
the
my
fucking
back surgery
hardware
right
store
here,
and
right
get
now.
Stainless steel, titanium. What color you want? You know.
Like he probably could have done a better job than my surgeon did.
Well, let's
I
be
think
honest.
I think a retarded chimp with one arm could have done a better job than your back surgeon did.
I have dinner reservations at 9.
I gotta go on.
I'm leaving.
Oh, I have tea time.
Excuse me, doctor. He said he can't feel his legs. That's normal.
I'm loading my trebuchet right now. I can't be bothered. it's book time with Ulysses.
Ulysses and I have to go shoot
not to
pumpkins
get-
out of our trebuchet.
not to go back on the politics thing, but there's this whole thing I was watching today where they were talking to Biden about what to do with the border crisis. My first thought was like, Chris has got an idea. I was like, we'll build some trebuchets and send some buggers, you know.
I mean, not only is
That'll
it a
just
great
turn
idea,
into an attraction, though.
like slingshots and catapults at the border. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a moneymaker. Plus, it's going to be entertaining as hell.
I want to send Chris to the border to go meet with the governor of Texas with a bunch of blueprints. I got an idea.
Show up with a case of
So we
Miller
did this
Lite.
trebuchet project back in 5th grade.
Just show up with a case
I
of
pretty
Miller
much
Lite.
just scaled everything up, dude.
But the blueprints from like Jane's from Mallrats.
Here we have a trebuchet. He said, looks like a slingshot. It is, but Jeff's an asshole. So, and we also have the catapult model as well. So, not only this, governor, but once we have them built and all along the border, then we can sell tickets to the show. Or if you want to buy the full experience package, we can actually allow American citizens to slingshot or catapult illegal immigrants back across the border.
Or better yet, if you go ahead.
Can you get catapulted for free?
The
I mean, do
immigrant,
you want to get catapulted into Mexico, Connor?
Like
Well,
if you
but
walk
here's
into
the
this
thing.
country
You
illegally,
can literally
is it
turn it
just free
around.
for you? Because that's
You
bull.
can turn it around and see how far you can get Connor into Texas.
Yeah.
Not very far.
You think we could get him to Dallas from here by chance?
I'd break the
Sound barrier.
Words are hard, aren't they, sir?
The hairs on my leg are orange.
I bet you have a lot to say when you fly through that trebuchet. No, but it's like, I think, well, here's the question. Speaking of shooting Connor from the border to Dallas, over the water with a parachute, would you ride on a catapult? Like you're going over the water, you got a parachute, so you're not going to hit hard and you're not going to die. Would you ride it?
I don't need the parachute.
You know, I got some lumber. we can make that work.
First and foremost, Connor, I promise if Jeff builds a catapult and you think you're going to get shot, it's going to look like the old Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner cat. The catapult's just going to slingshot you right into the ground. You're just going to go.
The catapult's going to go, and my shoes are still going to be sitting there.
No, but there's that video of the two guys, and we discussed this, but and it's obviously fake, where they built a giant slingshot and they set dude in like an office chair, and then he landed in a kiddie pool, like clear across the field. Now you put that in front of a lake, I'd ride it.
Oh yeah,
Chris wouldn't, because it's more than 4 feet off the ground.
Mommy says to.
Not that the catapult's more than 4 feet off the ground. It's going to shoot me hundreds of feet through the air.
I have a question, Chris. Will you do roller coasters?
No, he won't. It's a giant pussy.
Really?
Well, first and foremost, I'm afraid of heights. Second of all,
Well, yeah, no shit, you're afraid of heights. We know
I'm
that.
not I'm not the smallest guy in the world, and I've ridden roller coasters before. So you factor in my fear of heights, then you factor in the fact that you put the seatbelt on or the bar down, and they're like, okay, it clicked once, you're good. And I'm like, am I though? my knees are in my chin because, as we've all discussed on the show, I'm the tallest man in the world apparently. It's just they're just
You're like
uncomfortable.
5'9".
No, I'm not.
Maybe his leg is 5'9".
You're not that tall. You're like
He's
the same height as I am.
6'9".
Yeah, I'm only 6'2".
He's
So what's that mean?
Jeff.
Oh,
Everyone looks 6'9" to you.
Yeah, they do.
His fucking kids look 6'9" compared to him.
These kids are huge. No, they're average, and he's 10.
Yeah, he stopped growing at 8. No, I don't do roller. And the other reason, outside of the comfort, but the other reason is because my back is so fucked up that the jerking motion and stuff like that. Once I ride one, I'm in so much pain the rest of the day. I just want to go disappear somewhere. To use my terms, use my words properly so that we don't get in trouble.
What are we getting in trouble for?
I can't say suicide.
I didn't say that.
No,
I just
no,
said
that's why I don't.
Paris away.
That's why I don't like riding roller coasters, because outside of being afraid of heights and stuff like that and the comfort thing, my back and shit is so fucked up that jerking around and tussling and everything. I ride one and then I'm done for the rest of the day, and I just want to go somewhere and die.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the number one reason I don't ride roller coasters is because I'm terrified of heights. So
That's what I figure. Because I know a lot of people like. I don't like heights, but I can obviously I can do certain things and it doesn't bug me.
yeah, I mean, I've ridden roller coasters before. Don't get me wrong. I don't enjoy it because I don't know. Everybody's gonna be like, that's the point of roller coasters. You're supposed to be scared. Yeah, not like
Not shitting your pants scared.
not like fucking
Oh my God.
panic,
Mommy,
yeah, not like panic attack inducing fear. Like, there's nothing fun about that for me. So I just don't ride it.
You see that one? No, I like roller coasters for me don't bother me. I mean, going up that giant hill is kind of like, oh wow, we're getting up here. But once we start moving, I'm cold.
Yeah, I'm good. There's other things that I can
I'm
do.
just saying, Connor, what we need to do is take Chris to an amusement park. Either do one of two things. He can hang with the strollers so nobody steals our shit, or we do the Mr. T thing, like, cook Chris a glass of milk.
What are you guys, ladies? You got purses and shit like that?
Well, we bring our kids.
Now, fuck your kids. I ain't watching your kids. I won't fucking have them little bastards deported back to Mexico.
Then your happy rear end better go on that helicopter.
I might have mine deported back to Mexico too. I don't know.
You know what?
Look at them. They're clearly Mexican. Sir, they look just like they're Mexican. That's Jorge. That's Consuela.
Watch, this is a slingshot. This is
It's
what you need to
pronounced
do.
George, dude. He's from Connecticut.
There's plenty of other things for me to do that doesn't involve riding roller coasters. I can go to Disney.
I still want to get him on that glass bridge.
I can go to Disney and go to the Hall of
Glass
Presidents.
bridge freaks me out, though.
Yeah, I can go to the Hall of Presidents. I can go to the Haunted Mansion. I can go get scared on It's a Small World ride.
Well,
I hate that ride.
That ride is terrifying, man. Not only is that song horrible,
It's not
but
scary. What are you
No,
talking about?
no, it's horrifying. The little animatronic.
Yeah.
It's a small world. I'm at Five Nights at Freddy's. Or Willy's
No,
Willy's
Willy's
Wonderland.
All 13 reasons in one ride.
well, the other
13
thing,
reasons in 13 different languages.
Mhm.
well, here's my question: what about those? Remember they had those giant panoramic screens where it feels like you're on a roller coaster, almost like an Oculus kind of thing, but it was those giant dome screens.
Yeah, you're talking about Soarin'. The Soarin' ride at Disney.
Yeah, does that bother you?
I don't probably not. I mean, it probably would to a certain degree, but not like because we've gone on like like Haunted Mansion's indoors, but it's like you're still going down and around, and and I've ridden like the Pirates of the Caribbean ride and
what about water? Like the log ride? Do you do that?
I don't know if I would or not, but I didn't get the opportunity. They were like when we went to Legoland, there was like
strap your ass in. Just saying.
Yeah, like when we went to Legoland, there was the Ninjago ride, and it was indoor, but it had all the screens. So at certain parts, you look like you were like climbing up the side of a mountain.
I just want to watch Chris freak the fuck out. Be like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
I guarantee it will be much more violent than that.
Yeah.
Well, I said I want to watch. I don't want to be next to him.
And I guarantee you that somebody's getting their ass whooped when my feet are back on solid ground. And I wake up from passing out from my panic attack. So there's that.
Hashtag worth it. Just saying.
Hashtag worth it. Jack wakes up in the
I'll
ICU.
give you a plastic bag to put over your head.
You might need to. Hey, I feel better now.
It's a brown paper bag to breathe into. No. That's not how we do it here.
They put a plastic bag over my head and zip tie it around my neck. Hey, he's right. This isn't so. Oxygen's getting a little hard to.
I'm sitting here trying to think of scenarios. I'm trying to think of scenarios that would get Chris on like the Millennium Force when it first came out in Cedar Point.
Oh, that's such a good ride.
It's like it was the highest roller coaster ever made. And I was trying to think of scenarios, if like we hold his kids and Nikki hostage, would he ride it? Like that's all he's got to do. No money's needed. He's like, deuces, kids.
We had a good run, guys. We had a good run, guys. It was fun while it lasted.
Wow.
I could just imagine you trying to hold Nikki and my kids hostage as they're.
That's what I had Connor for. Let's be honest.
Yeah, so we got a garden gnome and a cripple that are going to try to hold my family hostage. Have you met me? Do you think my family's any better than me? Jeff calls me. Come and get him. I should show up. Both of you beat down, bloodied. Jeff stuffed in a trash can. How'd that work out for you, asshole?
When my kids, you kidnap him, you call me 5 minutes later. Yeah, we were going to kidnap him, but they're too annoying. Take them back.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna hop back on with my phone here in a minute. I got to run to the store.
Yeah, you do. Go get some quarters.
I got
to pick up some condoms for my wife.
Well, at least she's practicing safe sex with her boyfriend. That's nice of her.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to get pregnant, okay?
Your own.
Apparently, some of the Z-Zims can get pregnant.
You think you have back problems? You think you have back problems now? Wait till you get pregnant.
Well, speaking of pregnant men, Apple is releasing new emojis that show men pregnant. Another reason not to buy Apple.
The gun too. Or they already took away the gun. They replaced the gun with the squirt gun, and now I think they took the gun away completely.
Yeah. I'm just saying, another reason not to buy Apple products.
Yeah,
I like my emoji.
That's what's going to prevent me from buying Apple is emojis.
No, it's $4,000 phone.
Yeah. It's not the fact that I got to give my left kidney to buy one, or the fact that even their brand new one is still 5 years behind Android. But yeah,
well, not only that. There was a guy. He was talking. He's like some tech guru. He and I don't know how true it is, so don't call me out on it because I know you will. But he says it only costs like $10 to make an iPhone.
Dude, I don't know how much it makes. I'm sure it's more than $10, but I mean that's like a pair of Nikes only cost 10 cents for them to be made by some 6-year-old in a sweatshop. Exactly. So I mean, but people are spending $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 on a pair of fucking ugly ass Nike shoes. You know?
Yeah. exactly.
But that's just everything's like that. I mean, like this roll of Gorilla Tape here probably only cost $1.50 to make, but I spent like $13 on it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? That's just normal. I mean, it's been like that for years.
Yeah, but I mean,
we're paying $3 a gallon for gas, but it only costs $1.50 a barrel.
yeah, exactly.
Whatever the case, I'm just throwing numbers out there. None of these are factual numbers. Don't come at me, people.
I'm no expert, No, but and I don't mind a company making a profit.
Is that the new Richard Nixon? I'm no expert. I'm not a crook.
You got to do with the jazz hands, I'm no expert.
I'm just saying.
Well, according to Google, it costs anywhere from $400 to $500 to make an iPhone in China.
Why?
I think it's components. But my thing is, I don't mind a company making a profit, but you're talking about a $1,500 profit. That's kind of ridiculous.
I mean, if I have hats and shirts made, if it costs me $25 to have a shirt made, I'm going to sell it for $250.
Apparently, that's the thing to do.
So, I mean,
well, look at Elon Musk, and he made those flamethrowers. He made like 500 of them, sold them for like $2,000 a pop, and he made like $10 million in like a weekend.
I don't think that math is mathing right.
No, but I don't remember what he sold them for.
But he made 500 of them at $2,000 a pop. 2,000 times 500 is what?
Musk.
Yeah, Jeffrey, you can do this.
Flamethrower. How much
This is
did
part
they
of the
cost?
show. It's part of the show where we watch Jeff do math.
It's called not a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Cost.
That was the greatest name ever. Not a flamethrower for a flamethrower.
He sold them for $500 a piece, and he made $3.5 million in like a weekend.
How many did he make?
It doesn't say how many.
Oh, I will divide 3.5 million by
Yeah,
500.
exactly. That's true.
It's basic math.
He made 20,000 of them.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, but I mean, but for $500 you could own a flamethrower. So I mean, if I would have known about it, I'd have bought one. Would you have bought one? Because
Me?
Yeah.
That's a silly question. You already know I would.
Yeah, of course we would. I mean, it's one of those things.
I can buy a
win.
flamethrower online and get it mailed to my house.
Right.
And then if I get in trouble for it, I'll be like, it's not a flamethrower.
It's literally, what is it called?
Literally says right on the side of it, not a flamethrower.
Huh.
It is a flame projectile. Or
It was a flamethrower. Elon Musk gadget becomes a collector's item when the Boring Company started selling flamethrowers. They sold out in just a few days. He sold 20,000 of them for $500 a pop. Not a flamethrower machines, is what he said they were called. It's not a flamethrower. What's that? It's a lighter.
Well, I mean, that's we know people who do claim that they do podcasts, but
this is true. And super class too.
Yeah, influencers.
Yeah. Influence your neighbor. 3 other people watch and talk about it.
Congratulations, you've influenced 3 people.
Yes. Congratulations, your circle of friends is complete.
You've influenced 3 people who spend their time.
But he did the same thing with hats. Like, how much did he make on his hats? He literally made the Boring Company hats.
Hats?
Yeah, like baseball hats, like what you're wearing.
Really?
Yeah, and he made money. So he was selling hats for
Easy,
like
Hitler. Easy. Easy,
Boring Company
Adolf.
They were holy crap. That can't be right. They're selling on eBay for $200.
A fucking hat?
Yeah, a baseball hat. It's not even that cool. I think it's so he made $300,000 in hat sales in like 4 days.
It's because the sheep and the lemmings are buying all this shit. It's the same thing with iPhone products, man. They're just sheep and lemmings. So they.
Well, I mean, he made 30,000 hats and he sold them for $20 a piece, and they sold out in like a week. And it just said the Boring Company.
They should have just said boring on it. BORING.
That's why I would, yeah. But I mean, and what he did was he used that money for capital. You know, he sold a bunch of hats, and he's got a big platform, so he puts it out there. He's got way more than 30,000 followers, so he's like, I need capital so I can do this new thing. I'm selling hats, guys.
Really? You think he has more than 30,000 followers? The guy fucking owns Twitter.
Exactly. Well, this was before he owned Twitter. This is how he started the Boring Company. And the Boring Company is to make that stupid tunnel. And it's literally so you can drive at like 90 miles an hour and, of course, not hit anything because you're in a giant tunnel.
Till it collapses and everybody dies.
You know what? That would be my fear.
You have fear of you have claustrophobia? Are you claustrophobic at all?
No, I'm in a little bitty room. No, but my thing is,
oh my God, Jeff! I'm not talking about
like
you're in a bathroom.
I know what you mean. But
I'm talking like if you were in a tunnel underground, would you? Because I'm not claustrophobic, but I think that would make me a little bit claustrophobic.
Well, it's not necessarily the being in the tunnel, but you ever see that movie with the Sylvester Stallone, Daylight, where that's freaky.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying they're gonna go full blown panic attack claustrophobic, but like it makes you feel a little claustrophobic.
A little. Not to the point where I'm gonna freak out and like I'm not going in that tunnel or whatever.
Yeah, because there's like mountains and stuff like that, that you drive through the tunnels, and they're like long tunnels when you're going through the mountain or whatever.
Right.
Those don't bother me, but there's still that like little piece, like that little voice in the back of your head that like
this
I said,
was built by the person that bid the least amount. Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, it's just a little claustrophobia.
Yeah.
Not enough to make you freak out or anything, just make you go, man, that would really suck if this wall caved in as I'm driving through here.
Yeah. No, the other thing about that, so a buddy of mine from work, he and I were chatting the other day, and we were talking about Elon Musk and Tesla. And apparently the new Tesla truck, it's supposed to be this amazing off-road vehicle. Well, Chris, when you're Bronco, you had differential locks, right?
Yeah.
Like you could lock the axles. And you with your truck, of course, being an older truck, you had to get out and
you had to get
lock them. Well, the newer trucks, if you want to lock your diff, you hit a button. Apparently on the Cybertruck, it's not available yet. It has the capability, but the software is not there.
The Cybertrucks are
so
stupid.
You just spent $100,000 on a truck because it can go off road, but it can't go off road.
Michael Jackson said, "What to what kids?"
Huh?
Hmm?
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, MRI machines don't really bother me. Generally,
I've never had one.
I've had a few. I've had a couple few done, and sometimes depending on how long you're in there, I've actually nodded off. But that's just me in general. I think I have borderline narcolepsy. Narcolepsy.
I know. I think you're just tired because narcolepsy, you just fall asleep anytime.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can literally. Well, I mean, that's why I said borderline. I don't think I'm tired.
But you're the kind of guy. You're like my. Once you do fall asleep, it takes a fucking army to wake you up.
Oh no!
Really?
Yeah. No.
Oh, I can sleep through a bomb.
No, I mean, to a certain degree. to a certain degree, that's kind of true about me, but I'm from, like the noises in the house. Like I go to sleep with the TV on, or,
Right.
if I fall asleep and the kids are up in there watching TV, or like Cash's TV, he goes to bed with his on, or, normal noises around the house don't really faze me, but it's those noises that aren't
the odd ones,
that aren't the norm, the ones that'll wake me up right now out of a dead sleep.
See, that won't happen to me. Have you ever had tiles pop?
Have what?
Tiles. Tiles on your floor.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. So if water gets underneath your tiles,
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
pop open. I was renting a house and I was asleep and it was like noon. I went up to take a nap and the tiles popped, like 9 tiles in a row popped. And my girlfriend at the time freaked out because she thought a bomb went off. I apparently slept right through it. I didn't know it happened until I got out of bed. And it was happened like 4 feet from me. So once I'm asleep, I don't hear shit.
Yeah. That's
But
pretty
but I'm also the kind of guy that when my alarm goes off, I'm wide awake.
Mhm.
Like instantly. Well, maybe not the first few seconds, I can go back to sleep. But if I get up and go take a piss, oh yeah, I'm up for like an hour.
Nice.
I'm wide awake. So yeah, it's not but the claustrophobia, we used to do this thing, I spent a summer in San Francisco with my parents, well, in California with my grandparents. And every time we'd go through a tunnel, I was like 9. My grandfather was like, let's see who can hold the breath all the way through. And you try to hold. That's tough on some of them tunnels. And of course, that boring company, they do like 30 miles underground. I'm like, I'm not holding my breath. I'm good.
You should try it.
Yeah.
As a poltergeist, the tiles pop as a poltergeist. Well, speaking of holding your breath.
Yeah.
You don't have to hold your breath for this. However, I do recommend you give it a try. Speaking of being tired, speaking of nodding off in weird places like an MRI or, wherever the case may be. If you want to cure, well, I don't know about cure that sleepiness, but, put up a good fight against that loss of energy and that loss of, or that tired feeling, I recommend you check out our friends over at W Energy. Now, unlike those leading overpriced energy drinks, that you drink one and an hour later you're crashing and you're exhausted again, or if you drink too many of them, which I have a tendency to do because you got to drink them to try to stay awake during the day. Well, they leave you with that crash and then them jitters. W Energy is not going to do that. There's no jitters, there's no crash, and they actually taste good. Not only that, but I guess they got some vitamins and stuff in them, which I guess that's pretty cool. So
That's good for you, apparently.
Yeah, the vitamins are good for you. That's what Hulk Hogan taught me as a kid.
Yeah.
But not only that, but like I said, they actually taste good. It's a powdered energy, so you just simply mix it in with a little bit of water, and you're good to go for the day. You're going to be energized and focused. You don't have to worry about a crash, and you don't have to worry about them stupid jitters like your heart's going to explode. Head on over to w.gg at checkout. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard. Go save you some dollar bills, y'all, at w.gg. Promo code Words Are Hard.
We should do white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be kind.
But I didn't know Jeff was going to play that or not. There you go. Wage war on big energy today, motherfuckers. We're going to take ourselves a quick break. Check out this. I think this was like one of these AI generated mashups, but it's fucking badass. And listen to the beginning, lurkers. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
You know what? Haters are funny, man. It's like you're gonna hate it no matter what it is. yet you still click on it.
Nothing ever stops all these thoughts and the pain attached to them. Sometimes I wonder why this is happening. It's like nothing I can do would distract me when I think of how I shot myself in the back again. It's from the infinite words I could say. I put all the pain you gave to me on display, but didn't realize instead of setting it free, I took what I hated and made it a part of me. Now you become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become. There's a storm coming that the weatherman couldn't predict. I start the ball prick, you better flee cause I get ticked. It's a wrap. I was down, when I was down I was kicked. I got up, I'm back to punch it to the ground. You trick, it's a trap. Fuck my last CD that sits in my trash. I'll be goddamn if another rapper gets in my ass. I hit the gas and I spit every rap as if it's my last. You can die in a blink of an eye, so that's how I last. And keep wicking and blowing kisses cause you're flirting with death. I'm destroying your livelihood, I ain't just hurting your rap. I catch a flow and get going, the remorse I'm showing. They slowing for no one knowing there's nothing you can do about it. Zeroing on my target like a marksman. The target is you. I shut your lane down, took your spot, parked in it too. Arsenic flow, light influence, saliva, what can you do? Go get your crew to hype you up, stand behind you like, that boy's hot enough to melt hell. Burn Satan too. Fries hasn't put his asses back together with glue. So you can hate him, he don't blame you. Frankly, he would too. This game could ill afford to lose him. How about you? Now guess who? Here's the clue. He came to the ball and his wife beat her, lost his Nike shoe. It's in your ass. He's in your ass. He's all up in your psyche too. Yeah. And now you become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become.
Love the way you back the bitch, you hit you, push your ass out. Got a nigga wanting it so bad, I'm about to pass out. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it, baby. Just alleviate your clothes, time to fly about it. That you at a club, oh shit, you got me feeling, body talking shit to me, but I can't comprehend the meaning. Now if you wanna roll with me, then here's your chance to an 80 on the freeway. Always catch me if you care. Forgive me, I'm a rider, still I'm just a simple man. All I want is money, fuck the fame. I'm a simple man, just the international player with the passport, just like the ladder, bitch. Get you anything you ask for, it's either him or me. Champagne, Hennessy, a favorite of my homies when we floss on our enemies. Witness as we creep to a low speed. Keep what a hoe need. Puff some more weed, funk, you don't need. Ironic cause I'm somewhat psychotic. I'm hitting switches on bitches like I've been fixed with hydraulics. My up and down like a roller coaster. I'm up inside I ain't quitting till the show's over. Cause I'm a rider, in and out just like a robbery. I'll probably be a freak and let you get on top of me. Hit the rockin' knees, nights full of Alizé. A living legend, you ain't heard about these niggas play these Cali days.
And now you become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become you. Get away from me. Give me my space back, you gotta just. Everything comes down, the memories of. I packed it in, but now I'm letting you. I let you go, so get away from me. Give me my space back, you gotta just. Everything comes down, the memories of. I kept it in, but now I'm letting you. I let you go. You become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become you. I've let myself become you. I've let myself become lost inside these thoughts of you. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become you.
Yeah, buddy. That
That's
is
not
coming. What's that?
That's not bad. I like that.
Yeah, Eminem, Linkin Park, Eminem featuring Tupac. that has become one of my new favorite things. And I'm actually considering this Friday night doing that for a show. They're like AI mashups, man. And they take 2 or 3 songs or whatever, and they just mash them up with the artist, but let the AI kind of sort them out and do their thing. And there's some good fucking hype music out there, man. So I'm thinking about doing that maybe this Friday. I've had some of those songs and stuff saved before, but I actually forgot about it until I just like the beginning. I just want to play that one more time. I like the beginning. I like what Eminem says at the very beginning. Let those words sink in.
You know what? Haters are funny, man. It's like you're gonna hate it no matter what it is, yet you still click on it.
Nothing ever stops all these thoughts and the pain attached.
Yeah.
I like that,
Haters
man.
are kind of funny.
They are. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Sorry. I just glanced down at Connor's name. Nonsensical Biden.
There you go.
Yeah. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. I think Connor's here. I'm not sure. He's here. He's here in spirit, if anything else.
Can you hear me?
But, we got. I'm here, everybody. I'm here, guy.
Don't get.
I think I'm here. If I'm not here, I'm there. I'm somewhere.
Are you
As
Dr.
we
Seuss now? Are you Nonsensical Biden Seuss?
I do not like green eggs and ham. I cannot like them, Sam. I am.
I don't like green eggs and dogs. What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Not with a rat or a bat.
Man.
But with the Biden's legs, 100%.
Jeff is also in the building, as always. Dusty Spunk, a.k.a. Nonsense Biden. They're the twins, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce you guys to the newly formed twins, Nonsensical Biden and Nonsense Biden in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Joe Nonsense and Nonsensical Biden.
Fucking. God only made so many beautiful people. Some of them have hair, and I don't. So I'm not a unicorn riding a cloud in the river of mountain of chocolate milk. And my legs are hairy. And
ladies and gentlemen, the new sponsor of Nonsensical Nonsense, Rogaine.
Hey, if only, right?
And you know, speaking of if you believe in God, if you believe in the spaghetti monster in the sky, if you know, whatever.
That's a real thing.
And he created all people and all things. Well, you know what? The big guy created perfection when he made this guy right here. Some people call me the champ, but you can call me Glick. And I host this train right. I'm the conductor of this train.
I think thou
How many people have unironically called you the champ?
Most people in my life call me the champ. They know who I am.
Unironically.
Just a day, every part of my life, dude.
Forces those kids.
Everybody. You guys
want to eat? You will call me the champ.
Hey, champ, how's it going, champ? Oh, there goes the champ. Hey, champ, the champ is here. The champ is here. And I'm like, yeah, the champ is here. That's me. Woo! They know who I am. They know what I'm about.
Literally nobody ever.
Well, it probably doesn't help matters then that I carry my belt everywhere I go. So
You're so funny.
I'm at work. I got my belt strapped around my waist. Champ is here to fix your. The champ is here to fix your HVAC, ladies and gentlemen. I hear you're having problems with your plumbing. Don't worry, the champ is here to fix it.
I think we're good. This little paper fan I made is great.
You need a picture hung? The champ has got you covered. Yeah, it's not every day that people get to see greatness in action in person and get to be side by side someone as great as me. The greatest champion to ever live. Getting ready to add another championship to my repertoire, to my resume, if you will. When I become the angel of death.
You will not become the angel of death.
I'm gonna become the angel of death.
Listen, Reba and Jolie are going down.
I'll fucking kill you. I will fucking kill you, guy. Jeeves, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I should be glad or scared.
Right?
Not only above all that, and then Tony, Jesus Christ. Not only above all that, but I'm a humble champ. I'm not a braggish. I don't like to brag. I'm a very humble champ. Yes, Joe Nonsense and Nonsensical Biden down there. Both of you are delusional. You are correct.
What?
Anyways, welcome back to the show. If these guys were good with words like I am, they could gladly hype themselves for 10 minutes, but they're also not the host. So, as the host, I get to do things that other people can't. Some might call me a egomaniac, dick-headed dictator, maybe along the same lines of Kim Jong-un or Vladimir Putin. But again, greatness recognizes greatness. They rule their lands with an iron fist, and I rule my show with an iron fist.
Yeah.
And if any other show has a problem with it, I'll gladly invade their show and ruin them. Oh, look at Grandpa Nonsensical Biden's got himself a go-kart.
Are you serious?
Anywho, Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We are there. We also do the show live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7-ish, on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense, podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including links to our sponsors. You guys can check them out and make sure before you check out, if you find something you like that you want to purchase, use our promo code Words Are Hard. Save you some dollar bills, y'all.
What are you running into shit now? Jesus.
No, picking up diapers for my kids.
Goddamn Crash Bandicoot over here.
I was going to say, good Lord, Miley Cyrus.
I come in like a wrecking ball. Fuck you, Walmart, and your low prices. Watch out for the Walmartians, man.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you've ever seen those fucking.
I didn't need it.
People are staring at me. It's not
I hope that you have earbuds in.
No, I don't. I don't have earbuds in.
You're learning the lesson that you're learning the lesson that Nikki learned a long time ago. She said, "I'm going to the store. Behave yourself." Why? Because you're on speakerphone.
I have no shame.
Hello, Leggy. Hello, Jeeves. Hello, Tony.
Leggy.
Lumas.
Yes.
Went to Walmart and Acapulco.
Here for the Scottish rumor.
Dude, I did not need the United States government to tell me that that aliens were real. I've been to Walmart.
Amen to that. Like I said, if you've ever seen the what is it, the slideshows of the people of Walmart, woof.
Dude, I think most of those pictures came from NERC. Well, oh my God. There is, oh geez, I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna go down that road. I should be nice.
Dude, I was spoiled. I was spoiled being at the fucking commissary because I only ever went to the commissary on post back in the military.
Right.
And the second time I went to a Walmart in public since I got out, I remembered that not everybody understands how personal hygiene works.
Yeah.
And I've just been avoiding going out every day since.
You guys wonder why I stay home all the time and I don't go anywhere.
Because you're a fucking recluse, man. You're some weird like little hobbit that lives in a fucking cave, bro.
Dude, I don't want to go anywhere. Why do you think I'm starting my own business? I only let in the people that
Dude,
I
you
want to let in.
literally.
No, I'm not serving you. You didn't shower today. Get out of here.
Wow. Dude, you are literally 4'3", and you live in a concrete cave that's like 2x3.
Yeah.
You never leave that bathroom. You're a fucking hobbit.
Yes.
Go on to the Shire, Frodo.
No.
No.
That's my fear. People. I don't mind individuals. I hate people.
For football fans.
I seriously thought for a second you had a bird on your shoulder. And I just realized.
For any football fans that are listening, I'm currently hanging out with Patrick Mahomes.
Speaking of football,
Patrick, for those of you who don't get it, let me get my Steven Jaravici on here for a second and explain the joke. Patrick Mahomes, when he talks, he sounds like Kermit the Frog. So that's the memes and jokes and videos. Patrick Mahomes sounds just like.
Well, speaking of memes and something that I'm assuming was meant to be a joke.
The military everywhere. Oh, hold on. Connor, everybody can see your card number. It won't remove. I'm trying to remove the goddamn screen. It won't fucking remove.
Really?
Yeah.
But no, speaking of...
You know how sometimes you question yourself and wonder about your decisions, and then people do shit to remind you that you're right, and they're not going, and there's no going back. Well, that's where I'm at right now. Why did he just leave fucking here? Hang on. Will you sit there?
No, but, so we all know that old Taylor Swift is dating what's his face? Yeah. Well, apparently, a couple days ago, Twitter was ablaze with, and you've seen these AI pictures.
Oh yeah, that was a few days ago. They did the sexually explicit.
Yeah. Have you seen some of the pictures?
I'm not at liberty to speak. I may or may not have seen all of them.
Well, be careful because the Swifties are out reporting every one.
Look, I'm as worried and nervous about the Swifties as I am the Beehive. The Swift fans and the Beyonce fans, you know what they can do, Jeff? They can suck my dick and eat my asshole.
Agreed. But I don't know what AI they were using, but I saw some of the things. I saw the censored pictures, and because I couldn't find the other ones.
They were pretty. They were
pretty impressive.
Well, dude, they've got that deep fake now where they can. Yeah. I mean, there's that guy that does the Gary Busey thing. He does a whole podcast where that's what he does.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like he's had like, but he only does like actors. I think he does the voices, so he can impersonate. Impersonations. So yeah, I mean he was actually just on the Couch show the other day, and they were talking about that. I didn't know he has a whole ass fucking show where that's what he does.
Oh my god,
he used to be on Saturday Night Live. I'd have to look his name up and see who he was.
Oh,
but
really?
he was on Mad TV and he was on Saturday Night Live as well. But he was definitely on Saturday Night Live.
But yeah, apparently it was like, I guess the hashtag Taylor AI or something like that was trending. And like I said, I found out about watching the news and I was like, wait a minute, how bad can these photos be? And of course, me being me, I was like, Google. And like I said, I only saw the censored photos, but holy shit. I mean, you can tell they look fake. You can tell they're fake because they're overly, they're it's almost like a really, 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 really good cartoon.
Yeah, they were
but it was definitely
definitely not appropriate and definitely not okay.
Yeah. Well, and that makes the question. If you were monetizing those, should Taylor get a cut?
Well,
or can you
yes, yes, and yes.
Right, but if you're just doing it just to troll or
Yeah, but you're it's
a fickle area.
yeah, it's a tangled web that is being
agreed.
woven. In my opinion, I think you should absolutely be in trouble if you do it without permission, and if you're monetizing it, the person should absolutely get a cut of it. That's just me. Well, I mean, if you're the artist, quote unquote artist.
Well, yeah, but let's be honest. You typed in Taylor Swift getting railed by.
Well, that's not really
players here.
What, yeah.
Well, the one sent over, there was 3 guys behind her. You know.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, it was not sex or anything like that. It was just sexual poses, and I seen the pictures. Dude. There was no sex. It was just.
Well, the dude was going between her legs on the bench in the locker room.
Jeff, you were looking at something totally different.
No, I can prove it.
Don't ever test Jeff on these things.
He was not looking at he wasn't looking at the pictures that made the news and became. I mean, there were, because trust me, when you search that stuff, there was a bunch of other ones, but it wasn't those ones, those particular ones that were up there. No, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right, and I think that if you do it without the permission of said person, you should absolutely get in trouble. It's borderline. It's borderline on the fringe of that revenge porn. Which if Nikki and I, if we if we were to break up or whatever, and I had pictures or videos and I put them up. Well, like I said, I could have started a whole ass OnlyFans, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And probably made a decent amount of money, but at the same time, I could have wound my ass up in federal prison.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you can, if it's just you, like creating it, and you're not distributing it. You're just like, I want to see enter celebrity here naked, but you can't find them on the internet. That's what that AI is for. But once you distribute it and put it on the internet, and like I said, the Swifties are out there reporting and getting them deleted. But as we all in the past, once something is on the internet, it's on the internet forever.
And let's be honest, the Swifties aren't nothing but a weird cult.
I agree.
Have you seen that chick that the Swifties went after? She's on TikTok and Instagram and everything like that. I think her name's like It's Me Ashley or Just Ashley or That's Ashley, but she looks just like Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I saw that.
Now, granted, she looks like that because of the way she does her makeup and shit.
Well, she did that.
She does like pranks with the YouTube pranksters where she'll like walk down the street with fake security and pretend like she's Taylor Swift, and people freak out.
Yeah, and I mean, but impersonators, there's a Donald Trump. You can hire a Donald Trump impersonator that's actually pretty good to come to your party.
There's a guy in Mexico that looks just like fucking Bruce Willis. I think his name's like Mexican Bruce Willis or something. Cat looks just like fucking Bruce Willis.
Oh,
like they look like identical twins.
Well, did you see there's a whole genre of there's a web page that shows celebrity lookalikes in normal jobs, and there's a fat Leo and a homeless Morgan Freeman and all this stuff.
Kind of like How I Met Your Mother. They had like stripper Lily.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
What's her name? The Canadian chick. What was her name on the show? Lesbian Robin and Luchador. Yeah, it's just like everybody has a doppelganger.
No, hold on. I gotta find this fat Leo picture because I mean they're amazing.
Yeah, that cat down there, I think he's in Mexico, but that Bruce Willis, that guy looks identical to fucking Bruce Willis.
you're talking about the guy that does the TikToks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's amazing. Yeah, here it is. Let me go and share this. This is the fat Leo.
You sure you just don't want to tell people to Google it? Just Google it.
No. Just put in fat Leo. Bear with me 2 seconds here. I gotta find it. I need to create
it. Guy looks like Kim Jong-un.
But like there's a whole actually that guy's Russian. But there's a whole I found a webpage of celebrity doppelgangers that was like, holy crap.
Holy crap.
Wow. There's supposedly a website that you can put in your photo and find a doppelganger. I think it's actually called Doppelganger Finder or something. Here's what Steve Harvey looked like. I mean, that's not that hard. Put on a mustache and be bald. Let's be honest.
And black.
Well, thank you, Captain Obvious.
That's you'd be surprised. It's an important part of that.
I'm trying to find, and then of course there's the history where people find pictures of like Daniel Radcliffe as a woman in the 40s or something like that. Those are hilarious as well.
Whew. The air is brisk.
Yeah, it is.
That's brisk, baby.
Where is it?
This thing rattles.
Here's a guy that looks like Prince Harry. Jesus, this guy looks just like Daniel Radcliffe. There's a guy he does impersonations of Ed Sheeran too. And he looks just like him. He's a little bit fatter.
This is part of the show where Jeff is on Google and he talks about what he's looking at on Google instead of actually focusing and being a part of an active member of the show.
I could just read it. Hold on, let me just read it to you.
Those pictures. You got to share it while you read it. Duh.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put on the local news here in a minute. So.
You dumbass.
No, but
I'll go out out.
There's never been a shortage of doppelgangers, and you know, and but
you know who doesn't have a doppelganger?
Me, because I'm a fucking unique
you know what?
human being.
I swear to God, I got to find this website because I'm gonna find your doppelganger.
No, yeah, Connor, there's
No, because you're gonna put a picture of some tranny up on the fucking page. Hey, man, look, it's your doppelganger.
We found tranny Connor.
Oh, I thought it looked like regular Connor.
Well, that's what Connor's going to look like when he's done transitioning, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
It's fake news. Fake news.
That's fake news.
That's fake news. There is no transition.
Hey, you know what, Connor? The great thing about it is you're going to save money. You don't need to have breast implants.
Right?
I just need to have nipple reduction.
Maybe some people like big old nipples.
Nah.
Some people like pepperoni.
I don't like big old nipples. Jesus Christ, Hoss.
How's your areola situation?
Chris, it's not that easy. It's not that hard to find your doppelganger.
That's not my doppelganger. That's Uncle Frank. That's my Uncle Frank. That's in Seattle. we were out for a stroll, and he was jaywalking. Yeah, that's our Uncle Frank. That's not my doppelganger.
I'm just saying, it looks just like.
The genes are really good in our family. Yeah. That's a good looking family right there. Uncle Frank's a good looking cat.
No, but
for being light furred, he's a good looking cat. Some of us have darker fur.
For being light
bird.
He got melanoma and
Yeah, he's more of a dirty blonde, where some of us are like myself. We got very dark brown hair. It's almost black, you know.
So there is a, oh my God, this is free. There's a, oh my gosh, I gotta show this. This website is called Twin Stranger, where you can find your identical person.
Oh,
Do I have a picture of Chris? I'm gonna find
That just
it.
sounds like it's gonna end in murder.
Right?
Oh my God! I thought my twin. I should look them up and meet them, and then murder.
That's what people
stab,
do.
stab, stab.
They literally go on here and then they can meet their twin. Like these two chicks look alike.
Yeah, because they have the same makeup technique.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, but I'm just saying.
I don't want to do that, actually.
Right?
All they're gonna do is match me up with another fat, white, bearded guy.
Chris,
It looks nothing like you, but he's got a big beard.
like Connor said, Connor and I will get mad. It should be like,
we look nothing alike. You're both white. You both have beards. You're both fat. You both have tits.
Well, yours are a little bit bigger than mine. A lot bigger than mine. I'm kind of jealous, man.
I was gonna say it's not a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of it. You got like 4 or 5 cup sizes on me. I'm still in a training brawl over here.
Here's the thing. You've only got like 30, 40 pounds on me, Chris. But I've got like a medium-sized beer gut, but like big old titties. Big old titties. Half my weight went to my breasts.
Dude, I'm at 3. I'm like right around. I'm hovering right around 300 pounds. But like Jeff said, I think it was last week or something. I'm proportioned very well, so it doesn't 300 pounds. Like I had buddies of mine that, man, they would swear up and down. Oh my God, I'm like 200 pounds lighter than you. They were just fat fucks, man. But they were short, and they had these great big like Santa Claus bellies. And then we'd get on scales and they'd be like 70 pounds lighter than me or whatever. But it's like, yeah, but look at you and look at me.
Exactly.
It's
I'm
all
sexy and you're a bitch.
Yeah, I could roll you down a fucking bowling alley. Right, stick 3 fingers up your ass and go bowling.
If you did a side profile of me, I would just be a box with rounded edges.
I mean, I got a little, I got a gut. There ain't no saying I don't got no gut, but I'm proportioned nice and evenly, so it's not like my
spread out well. You wear it well.
So, I mean, it kind of helps that I'm all upper body, I'm all torso. So, like, my legs are actually only a foot long. The other 5'2" of me is all torso. I'm built like a fucking orangutan. I'm all torso and arm.
Chris comes on the show next time just doing sign language.
Right turn, Clyde.
Are you doing sign language or are you throwing up gang signs, Click? I don't know. Your decision.
Honestly, I see you as more of a silverback, Chris.
A lot of people say that. I've had a lot of friends tell me that when I used to years and years ago when I worked at 2 Minute Truck, those are the guys would always, look, if you don't get the hell out of here with your silverback looking at just walking on my knuckles.
Chris is a silverback. That would make me a chimp, and that would make Jeff a spider monkey.
I was gonna say Jeff's one of those like little yeah, that's what it's, a little capuchin monkey that fits in your pocket.
Jeff's a capuchin that's a little too well fed.
Actually, Chris, I did it. I found your doppelganger.
I'm driving. What was it?
And Jeff's fired. Welcome to the
Was
Click and
it a
Connor
BP?
show. It was fucking Mike, Big Mike, who used to be on the show.
Ah, it smells like farts.
There's a difference between single white female and somebody and being a doppelganger.
Sorry, I couldn't tell the difference. he looks
I
so.
fucking stand you. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna put it on TikTok and tag him.
There you go. Yeah.
And he'll be like,
I got the picture.
He'll be like, yeah, pretty accurate.
I knew it.
I knew it.
I'm the greatest.
One day I'll be the champ like my twin.
You got to tag it. I love pussy.
I eat too much pussy and my dick's too big. No woman will be faithful ever. Whoa, wait a minute. I don't think those are two things that are I'm not a woman, but that don't sound like a problem. I don't think I would, if I was a woman, I think that would be a reason.
Wouldn't that be a plus?
Yeah, that would be bonus, man. Like bonus.
Like so I'm gonna kick out a girl that's sucking my dick all the time. Like, oh, you gotta go. You do it too much. No, never.
Oh my God.
Sucking my dick, likes to do a little reverse cowgirl.
Honey, you have a sister wife.
Get out! Get out! How dare you?
Dare you?
I'm
trying to sleep here.
This is the 10th time this week you've given me a Hummer. How dare you?
Yeah, not right now. No, not in here. Not in here.
Leave my domicile immediately, woman. Peasant.
That's what she said.
Fetch me my trebuchet. I must get rid of this woman. She fucks.
Yeah, I don't see that ever being
too
a
much
problem.
dick for my liking.
I just don't see that being a problem in my life. Like, oh no, I can't. No, maybe the 5th time in 20 minutes. But other than that, I'm like, okay, yeah, or I gotta go take a shit. But we can do this after. I still don't see a problem.
Well, I mean, please don't do this while I'm taking a shit because.
Hey, well, honestly, that would be.
I'm sorry. That's love. I don't care.
Yeah. But, okay. Now
That's love.
Now it's a little bit
really
too personal.
Do like me.
Hang on. Can you let me finish wiping before you make me come?
No, but like
while you're down there, here's
your woman in the bathroom. You've taken a shit with your woman in the bathroom, right?
Oh yeah,
No.
every fucking day.
Really?
Well, like
Every
she'll
fucking day.
open the door and grab something or.
No, my wife will stand in the doorway and have a conversation.
Okay, I
Stand
hate
in the
that.
doorway and talk with the door shut.
No, she's like, "Hey, did you talk this morning?" And
Well, that's my personal. That's my me time. I don't bother her when she shits
45
on.
minutes on. Really?
No.
That's true intimacy. When you can walk in and go,
It's
"Yeah, you've been eating corn, have you?"
Too many peanuts and corn.
too many penises. Sounds like Jeff's wife. Have you been in the bathroom when Jeff's wife been taking a shit? Penis and corn, huh? Again?
Now, I agree. If I'm taking a shit and you're trying to blow me, yeah, I don't know.
I think if there is a line there, it's probably that's right about where it is. Again, I feel like I gotta finish wiping.
Yeah, at least give me 5 minutes. I'll be done in a minute.
100% a line you don't cross.
Chris, your bathroom time is too sacred.
Yeah, dude. Well, he spends in there 3 hours till his legs falls asleep while he's watching TikTok.
I'm not watching TikTok.
Dude, my
I'm
legs
watching
fall
YouTube.
asleep as soon as I sit down.
YouTube.
I was gonna say, Connor, have you felt your legs in the last year?
No. I just kind of
yeah.
the muscles.
When you get up off the toilet, if you get off the toilet for a long time, do you notice the difference?
Shit, I was sitting there earlier today, man, and I got wrapped up in a fucking YouTube video, and both of my goddamn legs looking like
crawl to the fucking bed after.
Go out looking like a goddamn baby giraffe. I almost fell like 4 times. I'm like, I haven't even had a single beer yet, but if anybody sees me, I look hammered out of my mind.
Oh, no, you almost.
I'm like, yeah.
You
holding the
almost
wall, like I'm walking very gingerly because you know when your leg falls asleep, you get those pins and needles. I'm like grabbing hold of the wall, and I'm like, okay, and then I'm like, oh shit.
So that's the difference. That's the difference for me when I've been sitting down on the toilet too long. It's like when I'm walking around, genuinely, this is like 24/7 every day. I feel pins and needles in my legs, like from my quads down through my toes. And then if I sit down for too long, it feels like they're not there. Like it feels like I just don't have legs. So I have to like adjust, lay down sideways, let the fucking nerve come back. And then you're like, oh, okay, I can get up now. There is no aspect. It's just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I go into the bathroom, I get when I'm doing done, and I get out. I don't sit there for hours.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I sit in my desk chair for hours in the
I was
bathroom.
gonna say you literally never leave your bathroom, though. In all honesty, technically,
I can literally take a piss without getting up. I haven't tried it yet, but I think I can.
You're gonna make a mess. However, you should try.
Give me a second.
Send me the aftermath pictures. Aftermath pictures. I want to see. Yeah, piss all over your fucking lap.
We're gonna go viral right now, boys.
Yeah, piss all over your lap, on your chair, on the floor, on your shoes, everywhere but the toilet. I could probably hit the toilet from here. I mean, y'all have heard my stream.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a fucking fire hose. I could probably hit the toilet from here. Fucking arch that shit right up across the bedroom into the bathroom. Nikki walks in. Don't act like this is the worst thing you've caught me doing.
Please. I've been drinking. What do you expect?
She's like, is it Monday, Wednesday, or Saturday? Tuesday, actually.
I was watching a clip. I was watching a clip from fucking Scrubs, and the janitor's in there. He's mopping, and Bob Kelso asks him questions. He's like, "I'm not even supposed to be mopping in here. This is carpet." I can just imagine you try to mop it up after you piss all over the floor. I'm not even supposed to mop it.
You know, I would be willing to bet that the initial stream until it started to fade off, I can 100% hit the toilet from here.
How far is it?
Not a fucking
feet,
chance.
10, 12 feet.
No, you ain't gonna hit it.
There's no.
I bet you I could.
That's like that joke where I bet you I can. The piss in that glass clear across the bar. You hit everything but the glass, and the bartender's happy about it. Like, yeah, I bet those guys over there $1,000, and I could piss all over you and the bar, and you wouldn't be mad, but you'd be happy.
Here's $100.
I love that joke.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, I won't test it out. I won't test the theory in my house, but I can. Next time it snows, I'll test the theory. When I've been drinking.
Oh yeah, go out and measure it. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and then I'll be able to take a picture, and you can see where my
dick
feet
in
were.
one hand, dick in one hand, and tape measure in the other.
No, I wouldn't have to have a tape measure. I got do a video call on our group chat. Hey boys, guess what? Here we go. Here's my feet. Oh, there's my dick too. Sorry. We're gonna see how far I can
I thought it was your pinky. Holy shit.
Yeah. No, I mean I would, because if I'm standing in the snow, you'd see where my feet are.
Right.
And then you would see where my piss hit, and I could take a picture of it, and then take a picture of it with tape measure and measure it out. I'd be curious.
I love you.
As if my neighbors already didn't hate. Honey, you standing in the yard pissing in the snow for distance.
You can see.
Now he's got a tape measure. He doesn't even have a tape measure. He's got one of those things with
Right,
the
buddy.
wheel where it measures in yards. Don't they use them in football games? Yeah. The guy's like, I'm not mad at him. I thought about it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just out here seeing how far I can piss. The guy
I got
said
a
I
bet.
couldn't
I
do
got a
it.
bet to win, folks. I'm the
Yeah.
champ. I got this.
Yeah, buddy. Love you. See you in the morning. The guy said I couldn't hit 10
4th and
feet.
20.
My neighbors are out there cheering me on. You got this.
The guys are. The guys are like, you got this, dude. The wives are going, oh my God.
No, she's not.
Are you
Uh,
serious?
I don't know if Mama's going to pick you up here or she's going to pick you up at school. I messaged her and told her Biggie wasn't going to school. So
Off subject.
Yes, I always do.
And to break up the difference between subjects.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
So a coworker
Fucking love
just
buttered toast.
messaged. Yeah, you do.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So a coworker just sent me a question. She said, "Ask this on your show."
no, bitch,
So-
no.
Calm down. This is actually a good one.
Tell her to come on the show and ask it herself.
Chris,
No, you do that on Saturdays.
you're a big fan of Scrubs and you're a big fan of Psych. Name a show that you if given the ability
Hey, buddy, love you.
if given the ability that you could start watching for the first time ever. Like go back in time and rewatch Scrubs from day one. And see, you've never seen it before, so you get to watch it for the first time again. Not knowing what's going to happen. What would be the show?
The Big Bang.
Really?
Really. And I listen. I know that like it seems like a cheap,
that's
like a
weak
cheap little. It sounds weak, but dude, I'm telling you, the storyline is just—it's
The
really
storyline is
good
great.
storyline.
I won't get mad. I've
And
seen everything.
I think they're hysterical.
They
I
are.
think that show is funny as fuck. So if I could go back in time, forget the entire show, and just be like, oh, what's this, and start
Like if
over
you got
from the
amnesia
pilot,
today,
like
but the
I
only thing
never
you
saw it.
forgot, was everything a Big Bang. You got to rewatch Big Bang from the beginning for the first time again.
Yeah, it would
You
be
would
that.
watch
It would
Big
be
Bang.
that show. It would be that show. And there could be a list. There could be a top 5, but that would be my
100%.
number one show to start.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all want the starting 5 back? Saturday night, starting 5.
There we
We'll run
go.
another competition.
You're
starting
welcome.
5. Starting 5, top 5 shows you'd go back and rewatch again. We're gonna bring it back for this
you go.
weekend.
There you go.
Here comes number 28, bitches.
It's not going to happen.
And we'll
Shit,
put it
I
up on
did
the
that 2
social.
or 3 times.
Well, Connor, you know the rules of starting 5, correct?
My assumption is you pick your 5 and fucking whatever
No,
the viewers
no.
say is the
And we
is
do
the
it-
one is the one.
Right, but we do it just the way we did the Angel of Death.
Right.
No
Well, that was my
duplicates, and
assumption.
it's a draft style.
So are we just giving away our number ones right now?
We could, because
I mean,
Connor
Connor's already said Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, I gave mine away. My
All right, we'll go ahead and give our number
my
ones away.
assumption
What
is
would be
that
what would be yours, Jeff?
You're gonna make fun of me, but I would say Game of Thrones.
I would make fun of you regardless.
That's a great fucking show though.
See, Chris won't watch it. He's a giant poo swab.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a fucking virgin still living in your mom's basement playing D&D, it's a great fucking show.
I'm sorry that it doesn't appeal to
D&D.
9 million year old faggots with beards.
What?
Wait, where did that come from?
What the hell did you even just say?
What show are you watching?
Nonsensical Biden? You want to reiterate that? Maybe give us a backstory.
You said that it doesn't appeal to you
No,
because you're
because I'm a
not.
fucking man.
What?
No, because I'm a man.
Game of Thrones isn't appealing to you because you're a man.
No. Yes.
Is that really what you're saying? This feels like the WWE conversation all over again.
Thank you. Exactly. So Chris, what would be your number one?
Cam.
Make it make sense, he said.
Eddie clowned on himself at the same time. You're 100% right, Cameron. That was
Sitcom.
I'm about to roast the fuck out of Glick right now. 9 million-year-old beard and blood drive.
Yeah. Never mind.
Ice cream.
When I said it, it made sense in my head.
Yeah. You know what? Guess who plays that game all the time? Me.
Just because it makes sense in your head does not mean it makes sense out in the open for everybody to hear.
I think I forgot what I was saying halfway through.
Yeah. Also play that game all the time. So
yeah.
Chris, what would be your number one?
So you guys are saying if you could go back in time and watch any show all over again, like you've never seen it before.
Never seen it before.
And he said The Big Bang Theory, which I'm not saying anything bad about Big Bang because I already got yelled at earlier.
See?
I was making fun of it because we were watching Young Sheldon. That's actually a pretty cute show. It's a fun show.
That show cracks me up. Have you gotten to the
I've only seen like 4 episodes in the first season. Buggy was watching it, and
so much better. It gets so much better.
Man, if I could go back, and this is going to be my number one pick.
Well, it doesn't have to be your number one, but top of your head.
Huh.
It's a hard one.
Yeah, because
do you watch a comedy? Do you watch something serious? Do you watch something dramatic? You watch your horror.
See, and that's not going to go well for me because I'm a comedy guy. So I got to watch.
I am too.
My list is going to be primarily sitcoms.
I would probably say if I woke up with amnesia and that was like the one thing I think the show that I would want to watch just because I was so surprised by it and I never thought in a million years, even though it's right up my alley, that I never thought that I would really get into it as much as I did would probably be Criminal Minds.
I do like that show.
Okay,
I never really followed
the first,
it.
like 5 or 6 seasons, and then it was so repetitive. It's so repetitive. I can't do crime shows because of that. It's the same shit.
Just just recently started watching Blue Bloods, which is Donnie Wahlberg. What's his name? Tom Selleck. It's actually not a terrible show.
It doesn't look bad. I've never watched it. I think Nikki might have watched it.
It's actually really good. It's actually really good. I think you'd enjoy it, Chris. It's very similar to that Criminal Minds thing where it's like each episode there's a case that gets solved in the 30 minutes of the show or 40 minutes, whatever it is. But there's a backstory, just much like Big Bang, which is, let's be honest, it's kind of the essence of most shows. But yeah, there's a couple of shows that thinking about it, Game of Thrones is I'm on my 5th watch of Game of Thrones.
Okay, I've only seen Game of Thrones. I think I've run the season through twice just to go back and re-see. When you finish the series, you're gosh, I kind of wish I could rewatch just the beginning again to remember the backstory.
Right.
That's essentially where I got to. It was 1.5 rewatches. And
the biggest problem with Game of Thrones is there's so many characters and there's so much going on. If you don't watch it more than once, you're gonna miss something.
Yeah. Especially when you run into the end and you really kind of look at it from the sense of everyone's a different faction and outside of.
Goddamn, Cam. Cam said he's been throwing up all day.
Oh Jesus.
Lord.
You won't throw up on camera.
Me?
Not yet. We get him drunk enough. We might be.
Do you want me to? I don't.
I was telling Cam he should come on if he's throwing up all day. You won't throw up on camera. Skirt.
No, I don't puke when I drink.
That's
not unless I make myself throw up.
That's
I've never been I used to when I was like in my teens and 20s, you know, you get, but I also, since then, I've learned how to, like, oh yeah, you reach your limit, dude. Let's slow down.
Yeah, not to sound like macho bravado man, but
Right.
I just never really been one to throw up when I drink. You know, no matter how. Now, I mean, there's times where I lay down and it's like
that was a bad idea. Right. The room
you lay
starts.
down and you have to take one foot and put it off the side of the bed because the room's spinning, and you put the one foot on the ground, and then I'll usually go make myself throw up. You know, like I'm a bulimic and I'm sticking my finger down my throat and I'm like, and I'm like, oh,
I cannot do that.
The only time that that's ever happened where I involuntarily threw up after taking a substance was that night that I died when Nikki tried to kill me.
Oh, I thought it was when you were sucking cock.
For beer money?
No. Okay, the actual story to that was I had Jeff go out and suck cock, so I had beer money. And it did take him a little bit of getting used to, you know, back in the day. Now he's a goddamn pro at it. He can take 2 or 3 at the same time. He's like a goddamn book instructor. He unhinges his fucking jaw.
Connor, that actually, I got a question for you. If I clean my cock really good, would you suck it?
No.
You dirty cocksucker.
Here I was thinking that you had like a legitimate question, and you asked them.
Yeah. I just walk right into this fan here, buddy. You dirty little cocksucker.
The correct answer was
that
Jeff,
was a very slowly progressing joke. It caught me off guard.
Cam said, "Am I fucking hallucinating?" Connor's asked himself that same question at least 10 times today. Connor's our very own Biden. We call him Nonsensical Biden.
Yes.
Jeff is Joe Nonsense, and Connor is Nonsensical Biden.
And together we are Let's Go Brandon.
Yeah.
We gotta take another break. Why don't you do it after?
For a good time, call.
we should get one of those links for our bio. Put it down every Saturday.
For a good
one
time,
of those bio links. We should get one of those. We should get one of those links for our bio. You mean a bio link that has all of our social media on it?
No, he was saying put in the bio link that there's a spot where you can click that says for a good time.
Yeah. I think I could actually do that for our YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook page. I could put for a good time because you can say
I had to explain it to you.
I thought he was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris lives near an airport. It's just right over his head there.
You should get one of those links in our bio, like a bio link.
He was still Connor.
Oh, that backfired on me.
It doesn't happen very often, but when you do something that dumb that you just did, funniest thing ever. That's this needs clipped and put on TikTok. Wait, what?
No, that was my initial thought. It doesn't happen very often where I'm the butt of the joke, but yeah.
I'm just saying.
My bad.
2 minutes, 23 seconds.
It's 2 hours and 23 minutes, dummy.
You know what I meant.
Yes, that does not happen to me very often. I'm typically on my game. You know, I'm ready for. Oh man, yeah, I'm an ass.
So worth it.
I think the problem is I'm not properly hydrated tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You know how you keep from making an ass out of yourself? You go over to liquidiv.com and you can get you some liquid IV. It's going to properly hydrate you. It's one little packet and 16 ounces of water. It's got 2 times. It's going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. It's got 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drinks. And it's got 5 essential vitamins. Not only that, but it comes in some awesome flavors. And it comes in a sugar-free option as well. And Liquid IV for kids. So head on over to liquidiv.com. Real people, real flavors, real hydrating. Use our promo code WordsAreHard at checkout when you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com.
Wait, I have the song ready. So.
Okay.
Hell no. Come on, wait to the no. Come on. Hell to the no. To the no. Come on. Hell no. To the no. To the no. To the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
You know, Chris.
See what I did there.
At the end of that little laughing fit that I just had there, I was still trying to wrap my head around whether or not I had actually said the joke in the first place. By the time you had fucking gotten the goddamn joke, like I was starting to question if I'd actually said what I said.
Like, did I say it correctly? Did he actually hear it? No.
Did I actually say it?
Giggling, and I was like, man, I really thought that.
I caught it instantly. I was like, I know exactly what he's saying.
Like I thought that would kill. And Chris is just over there shitting on my parade.
He's
I'm
like,
wait a minute.
Wait, we need a bio link for our bio link?
A link in our bio? Like the bio not link? I'm just an ass. I'm just a fucking idiot, apparently.
Kamala
Kamala Glick, there it is.
Kamala the Ugandan giant? Wait, that's a wrestler. Anyways, we're gonna take a real quick break. I got a little since I did the hair bands Friday night, I got some leftover music. We're gonna do a little oh man, I can't remember which one of these got me in trouble. I did cherry pie, didn't I?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Today because
and I know that song.
Let's do "Talk Dirty to Me" by Poison.
There we go.
It might get us in trouble. If you're watching on YouTube, we'll be back as soon as the song's over. If it gets in trouble and it pulls our stream down, the stream will be right back up as soon as the song's over. So we'll be right back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy a little Poison with "Talk Dirty to Me." Stacey, pick up that guitar and talk to me.
Never seen you look so good. You never act the way you should. But I like it, and I know you like it too. The way that I want you, I gotta have you. Oh yes I do. I never ever stay out late. You know that I can hardly wait just to see you, and I know you cannot wait. I'll wait to see me too. I gotta touch you, 'cause When you say those words to me and whisper so softly, I gotta hear you, 'cause baby we'll be at the drive-in in the old man's Ford behind the bushes till I'm screaming for more. Down the basement, lock the cellar door, and baby, talk to me. CC, pick up that guitar and talk to me. Pick up that guitar and talk to me.
That song
Good
sucks.
song. That's a good song. You're retarded.
You fucking suck, Connor. That was the Poison. Those pretty ladies were Ricky Rocket on the drums, CeCe DeVille on the guitar, and the one and only Bret Michaels on vocals.
I also have never heard of that group.
Yeah, well, I'm not
Or that
surprised
song.
because that song came out before you were born.
I know a lot of music came out before I was born. It was not that hard. I don't got to go that far back.
Yeah, well,
Unlike
not
you
good
put the
music.
first
Not good
records on
music,
stone
apparently.
tablets.
Not good songs, apparently. Nothing like talking about getting some of that sweet, sweet snoochie. He was getting laid in the back seat at the drive-in and down in the basement.
Or in the back of Daddy's Ford.
Mm-hmm. And in the bushes.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being in the bush.
And then he had his best friend CeCe talking dirty to him. CeCe, pick up that guitar and talk to me.
I feel like I'm.
The great thing about, and I don't care what anybody says. I said this last Friday night. The 80s hair bands had some of the greatest guitar riffs and guitar solos, and they would put like 2 or 3 of them in every song.
Yeah. They just
Anywho, well, Poison. No, they're not ladies just because they look like ladies on that album cover. They were not ladies. They were actually dudes.
And by the way, Twisted Sister wasn't sisters.
They were a bunch of guys. It should have been Twisted Brother, but you know.
It's 2024. We don't judge.
Air Supply wasn't actually an oxygen tank.
Scuba gear.
Oh, what's going on? PJ Dill in the building. What's up, brother? That's my go-to karaoke song.
I haven't heard that song in
Everything was best in the 80s. I agree 100%, man. I did the music show last week with the hair bands. A few weeks back, I did the 80s show, and I think those are probably 2 of my favorite shows. I had the most fun doing them. I love the 90s country. You know, that was just more nostalgic than anything else. Are you in the ICU? Are you on life support? I'm in. I'm out. Are you doing the
I was kind of surprised. I was kind of surprised she didn't catch your flub or your loading moment.
Oh,
probably the hardest I've laughed on this show ever.
where is our good friend Rumors at, Jeffrey?
She's here.
Mm-hmm. Going to bed with 3 men. Mm-hmm.
Rumors.
Oh, the rumors. But anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. We got Connor in the building. We got Jeff in the building. You guys know me. I'm Glick. I'll keep it short and sweet this time. I won't be.
Kamala Glick, ladies and gentlemen.
Kamala Glick. Kamala Glick. Show nonsense. I just seen you change their names
during the song. And I spelled it all correctly.
And Jeff, I have to tell you, I very much so appreciate that you knew where I was going with Kamala.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, let's
I was stuttering so hard.
Let's be honest.
Let's see how fast Glick can type. Ooh.
I am your keeper. I am the keeper of Biden.
But after that moment, after that loading moment you had,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
You've downgraded yourself to VP Biden. Let's be real.
I was uploaded. Oh yeah. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss anything. Nothing to see here.
Oh no, don't worry. I'll send you the clip. I'll send you the clip.
I'm actually going to edit it completely out of the show, like it never happened.
I've already saved it.
Really doesn't know who wasn't it. You have to understand.
He's 12.
He's 26. That song came out, when his mom and dad were still dry humping on a couch.
He wasn't even a twinkle in his daddy's eye. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I don't even like the thought of that.
Do you want to hear my exclusive good news that I just had confirmed?
Always.
Breaking news right here on Nonsensical Nonsense.
Ooh.
Well, okay, so it doesn't happen very often, but I made an ass out of myself because Connor told a joke and it went meow, and then I turned it into me trying to roast him, and at the end of the day, it was just
you roasted
here.
Jeff spoke up for me because I couldn't get a word in because I was giggling and trying to figure out what the fuck you were talking about. And Jeff finally said something and explained it because he realized in his head that you just didn't get it.
Finally registered.
And you were attacking me for making you feel stupid.
I felt like our good buddy Chairs.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Let's be honest.
But no, like I said, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Go ahead and check out our social media. We are on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We also go live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. You can also listen to us wherever you listen to podcasts all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can go to our link in the bio, also known as bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's right down there at the bottom of the screen. It's got all of our social medias in there, including our Discord server channel page. I don't know what Discord. I don't know. I haven't posted anything on that bitch and I don't know how long, but I've got lots of clips I could post on there. And if you guys are interested in checking out Glick's House of Music, the Mixcloud is there for that as well. So you know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give us a little share, Rooski. What the hell was that, Jeff?
News flash,
dude.
We need breaking
comments, homeboy.
I'm getting there. I'm trying to host a show and do an intro.
I know. I was waiting.
Oh my God. How does one not know who Poison is? Oh, it's forced to listen to it. That's because your fucking dad is Nickelback. I'm down, Cameron. Fucking his full name is your dad's full name is Nickelback Creed Warrant. Let's see. It looks like I'm going to be doing a show at the Edinburgh Fringe this year. I just got the email. Wow.
Right?
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Edinburgh Fringe is, but it sounds like it's a huge thing. That's fucking badass. Jeffrey, Google that.
Yeah.
Let me leave that up there for just a minute or two before I address these other comments, get to the other comments. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations. I'm assuming that must be, like I said, I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming it must be a big deal. It's pretty badass. Our big news is Carter shit himself during the show.
Wow. So the Edinburgh Fringe Festival is the world's greatest performers and creative freedom.
Nice. Or as Leggy just said, the world's largest arts festival.
Holy shit. It's the art festival.
It's where all the comedians go. Oh, nice.
So the arts festival is absolutely massive. In 2023, more than 3,500 different shows from 67 countries sold over 2.4 million tickets. Congrats.
That is fucking badass.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Congratulations, girl. That's awesome.
That's
That is
As
fucking.
they say in the UK, good show.
Good on you.
Well, as we say in the States, congratulations. I'll fucking drink to that. Cheers. I'm proud of you. Good job. Well, you should come on the show Saturday and announce it in shut up, Jeff. And announce it in person. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Congrats.
Thank you.
When is the festival? It says
and
here,
gentlemen, I mean, because I am who I am, you know, I gotta give ourselves a little pat on the back. We're the first to know.
August 2nd through the 26th.
The announcement was made right here on Nonsensical Nonsense.
Hey, you remember that when you made it, Leggy?
Fuck it.
You remember that?
You know, Will, I could probably put my OnlyFans on our bio link.
There you go. Everybody else does.
It would get the same amount of traffic.
It says for a good time, click here.
It would get the same amount of traffic that my bio link that I have with all the spicy content on gets. The same amount of traffic either way.
Bunch of guys.
Fucking guys, man. Hey,
Next person that says bio link is getting shot.
Bio link.
You better have one hell of a rifle.
As you should be. That's fucking huge. The first, oh my god, it's like all goddamn month.
It says here on Google on the official it's edfridge.com. It says August 2nd through the 26th.
Hey, jackass! It literally says she's got it right there. August 1st through the 25th. Stop looking at last year.
I'm reading in the website.
Yeah, last year's.
No, this says August 2nd through the 26th of August.
I'm done with you. Stop talking.
2024. I can read.
No, it's huge. That's awesome. Hey, everybody wants to break their big news here.
Literally the world's largest performance arts festival.
Mm-hmm. You know, wow. I got big news coming from Rocky coming soon. That's huge, man. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you.
It's old as fuck too. It started in 1947.
Huh. I mean, it's still younger than Tony D.
I was just about to say, I was looking for Tony D up there.
Still younger than Ted Hicks or Fireman Rich at the end of the day.
Yeah. You know, Tony was an old man when that first show happened. That's impressive.
That's when his first kids debated on sending him to.
You know what? If all goes as planned, I might have to go.
There's a bit of delay on Facebook compared to the YouTube and Twitch and stuff, but yeah.
Correct.
I mean, I do have an OnlyFans. You know, I don't do much on there. I actually, every time it gets brought up, it's funny because every time it gets brought up, it's the same day I get an email. Are you guys on the same email chain to where you just bring it up so that we talk about where they yell at me for not posting?
Yeah.
It's been 85 days since your last post. You should post so your fans can enjoy your content.
That was fucking disgusting.
All three of them. Yeah. Like I said, believe it or not, so Google says it's the 3rd, or says it's the 4th through the 28th. but their website says the 2nd through the 26th. So
I don't know. Either way, it doesn't. That's semantics.
exactly.
That's fucking huge. Are you
Which
going to be
means
there
if you
for
go
the
on the 9th, you're golden.
Yeah. If you go on the 22nd, you're still. Are you going to be there for the whole month? It's fucking awesome. You should shout out Nonsensical Nonsense.
I was about to say that.
100%.
Hey,
No,
we could hit the charts in the we could hit the charts in Scotland. They could love us like the.
Yeah.
I was about to say that the Dominicans are a place. If we can expand beyond that, we'll be known in every country
Yeah,
other than the United States.
Hour long. That is fucking awesome. Hour
You know how
long
to get,
show
you know how you get Chris there. You give him free beer.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's fucking awesome.
That's how I'm gonna get him on an airplane. I'm gonna.
That's
be like,
that's
there's
like
a keg in there that needs rescuing. Go get it. You know.
That's like 25 hours of content, basically 1 week's worth of our show.
Yeah.
Dude, Leggy, if there's a way to
Leggy,
tune
here's
into
what
the
you
show,
do.
you gotta
When you go on stage, you just press play on this show.
Don't use it to hype you.
She's there. She's there because of her show, not us. No, you just got to put her show out there. That's fucking awesome. That's
you're
awesome.
part of
I'm super proud of you. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations.
So,
Good job.
wait, let me get this straight. You're going to perform an hour each day. That's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, she's gonna perform.
Yes, she is.
Oh, that's why Jeff's getting on the flight. Rumors.
Thank you. No, but if all goes as planned, I'll see.
Are you gonna have like
Oh, that'll be so cool.
I'll
be the little guy in the crowd going, "Hey."
are you gonna have like Jeeves and shit? What's his name? John? Are they gonna be on? Or is it just gonna be you interacting with the audience? Don't think I won't if the opportunity is there. Just saying. Not from his garage. He's got a nice setup in his garage.
Oh yeah.
Easy. I'm just. You're the one that said you had to perform for an hour each day. I'm not. You know, we're just reading what you type.
Yeah.
The audience.
You realize what show you're talking with. We're gonna twist everything you say.
Oh, trust me. Given the opportunity, Jeff will absolutely come.
Oh, I'll come. Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Wow, Jeff got it. Wow. Well, my feelings. My feelings are hurt. Jeff, you should totally.
I'm gonna go. When I go, I'm gonna get a big sign that just says "nom nom 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 nom." So she sees it and loses it halfway through her show. Just out of nowhere, there'll be a big white sign that says "nom nom 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 nom."
What you got to do is slowly raise it up in the crowd. So.
Or I hand out individual words to everybody that says "nom," so we all raise them up at once, and it's "nom nom 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 nom."
All right, guys, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Give me a bullhorn. Everybody ready?
In 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
The whole crowd. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, well, unfortunately,
that's the problem. And it's like Chris would have to start planning now because he's going to
get on a boat. Yeah, I got on a boat, right? Yeah. Look at me. I am your captain now. This boat is going to Cuba. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Well, actually,
it's going to that little island called Scotland.
Did you?
You mean Ireland? No, fucking Scotland. You heard what I said. It's an island.
It's an island.
It's not attached to the mainland. Scotland. Look at me.
Sir,
Look at
I'm
me.
from Scotland. Look at me. I know what the island is. It's an island now.
Now we're going to Jamaica. I know where the islands is, man.
That's my rock. It's my island.
Well, you know, right now,
why do I have to get a rowboat? I'm going to just go take
there
over.
There are cruise ships to Europe. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, there are boats.
It's like $5,000. It's like $5,000. there's actually a cruise right now. The cruise company's doing so poorly. They're selling tickets for like $20.
I don't know why I got.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'll be honest. I got lost in the sauce during that conversation.
Loading. No, he had to go fry some chicken. No, but like the newest trend for people Tony's age and older, which aren't very many people older than Tony, but is instead of retiring as a functional adult, and you can actually you sell the house and you can live on a cruise ship for the rest of your life.
No thanks.
And it's like $15,000 a year
That's ridiculous.
with all food and everything included for $15,000 a year.
That's ridiculous. This is bullshit. I don't want it.
I've seen Titanic. I'm not doing it.
Oh, you're such a
that,
pussy.
well, not only that, did you see what was it like a week ago? A cruise ship hit up this rogue fucking wave.
Yeah.
And there's a video of this girl. There's people out on the deck and the water's like a foot high at the door, and then the door bursts open.
Yep.
Yeah, no. I'll take an airplane. I'm good.
Yeah, I like planes. I like planes and boats.
I like our planes.
I may or may not have just an unplanned remodeling in my bedroom.
You got a pool on the way to the bathroom now.
No. So when I get up out of my chair, I love my desk chair. Now, man, I wish I would have. Oh fuck! I wish I would have delayed taking that chair back a couple more weeks.
Which one?
But when I get out of this chair, it automatically raises back up.
Oh, okay.
Well, it raises up higher than my desk, and if I don't push out far enough, when it raises up, the arms. So it had my desk elevated, and I sat down and went to spin around and lower it, and my desk just came like 2 feet away from the wall, and everything just went everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah, me doing the show from the garage got shut down. You just needed yours. You just eat. Yeah, I did eat myself out of my own show. I meant to turn my camera off.
As soon as you left, I put up the loading screen. I was like, apparently.
And now Nikki will start to fight in the chat. Will's PJ Dill, as we affectionately call him, is my PA boyfriend.
There you go.
That's how enthusiastic you are. You just, I know, right? I'm so excited.
You're not that big. Smaller thrusts.
What? How much is
I turned into Jesse from Saved by the Bell. Remember when she was taking speed, Jeff?
Oh my God! She loses it for no reason.
Yeah. I'm so excited. Like, oh, whoa, easy, Jesse. Blushing.
So, Chris, you've heard about this trend where you can retire on a cruise ship?
Oh yeah. People are paying like, what is it, like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000?
Well, it's like $15,000 a year.
I was a little bit off on my numbers. I pulled it,
well,
Jeff.
I don't 100% know what it costs, but I'm actually looking it up.
What's a dumpster fire waiting to happen? A garage show?
Okay,
that'd
sorry.
be awesome.
So a year-round cruise, $77,000 a year. The average cost of living on board
I think Nikki's 100% right there. Going on that cruise would definitely be a lot cheaper than living in a nursing home or in like
exactly,
or like a retirement village or something. I mean,
and 100% more, like less depressing.
100% way more younger chicks and dudes for the ladies.
Yeah, but
the
best part is they can't get away because it's a boat.
Well, it's a retirement village. It's just a bunch of old people banging each other, passing around STDs.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, Jeff. If the boat goes down, well,
So
They were
so
all
both Jeff
thinking
and I
about
were
it
way
anyway.
off on our numbers. I said like 8 grand. He said 15 grand. It's clearly like 77,000 a year, but still.
But I mean, how much does a retirement home cost?
Damn, Nikki, are you still watching? William? Yep, she is. So basically, Will just called Nikki a senior citizen. No, I think that'd be super cool. I've never gone on a cruise. I want to go on a cruise so bad.
Well, that's basically how
They're
you're going to
so
get
fun.
to come visit me in Europe. So, depending on
Why
what
do you think I'm going
state,
to come visit? I've never come to visit you in Mexico. Why do you think I'm going to come visit you in Europe?
because I'll pay for it, Dick.
Jeff,
yeah,
you and
I'm
I
in.
can meet up. My brother's wedding is going to be in Switzerland.
When?
25.
Is that the only
talking
country where they
spring
allow
25.
trans people to marry each other?
Hey, don't talk shit about my fucking brother.
No. What month?
I have a brochure, so you have a sither. You have a sither, and I have a brochure.
Loading.
He's not actually getting married in Switzerland. He's just sending you to Switzerland and telling you that's where he's getting married, so you don't show up at his wedding.
No, they live in Switzerland.
Yeah, sure they do.
So, depending on where you retire,
Just like Jeff has a girlfriend in Canada.
you can spend anywhere. The lowest I see here, the lowest I see here is like $2,600 a month per person, and the highest is like $6,000 a month. Or $7,000
Watching these two.
to retire a month to live in a retirement village, depending on which state. So, and that's just room and board. That's not food or anything else. Where a cruise ship you can do for $77,000 a year, you're literally food, everything.
Yeah, but you know how expensive the booze would get because it's not included.
Well, booze isn't. But you
I mean, I can spend $100,000 a year in booze on a cruise ship.
I was going to say, yeah, shit.
I mean, just think about what I'm going to be like when I'm old and I literally have nothing else to live for.
Just jump off the ship.
Oh no, I'm going to drink and be cranky.
I mean, it's only $6,416 a month to live on a cruise ship.
How much?
Honestly, that
$6,416. Sorry.
if you think about
A
it,
month?
those are your only fucking expenses. That and alcohol, like, it's
Right?
Really it's not that ridiculous.
So essentially, if I hit the Powerball tomorrow, I could retire and go live on a cruise ship. Me and Nikki could go live on a cruise ship.
100%.
Yeah, and you could also afford to send, Jeff.
Yeah, the kids will go to some weird boarding private school, except for Cash. I'll take Cash with me.
Yeah,
I like him. He's my old.
Our kids will let on the boat.
I don't know. We'll dye his hair gray and give him a walker. You got an extra walker, don't you, Connor? Oh, like that's different. Like that's it. Shut your mouth, woman. I'm not cranky and drink all the time. Very rarely am I cranky. I need to drink though. I need a good solid fucking bender night with everything that's going on right now. You're right. This is why I never get into a fight. I'm not cranky though.
So okay, so on most cruise ships, they do have complimentary food available. Now, if you want to upgrade, you can. So breakfast cereal, shit like that. And I'm sure
if I'm paying almost $7,000 a month, I'm not eating Captain. Not that I would be mad at it, but I'm not eating Captain Crunch for breakfast every morning. Now, you give me some Crunch Berries, I'm in.
Well, yeah, they got assorted breakfasts and lunches and stuff like that. But of course, it's not top tier shit.
Go to bed.
That's a highlight. That's a highlight for sure.
Here's the kicker, though: coffee and tea are complimentary unless you want specialty coffees, like an iced coffee or shit like that.
Well, I
like
don't drink
Starbucks.
coffee. And I'm never cranky when I drink, woman.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're cranky, then you drink, then you're not cranky anymore. So if you're never cranky, you're never sober.
Yeah, Nikki's like, I like you so much better when you drink. I don't think I'm very cranky.
So it's basically you eat a buffet, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, you know what's going to happen, Jeff? You're going to turn into a personal flotation device. The captain's going to come on the loudspeaker and say, "In case of emergency, locate your nearest Jeff."
Well,
hey, there's nothing wrong. With
like I said, the only issue I have with it is, like I said, like
Maybe
what was it, a week ago?
I'm just
that video came out with the Rogue Wave hitting that fucking cruise ship.
Oh, we're all in bed with Leggy.
Yeah, we are.
You got 3 men in your bed right now. That's
Jeff might really end up there. he's just gonna go there when he gets to Europe and just go take a picture. He'll be like middle of the afternoon.
It's straight up Burt Reynolds style.
That's where I am.
You like?
You like?
Oh, I can't wait to post that picture on our social media.
Oh, not only that, you could go to the casino. There's tons of stuff to do on a cruise ship.
Bloody freezing. Who's going to?
I
got to get out of the bed now. Sorry, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you do.
Well, this is where I leave.
Jeff's on it.
I'll take care of your left leg.
All I can think of right now.
That's
Jeff spooning someone who's bigger than him. He's trying to be the bigger spoon.
That's like a Chihuahua.
In here.
It's like a Chihuahua breeding with a Rottweiler. All my spewing is reserved for one person.
You want to talk about rumors? She's asking for us to spoon her now. Jeez.
I think she's specifically asking you, Jeff.
My middle name is Blanket.
Hang on to her. Hang on.
Will's volunteering.
I like that.
Wait, Leggy, are you sleeping with socks on or off? Because no.
It's all...
I'm gonna have nightmares, dude. Nightmares that you're laying in bed all comfy with your feet out.
Speaking of spooning, can I ask you guys a question?
And then you just hear no.
No, you can't. Yeah, because we never answer questions here.
Can I ask you guys a question? You know what? For the first time ever, no, you're not allowed to ask me a question when it comes to spooning. Don't worry, Jeff. You're always a little spoon. With significant others, how do you guys feel about being the little spoon?
It doesn't bother me.
I love it.
Right?
Actually, my favorite thing, and it sounds funny because my wife is way taller than I am, but I love laying on my back and her laying her head on my chest.
Well, that's typically how Nikki and I think that's how we sleep pretty much most of the night. But man, I love being the little spoon.
I do too.
It's nice.
It's like I'm safe and protected.
I get to feel like a delicate little princess.
I know. I want to ride in the passenger seat of your car and be a passenger princess too.
No, guilty. I'm already a passenger seat princess. Nikki makes fun of me all the time.
I'm too much of a control freak. I can't do it.
I can't be. Yeah, I'm the same way. I can't be a passenger princess.
Well, when we go to PA, for instance, one of us will drive there, and the other one will drive home.
You guys don't take shifts?
Well, okay. Well, when we come,
halfway there, let's stop, take a piss.
Well, it's 3 hours, dude.
Dude, I've pissed 3 times since we started the show tonight.
Oh,
just saying.
Only 3 times.
He's gotten up 0
jerked it twice.
I've pissed 3 times since we came back from the last break. No,
exactly.
So yeah, it's only 3 hours. Well, when we come back, like a lot of times, Nikki will be like, start to drive home, and then we get like a little bit past the halfway point. She's like, "You got it from here," and I'm like, "I told you I would drive when we left."
Right.
You know? But
Well,
she always makes fun of me because if like we leave on a Friday and we're heading up there, I'm on my laptop and I'm uploading shows and stuff like that. And I've got my seat all the way back and I got my feet up on the dash or my legs crossed or whatever. And she'll be like, "My little passenger seat princess." I'm like, "Damn right I am."
Give me a little Hello Kitty book bag. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. That's how I love it when I roll over and she rolls over beside me and makes me a little smooth. I'm like,
oh hell yes.
I feel all warm and squishy.
But
it's like a weighted blanket.
It's better when you don't.
Well, apparently I drive like a grandpa, so I don't know because I don't drive 95 miles an hour in a construction zone where the speed limit's 45. I try to explain to Nikki.
Drive super slow. Jesus Christ.
I don't drive slow. The speed limit's 70. I'm doing 75, 78, something like that. But I tried to explain to Nikki. She doesn't understand this. She's Amish and she's from PA. In Ohio, if the speed limit says in a construction zone 55, if you are doing 56, the cops will shoot you.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
let alone 95 and a 45 or whatever, they will shoot you on sight. That's a rule in Ohio. They just do that. They just it is what it is.
God forbid you're black and doing it. No, sorry, I had to be done. You won't even make it out the car. No,
You won't even make it up the freeway.
Like when it comes to being the passenger princess thing, I love to drive. I love being on the wheel of the car. Now, the only time that my wife has ever driven me was the one day I was detailing the car, and I got super dehydrated and I couldn't even move my hands.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, I love to drive too. Unfortunately, and I don't know if Nikki's still in the chatter, but she can hear me. Unfortunately, Nikki's not a very good passenger.
Really?
Yeah, she gets a motion sickness, a headaches, or
the compass up there. Jesus, I can never get lost. The compass that's upstairs. Jesus, I don't need GPS. I got a wife.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like she's not, and she says that. Like she says, I'm not a good passenger.
Right.
Because she gets, and I'm like, all right.
I understand the motion sickness thing. My dad's like that. My dad can't ride in the front seat of a car unless he's driving.
She's gonna kick your ass, dude. Oh, breaking news. Apparently, we're going to PA this weekend. I just got a message that Nikki informed me we're going to PA and we will do a show from the garage Saturday night.
Wow, after we bury your body.
It's not going to be your normal show, ladies and gentlemen. We're actually going to be broadcasting a Pennsylvania street fight.
Yes.
And murder live on the air.
We're going to show you how to legally bury a body.
Will, you had a good run. William, here lies the body of William Nasser III, also known as.
Had a funny comment, but it wasn't that funny apparently.
Stay tuned.
Funny now. It's not funny now, is it, fucker?
Make sure you're checking your local channels for this true crime series or this true crime episode. It was a simple trip to Pennsylvania. What turned into your normal Saturday night
podcast.
Your normal Saturday night turned into a brutal murder, all filmed live on a podcast.
All because of one little bitty joke.
And one too many buttons were pushed, and don't post it. Everyone will be excited. Hey, guilty by association.
I got rid of that a long time ago. Unfortunately,
we're all doing interviews during this show. I mean, it was all jokes, and
she was a quiet woman. She never bothered anybody. Kept to herself.
I'm trying to get through my interview. I never would have. Hold on. I got this.
Wait, I can do this. Look, can I start over? Erase that. Let me start over. Stop recording, fucker. No, it's
we
not
can edit this, right?
We edit this. The calm space when you ask him, can we edit this?
Yes. I can do this. Okay, she was quiet. She was like quiet, unsuspecting. Nobody would have. Hold on.
I got this.
Take 75. Yeah, loading. It's the only true crime show that has a bloopers reel. You know what? One of the many reasons I love this woman is the fact that she's not a quiet woman. She speaks her mind, and she's always on her bullshit. Take a breath. I'd like to say that the victim never seen it coming. I'd like to say Will never seen it coming, but let's be honest. He was kind of, while we're talking,
called him out live on the air. Let's be honest.
I mean, it was kind of justified. I'm just saying, hey, he had it coming.
Loading. Try to find a better one.
Let it be known that my camera was off. My microphone was off. I cannot be associated with this. Cannot and shall not be associated with this.
Yeah. I don't think we have to worry about that. I would not. Never.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm just saying, like, hold on. I'm totally breaking character here. This is not in the script, but I mean, he kind of had it coming. Let's be honest.
I mean, can you blame her? I mean, look at the joke.
Hey, go back and look at the comment section. He asked for it.
Justified. Yeah. Just like Bubba when he shot the jukebox. It was justifiable homicide.
Yeah.
You didn't see what it did there?
Speaking of PA, couple. Hey, baby, what was that? Like, what, 2 weeks ago when that guy drove his car through the Mustang?
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago.
Wait. Drove his car through the Mustang?
So the Mustang is a bar in PA. It's like, it's like
I'm picturing a Mustang car.
Yeah, no, the Mustang is like, it's like this shithole bar that everybody kind of shits on, but everybody goes to. They love the place. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like a well, it's not. No, trust me. There's no shortage of bars anywhere in town. But it's the one where everybody goes to, whether you like it or not. But a couple weeks ago, somebody like drove their fucking car right through the goddamn side of the building. And I don't know if it was like snowing and whatnot up there, and they slid off the road. But that same day, they were open.
Yeah.
Put a little plastic tarp across the hole in the wall. Somebody at the Mustang made a sign that said, "We do not have a drive-through." Yeah, Nikki sent me pictures of it. I was like, "Where the fuck is that at?" And it took me a second looking at the pictures before I realized what it was. And I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, I can't even find the bar.
Yeah. What is it? Hold on a second. I'll find it. Just put in.
It's called Mustang.
Yeah, it's called the Mustang.
Mustang Bar, August 27th. Hey, there's a wet T-shirt coming in August.
I don't think you're looking at the right one.
I'll be there to win my money, boys.
Yeah, I don't think you're looking at the right one. Yeah, the Mustang Bar, Mercer, PA.
Oh, in Mercer.
Oof. That would be an interesting wet t-shirt contest there. Just saying.
I don't know. You ever put a t-shirt on a pig? I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm not. There is a very
okay. It's not a bad looking bar.
no. It's a cool location, and it's a pretty cool bar. It's just. Yeah, and it's not like the clientele are all like from the east side of Newark or anything like that.
It's not overly bougie.
There it is. Yeah, we've been drunk in that area many last year.
I mean, it's not overly bougie. It's looks like a bad version of Roadhouse.
It's like a Wish version of the Roadhouse bar. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Someone pulled out another car. The other car swerved and slid through the parking lot and into the side wall. They said the police packs for it every year. I mean, it's not like a terrible client. I have a love-hate relationship with that place. I've never really had a bad experience there. We've always had fun every time we go. It's just some of the people that go in there should have probably been introduced to a metal coat hanger or flushed down a toilet.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Like you?
I am one of God's greatest gifts. You mind your tongue when you speak to the champ, you sumbitch.
As a prophylactic, maybe.
The greatest gift you'll ever be to anybody is when you die and the earthworms get you.
Huh, joke's on you, I'm never going to die.
Jokes on
I'm going to
you.
be old
Parts of
forever
you
like
still
Tony
decaying.
D.
Yeah. Nerve.
I don't
Next
see anywhere
place.
car drive through.
Next place you're taking me is Oil Boom? Never. Hold on a second. I got to get clarification before I even say anything.
The outside of the bar looks
Well, it's really a cool bar, and it's a really a cool looking bar.
It is. It literally looks like somebody's version of the Boar's Nest from fucking Dukes of Hazzard. It's like a Wish version of the Boar's Nest. Oh, are you serious? They won't let me save the picture? What a dick. I'll just share.
Serious as a dog's ass.
It won't let me share the fucking screen. There it is. There's the outside of the bar. There's ducks.
Yeah.
And a dog.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think I want to go there for wet t-shirt contest. I'm just saying. It's not a bad little bar though. There it is. Little advertising for it.
This
I was
ends
trying
up
to find
becoming
a
our
pic-
next sponsor.
But look, tell me it doesn't look like the Wish version of the Boar's Nest from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Look at my little sausage.
Yeah, we're talking about the Mustang, and Jeff looked it up and he's showing pictures. And there's like the picture of the center island.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, Nikki and I have been drunk there several times in the last year. Right in that exact spot.
I showed you the sign that they made for
Yeah.
Friday night that we don't have drive-through.
That's
They're
awesome.
getting that put on TV. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want. We should get
What?
one. We should both get
What
one.
was the sign? What did the sign say?
So the sign said we do not have a drive-through. Apparently they're
Oh.
getting it. Apparently they're getting it put on shirts.
Well, I was just showing pictures of the actual bar from the
Yeah.
outside. It literally looks like somebody's Wish version of the Boar's Nest from Dukes of Hazzard, because
Yeah, I
literally
mean,
it's got
it's-
wood paneling outside, metal roof.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a cool looking bar. They got a nice big patio out back.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then they've
in
got
the
it. Then they've
picture.
so the back of the bar is right up against a creek or a river, or a bed of water. But then off of the patio, they've got a big ass wooden stage so they can do like bands and stuff in the summertime. Yeah, I mean it's a cool place. I mean, like I said, we've only had a couple issues there, but like for the most part, every time we go, we have fun. A couple of the employees are douchebags, but we have a good time every time we go there.
Yeah, it looks like a cool little place. I mean, I'd have to leave my house, so I'm out. But that's the beauty of living in this day and age. You can literally just get everything delivered, so I don't have to go anywhere. Oh no way! I just found. Well, they just sit there and talk. I'm trying to find a picture. Oh my gosh, I just found the coolest toy. Just there and listen to their conversation. What the fuck? I know I have it.
Highlander or whatever.
No, it definitely looks like a bar I would totally go to if I actually went out. I mean, that's not necessarily my thing, but
Going out's for the young.
shut the fuck up, fetus. Jesus.
Because you're more mobile than I am. You got at least 4 days.
Understood. But still, you should say for the young. You should say for the upwardly mobile. Because once again, you're a fetus as age goes.
My body doesn't know that.
Amen to that.
And
Mine
my
doesn't
bones
either.
and everything else is like. You said 90? I bet.
Yeah. Going to sleep now.
I remember I jumped down off that second rung from the ladder. I thought to myself, man, I feel good. And now if I so much as don't land softly off the bottom step at the very, very bottom.
Speaking of ladders, so I told you guys how I have to, because the water pressure from the city is a joke. We have to call a truck and they come by and they fill a 250-gallon
Whatever you DoorDash, I mean.
giant bucket on the top of my roof called a Tanaco.
Yeah.
And the other day I had it filled and I was sitting there and then all of a sudden I didn't have water upstairs. I was like, well, that's weird because I literally just got this. I literally just had this thing filled. And so the wife says, well, why don't you climb up to the roof and look at it? I'm like, it's 2 stories up. She says, well, our neighbor, he's got a ladder. He'll let you borrow. I was like, I don't want to. She's like, come on. All right, fine. So I borrow my buddy's ladder. And it's part of an extension ladder, but it doesn't have the extension. But it will reach within a foot of the top of the roof.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an aluminum ladder, so it's nice and sturdy and stuff. But we were talking about how Chris is afraid of heights. Getting off the roof and stepping onto that ladder,
it's a weird feeling. I don't mind it. What DJ is cool? At the oil boom? Yeah, I find that hard to believe. She might have fallen asleep. You have to remember, ladies in Scotland. So it's like...
It's an island.
Say Ireland, I dare you.
Oh, I do it all the time. Piss her off. It's hilarious.
It's like 4 or 5 in the morning over there for her.
We just woke her up. I heard Ireland.
I heard my name. No, but yeah.
But you'll never take my beer.
Right.
Oh, where's Mike when you need him? What was it? What was the monologue from that scene?
Oh my God, I don't even know because I've never seen that movie. Out of all the movies, Last of the Mohicans.
Oh, Last of the Mohicans is a great movie. I've never seen Braveheart.
You've never seen Braveheart?
You've never seen Last of the Mohicans?
Last of the Mohicans looks like a dog shit movie.
So does Braveheart. It's just a guy.
It is.
It's just a
It
guy.
is a dog shit movie. No, I'm not arguing.
Yes.
No, I'm not arguing. It is a dog shit movie.
You're full of shit. That's a good movie.
I don't know. I've never seen Braveheart. I've seen Last of the Mohicans. Last of the Mohicans was a great movie. So was Dancing with Wolves.
Dancing with Wolves is good, but technically it's just.
I think Leggy's a descendant of William Wallace. I really do. I think she is. I could be wrong.
I will say Braveheart feels like the Scottish version of The Patriot.
But I feel like Ireland and Scotland is like Alabama and West Virginia for the states where everybody's related. You know what I mean? Instead of yelling "Roll Tide," they yell "Roll Nessie."
Roll Nessie.
I have no idea. I'm a terrible human being. Beautiful country, though. From what I've seen in pictures and videos.
Why haven't you gone? Have you ever seen a picture of Scotland in the daylight?
Yeah, but it's
anything other than overcast.
Typically, when I see pictures of Scotland in the sunlight, like he's standing in the middle of the fields, powering. What is that really bright spot in the middle of the field? Yeah, it's Leggy.
Well, tell her it's 10 p.m. I want to go to fucking bed. So cover up with a blanket or something or a job.
Exactly.
You just crossed over to nerd. How did I just cross over to nerd? Look, I speak a lot of many languages. A lot of many languages.
A lot of many languages. Wow.
Hard's our word.
Yeah.
Hard's a word, yes.
Hard's our word. Can we all be Biden?
I mean,
we got Joe Nonsensical Biden. I'll just be Glick Biden.
Glick Biden.
I'll be Champ Biden. Point me. I ain't never not known nothing. What the hell?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me break that down. There's a whole lot of double and triple negatives in there. I ain't never not know, don't do. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen, where the words are made up and the points mean everything.
Points don't matter.
The words are made up and the points matter. You know, I'm really it's high time somebody, speaking of points. Fuck you, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's
mouse and computer. I can play this game all day.
Yeah. It's high time. Speaking of points, it's high time somebody on one of our fucking lists die.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing the other day. I was like, God damn it, none of us can kill anybody.
Did I put Bruce Willis? Did I put Bruce Willis on my list?
Yes.
I thought so. I just seen a video. His daughter posted a video of him and her the other day. Oh my God, dude. It's fucking amazing. We made fun of Connor for Connor not knowing where the hell he was. I don't think Bruce Willis knows where he is. I think he thinks it's still 1984.
He's your number 9, by the way. He's your number 9 pick.
I think in his head he's climbing through the ventilation shafts at the Nakatomi Tower right now. Like,
100%.
dude, he is gone, man. It's heartbreaking. And I was like, "Ooh, Bruce, you about to die. I'm about to get some points." Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! Sorry.
No, but like every right before we start a show each day, I'm like, celebrities that died this past week. Really? Nobody? What the fuck?
Yeah.
This will be the 1 year nobody dies. Nobody of consequence dies.
Yeah, we have 30. And then by default, I automatically win.
No, that doesn't work.
Yes, that's how it works. It's my
How?
show. Because it's my show. And I win. Bye, Connor. Fucking rude ass. He just yeeted himself out of here.
Loading.
Loading.
I literally had to do a screenshot because I didn't have any. I don't have any pictures of you on my computer. They're all on my phone from when I'm making other photos. So I had to do a quick screenshot.
Like Connor broke into his neighbor's house and he's creeping around.
Oh, I'm looking for my PlayStation controller.
I feel like Connor's making making us accessories to his B&E. And by B&E, I don't mean bread, bacon, and eggs.
Right?
I don't know what that's going over my head. There's no loading screen. My loading stopped. I gave up. Page didn't.
Well, I couldn't take a screenshot of you anyways. You're sitting in the dark like some creepy freak.
That would probably be helpful.
There you go. Next time you decide to just go to the bathroom, I'm gonna play this.
Just throw that up in there. Send me that picture. I'll crop it down and make it look better.
Oh, I can make them on the fly. I just need to get a better picture. I want to see if I can, and I haven't figured it out yet, but I want to be able to throw up like a GIF, so we can play a GIF while we talk over it, as opposed to a video. So it's just a video of you, and then the loading screen just moving.
Just so you know, I'm making a note. It was 2 hours, 23 minutes. Glick meltdown.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Glick Chernobyl experience.
Glick Chernobyl.
So I don't forget to. I'll probably try to grab it tomorrow.
I'm gonna grab it tonight. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. But you half-ass things and just let Daddy do it.
Yes, but when you screen record it, it's this big when you play it.
I play it on because I post it on TikTok.
Yeah, but if you
go to our Instagram and it's a full page.
Yeah, but I can make it a full page for both.
Yeah, well, on TikTok, when I save the goddamn video, that's how it saves. But I mean, that's how it shows up on TikTok. But then if you, I think
look it up on Instagram.
Yeah, our reels are kind of a full page. Oh, right there.
Yeah,
that's my wiener. No, just kidding. That's not my wiener.
Yeah. Caught sending those dick pics, huh?
I only send dick pics to you and Connor.
I was about to say, I've definitely gotten at least 3.
Just since the show started.
I don't know. I haven't checked my Snapchat.
What the hell? I want that picture. Yeah, I'm gonna have to screenshot it. That's funny. I'll have to clean that up later. Oh, dude. Jeff, I know you don't really watch TV you watch streaming networks, and streaming networks have ads.
Yeah.
So you know the Super Bowl is coming up, and one of the biggest things about the Super Bowl, and this is the only reason Jeff would watch the Super Bowl, is the commercials.
Oh, 100%.
Connor, I don't know if you guys watch regular TV or if you stream everything or how you guys do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're still watching Bluey and Caillou and Dora.
We do unfortunately watch Bluey. Dora can chew on me.
18-year-old and 14-year-old were obsessed with Bluey a few months back, and I'm like, the fuck are y'all watching?
test them
I'm
for
not-
drugs.
Honestly, it's not that bad of a show. Like it could be worse.
Yeah, I'd rather not test my children for drugs. I'm just gonna assume.
That they're on them.
Yeah.
Well, look who their father is. Let's be honest. Would you be?
That's a fair point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume. Yeah. But so yesterday, and I've been informed that it's a terrible television show, and I'm weird because I enjoy it, but you know, we've talked about it before. You guys have made fun of me before. I guess you can make fun of me because of it again. Peacock is amazing for old ass television shows. Well, they have Highlander, the series, on there.
Right.
I started watching it. Well, yesterday, Nikki and I started watching American Horror Story over again. Like from season
Okay.
one.
Yeah, much like I do with Game of Thrones.
Yeah, so we watched Murder House, and she never finished, like she never watched Asylum. So we got done. Now we're watching Coven, which is one of my favorite seasons, mainly because Stevie Nicks is in it, and granted she's only in it like 1 or 2 episodes, but still Stevie Nicks is in it.
Still worth it.
But her music's is in it. Yeah, absolutely worth it. Man, I love Stevie Nicks. But I was like, you want to watch Coven? And she was like, yeah. I was like, okay, well, you want to watch one of our other shows? So I just put Highlander on, and then I actually fell asleep. And she's like, this show's so weird. I was like, I literally asked her if you wanted to watch Coven. So I put Coven on, and she's like, I didn't say I wanted to watch it. So, do you want to watch something else? No, all right, fuck it. I'm putting Highlander back on. But I'm like, I don't even know where I was going with this story.
I was wondering how myself.
Oh no, I think I was just saying I started watching Highlander again. I love that show. Great movies too. Because they had like a whole bunch of movies before the show came out, and then they had movies after the show that came out that had Adrian Paul, who played Duncan MacLeod of the Clan MacLeod in the movies.
I've never seen it. Honestly.
You've never seen Highlander?
No.
Christopher Lambert was the original Highlander. Guy who played Raiden in Mortal Kombat.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, great movie, man. Great movie. Because you like that weird sci-fi nerdy shit, like
yeah, you'll watch Highlander, but you won't watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but I mean, you got dudes raping their sisters, and then
there's no rape. There's no rape. She was a willing participant.
And then Aquaman is banging the dragon lady, and then there's some retard that opens the door, and then there's like holds the door. And then there's like winners coming because there's a bunch of frost giants, but frost giants had nothing to do with medieval times. They were Norse.
They weren't frost giants.
Whatever, they're fucking ice people. That was Norse mythology. They don't know what they're doing, man.
No, but here's the thing: it's not Middle Age. It's
just a fantasy.
You're middle aged. You're middle aged. It's medieval.
Okay, well, it's not medieval because it's a non-existent world. The Westeros does not actually exist.
Okay, and then there's where the problem lies. Just like I don't like Star Wars, I don't like Star Trek, and I'm not going to watch these weird ass hobbits.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Highlanders aren't real.
Yeah, but it's based in like real places. Highlanders are from Scotland.
Okay.
And then like Duncan MacLeod lives in like fucking California or whatever. And then the other immortals are based throughout like real American history or like real world history. So like like one guy was dim sum ramen noodles. There's this Chinese guy that was around from the Ming Dynasty or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? So there's like the immortals. The only way you kill an immortal is by chopping their head off, and the immortals fight each other. When you chop another immortal's head off, there's a quickening. So basically, you don't take like they don't have like superhuman powers or anything like that, but during the quickening, you basically absorb all of their knowledge. So like if you kill an immortal that's like 2,000 years old, you get all of that knowledge and all of those memories and experiences of 2,000 years.
I see.
And there's a thing called the gathering, which basically at the end of the day, there can be only one.
Yeah, we get that.
Yeah. So there's a gathering where and then throughout, so it's actually, that's what I like I think that's what I like the most about the show is the history involved, because it's actual real history. Like, like Duncan MacLeod, he was, from the Highlands of Scotland or whatever, but he's 400 and some odd years old. So throughout history, like he's fought in, he came to America. He was one original. He fought in like the Civil War. He fought in World Wars and stuff like that. Okay. He was around during like the Wild West, and you see how he like meets other immortals and because some of the immortals are friends, so they don't want to fight each other, but you see how they meet each other. So I think that's cool. So it's kind of it is fantasy, but it's based in some reality where like the Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter stuff. I don't know why.
Okay, here's the thing. Harry Potter, I don't see you ever watching. Lord of the Rings, I don't even like Lord of the Rings. So I don't see you watching that. However, if somebody actually sat you down and didn't tell you were watching Game of Thrones and you didn't see the logo pop up and the opening credits, you would actually enjoy it and then realize, holy shit, I'm watching Game of Thrones.
Oh, look.
I truly think that's how. Like,
let's be honest.
You would have no. I'm being 100% honest. The reason why I say that is because if I was able to trick you into watching it, just the first season, you would be like, "What the fuck happens next?"
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Because it's much like when you watched when Nikki made you watch True Blood for the first time.
Oh no, I was already watching.
Right. Okay, but the first time you watched
I started watching True Blood on my own years ago. I just never finished the series, and that was just random.
When you watch the first episode of True Blood, you're like, "Fuck, what happens next?" The only problem with Game of Thrones season 1 is it's a very slow drag. You have to drag your ass through season 1.
Speaking of slow drag,
The
Boys season 4 will be coming out soon.
I saw that.
Have you watched Generation V?
No, I haven't. I am too. Isn't it? It's you know what it reminds me of? It's like that. What's that fucking superhero school? The fucking with Kurt.
Sky High.
Sky High. Yeah, it's like Sky High.
No, I think it's similar to that show that has what's her nuts in it, who's now a dude. I think her name used to be. What the hell did her name used to? There was like an X-Men type show.
Oh yeah. It's actually called Umbrella Academy.
Yeah.
Excellent show. Excellent.
The only thing I've ever really seen from that show is the Footloose scene.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That's because it's on TikTok.
No, but in all seriousness, the whole Umbrella Academy is, I think you would enjoy that because it's very similar to The Boys, except for it's superhero shit. So I think you'd get into it, but there's a lot. There's a lot of like, let your imagination run because it's gonna. Because at one point,
it's no 90 Day Fiancé.
The oldest sibling gets stuck in the past for like 40 years, and he comes back and he's still 12, but he's actually 50. It's fucking weird.
Game of Thrones?
No, the Umbrella Academy.
Oh yeah, no, I have no. I don't know.
It's interesting.
Oh, look, I get enough of the fantasy world watching 90 Day Fiancé.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. You want to talk about fantasy?
That is a weird show.
I can't watch shows. I
can't turn away from it. I cannot turn around.
Well,
I can't turn.
I can't say I don't watch reality shows because, and I shudder to admit this, But when it was popular, my wife got me hooked on fucking Jersey Shore.
That's just
I
not
fucking it was terrible. But I was just like, it was like she'd have it on and I'd be playing on my phone or whatever. But I was like,
well, that's
wait,
what happens
fucking
when your wife was like 14 and you were 35.
that too.
I'm just saying. Yeah, no, I cannot look away from these reality dating shows, and then I'm asking Nikki questions because I really want to know, because I'm looking at these people and I'm going like, how the hell does he get a girl like that, or how the hell does this woman get a guy like that? Like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Nikki's super hot. She's probably looking at me sometimes going, look at that fucking disgusting sea cow. And she's got a guy like that, and I'm stuck with this fucking Sasquatch.
Yeah, you know, I
how does that work? I'm gonna get yelled at, by the way. I just heard her clear throat.
So yeah, I guess they're also starting filming on Reacher season 3 already.
Yeah, I can't look away from those shows. Like, and then I get interested in them. I'm like, I got to know what happens next. Like,
Oh yeah, some of those shows. If you, dude, I watched Bake Off, where people were making cakes.
well, it's like Bar Rescue. You know, I for years I was like, this show's fucking stupid, and now I'm hooked. Now I'm like John Taffer's biggest fan. I'm like, I go into a bar and I feel like I'm John Taffer when I go into a bar. I'm like,
you shouldn't actually do that. Well, the other one.
You shut up and listen when I talk to you, you idiot.
No, the other one that gets me is
These two pieces of bread between your ears. Now you're an idiot sandwich, and I'm Gordon Ramsay.
No, the one that gets me is the What Would You Do?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That show is heartbreaking.
Oh my god, it's horrible.
That's
But
an
it's
emotional fucking show, man.
Yeah, it is.
I can't do that show, man. I can't do it. It breaks my heart.
I see clips on it on TikTok. I'm like,
Yeah.
I would knock that motherfucker out.
Right? I see clips on like TikTok and YouTube, and then I find myself in a wormhole, and my response to everything is, I'm gonna punch that bitch in the mouth. I'd punch that dude in the mouth. I'd punch that kid in the fucking mouth. I'm punching
I buy that
everybody in.
kid lunch because he didn't have enough money for lunch. I take care of it, buddy.
Oh,
Don't
fucking
you worry.
fucking radio is gonna come and eat lunch with me. Come here, radio.
But yeah, some of those. What was it? The Muslim guy trying to order food at a deli,
Yeah.
and the guy was like, "We don't serve Muslims, you terrorists. Get out of here." And the army guy was like, "Hey, fuck you, buddy." The guy that was in the military in full fucking camo, like full fatigues, and he's just like, "Fuck you. Order what you want. I got you."
Yeah.
I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah, that's me. I'm picking a chair up and smacking somebody upside the head with
I
it.
was just like, "Oh, some of
Did they do that? What would you do where they're like in a bar and the dude like tries to roofie a chick? Nah, bro, I'm dragging you out of there. Yeah, you're gonna find you in a trash can tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Like,
but
the
that's
host
not a
of the
good
show-
idea because at the end of the day, the host is like, "Wait, don't kill him." Wait, what?
Wait, too late.
I just beat him to a pulp. He's one punch away.
I've
stop me
turned
now.
him into a fucking cucumber for the rest of his life. Where were you 5 minutes ago?
He's gonna be as disabled as Connor is for the rest of his fucking life.
Just call him Connor because he's done.
We call him Connor from now on. Why? Because Connor's crippled and he's crippled.
Last
No,
week,
but
Glick Connor the guy.
the one that almost had me in tears was the
We're
mom.
no longer doing What Would You Do? Why? Because Connor the guy.
They call it a Connor. In the industry, we call that doing a Connor.
What do you mean? You turn him into a vegetable, you cripple him. Yeah,
No,
because
but,
like if I'm in a bar and I look over and I see a dude putting somebody in a girl's drink because when she went to the bathroom, there's no conversation to be had. I'm 100% rocking his shit.
Well, actually, there's a
No words will be
TikTok
said.
channel.
The camera will literally show me look over and go, the fuck? And then the next scene you see is me coming back and just
And then it cuts to a scene of Chris going to jail for assault. No, but there's a TikTok channel that kind of does a what would you
Flash
do?
forward 3 months and I'm a millionaire because I sued the show because I got locked up because they want to do a fucking goofy ass reality television show.
No, there's a TikTok channel where it's very similar to that. What would you do? But they don't have somebody come in and say this. Hey, what they do is they stage fights, and the one was this lady. This lady and this guy are arguing, and his girl's there, and all of a sudden this lady hauls off and slaps this dude, and dude smacks her the fuck back. and I was just like, oh shit, thinking the whole thing is real. And then it goes on for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden they're like, so this was an act. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was all up for it. Fuck yeah, dude. Beat that bitch because she hit you for no fucking reason. You weren't even in the fight because it was the two women arguing, and the guy was like, okay, that's enough. And she hauls off and smacks him. And he's like, bitch, and smacks her back. I was like, I'm not mad at the dude. Because she called him all sorts of bad names and then smacked him for no reason. But yeah, the situations in a bar where you see somebody doing something. I watched one of those. It was a mom comes in and orders food for it, very very Aaron Brockovich style. Orders the kids food and then sits there like she's and they're like, "Mom, aren't you going to eat?" "No, I'm actually full." But you can tell she's hungry. And it was heartbreaking.
So, Nikki, what the hell were you talking about?
No, one of those what would you do is this lady's in there with her kids, and she tells the kids, you eat, they like split
the birthday
split a hamburger. No, they split a hamburger. And they're like, "Mom, aren't you hungry?" "No, I'm okay." But you can tell she's hungry because the kids are splitting a burger and fries, with water. And she's like, "No, I'm okay." And the lady across is like,
"Yeah,
I got you." She's sending.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Got it.
She anonymously sends a burger a piece over, and just says, "Put it on my bill. Don't tell them it was me." And then the one guy that couldn't read.
Oh yeah, when he went to like the milkshake shop.
Well, no, he's at like he's at a little mom and pop style restaurant, and the waitress is like, "What do you mean you can't read? What are you fucking retarded?" He's like, "Well, I was, he's got some excuse. I don't remember what the excuse was, but she was overly rude to him. Obviously, it's a skit, and people are like, 'Hey, bitch, fuck you. What do you need, buddy?'" And dude literally started reading and then paid for his meal. But yeah, some of those are so heartbreaking. I'm just like, oh no, can't do it.
Well, I mean, that was I think he watched this one. Shit, what was it called, baby? Undercover Underage. So it was like a group of girls that were all of age, but they pretended to be like 13, 14, 12, whatever. Right. And they would lure in the pedos. And I'm like, all right, so I get what you're doing. I understand. But at the end of the day, this is borderline entrapment because you're
that's 100% entrapment.
So it's like I understand what you're doing and it's great, but at the same time, you're setting yourself up for a lot of problems. And that's kind of how I felt like How to Catch a Predator. Like,
yeah.
Now, granted, they weren't necessarily seeking them out; they were just doing that. But like these girls were like literally seeking out these dudes, and then like starting and engaging the conversation. It was like, I get what you're doing, awesome,
and it makes sense.
Yeah,
but on the other side of that same coin, 100% entrapment.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
you get a random message from some chick naked. You're just like, hey, what's up? And she doesn't. I mean, how long do they wait to tell them that they're underage?
Once I get them in person somewhere.
Well, that's once again, if you don't mention the age in the chat.
Well, no. They definitely tell them how old they are.
Oh,
but it's after they've already got them like roped into a conversation and stuff like that, and then they kind of drop it on them. But I mean, either way, I get what you're doing. Great idea, great concept. I understand, like, personally, pedos. I think there's only one prescription for that, and that is a holiday. Yeah. But I just that was the other thing. Like, How to Catch a Predator, man. Chris Hansen used to kill me. Motherfucker would show up with a 12-pack of Smirnoff and a pizza. And the girl would come answer the door. She'd be like, "Oh, I just got to run upstairs. I'll be right back." And the guy is in the dining room and he's like looking around. Chris Hansen walks out. "Hey, how's it going? What are you doing here?" "I'm about to beat your ass. What I'm doing."
Yeah. I don't know about you, Cock Block, but
How to Catch a Predator always made me laugh because Chris Hansen would be like, "Oh, I mean, you're free to go if you'd like," and all the guys always had the same response: "I can leave. Like, I can just go home." "Yeah, go ahead." Yeah. You walk outside, there's 40 goddamn cops out there.
Well, actually,
fucking manhandle the shit out of you.
Did you see there was a? Do you know why that show got canceled?
Oh boy, killed himself.
No.
It was like a senator.
No. That was one of them, but the other one was they actually a guy was talking to a girl, and she's like, "Oh, I'm 15," and he's like, "Oh, I'm 30." Turns out he was 16. He lied about his age because she liked older guys. And the cops arrested him, and he's like, "But I'm 16," and they're like, "Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Says here you're 30." And then he sued Chris Hansen and all them people, and they were like, "Well, I guess we're done with this show because
the big thing
you can say you're 40 years old in a chat, but that doesn't mean you're actually 40."
Yeah, I mean the big thing was, I mean, I never heard that, but yeah, the big thing was, and this was all over the news, and this was all over like a whole bunch of different shows and stuff like that. There's a whole YouTube thing about it as well. There was like a dude that was like I don't know if he was a senator or governor or he was some kind of politician, but it was very it was a huge deal, and he was on that How to Catch a Predator, and I can't remember if I think he killed himself or something like that. But that was like one of the big reasons that led to that show being over.
There was a Texas attorney.
Oh, okay, attorney. Yeah, he was somebody in power.
It was like the attorney general.
Yeah, and it was crazy. But that's that was one of the big things that led to the downfall of that show.
Okay, no, actually, the guy that killed himself. Wait, I think that's the same story.
But I think Chris Hansen is still doing something similar along the lines.
I don't know.
No, like I said, the only cure for a pedo is
yeah, it was. Okay, so Louis Conradit was a he committed suicide, and he was the district attorney.
Yeah.
He was the assistant district attorney of Rockwell County, Texas. But he was posing as a 13-year-old boy.
Yeah. Got bugged in.
Yeah, I was trying to find. I just saw this story the other day where it was a video where the guy was talking about it. He was on a he was on like a talk show, and they were talking to him. And one of the reasons why he sued him for $109 million.
How much did he get?
Well, no, this is the guy that shot himself. His sister sued. She had initially sued for $109 million. The amount of the settlement has not been disclosed.
How about you don't get a settlement? Your fucking brother was a pedo, and he got
Agreed.
what he deserved at the end of the day. He was a fucking predator. He was a goddamn animal, and he got what he deserved at the end of the day. Whether it was by his hands or somebody else's hands. It's like that cat up in Canada who went on the sexual or on the predator registry and went and was fucking beating pedophiles. I don't know how many he killed or if he killed, but he was like beating them with a fucking hammer. And the cat was smiling in prison or in court and told the judge, I'd do it again. And there's an iconic picture that goes around. It's him and his brother, and he's in his jumpsuit with cuffs going out of court. And he's looking at his brother, and he's got a big smile on his face. And his brother, basically, if you would have put a beer in their hands, they would have been cheersing each other.
Yeah.
Cheers. Yeah. Hey, you that dude's going into fucking prison, however long you sentence him to, as a goddamn hero. Ain't nobody fucking with him.
Nobody gonna fuck with him.
He's gonna have the nicest cell with all the nicest stuff, and nobody's gonna fuck with him. He's going into that sumbitch, a goddamn modern day superhero. Because of what he did. And he absolutely told that judge, he said, I'll do it again. If you send me home today, I'm going to do it tomorrow. Without a doubt.
The other one was the
Hi, Connor.
The dad of somebody messed with his daughter in Texas.
That was his son.
And the judge was like, you're free to go.
That was in the 80s, I believe, or early 90s. Because there's that photograph where the dad pretended to be on the cell phone or on the the payphone, and when the guy walked past him, he turned around and shot him right in the head.
The one I'm talking about is recent. This is like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. He I guess somebody either raped or
there was a dad a few years back that caught a guy in his daughter's bedroom. And then, and I can't remember if he beat him to death or he damn near beat him to death. But yeah, he got away scot-free. As you should.
It was like, hey, I get it. Bye.
Yeah, he walked in as it was happening. Dude, like, climbed in her window or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I'm trying to find the guy. So
pedo hunters should be declared heroes.
Should be a sport.
I mean, I'd do it if I had free time on my hands. I just don't have any free time on my hands.
Exactly. But no, the other one the one that I saw with this kid, he, like I said, he was like 16 years old. He'd only had his license for like 6 months, but his parents, being parents, bought him a nice car. So he had it was a used Mercedes. So it was like 5 years old, but looked like it was brand new.
Yeah, but does the cat look 30?
Well, he was a big boy.
I mean, was the cat like the dude from Bad Boys 2?
No, he's like your size, like your size when you were in high school. So he's a big guy. Son? He was like 6 foot.
Yeah. How old is you? 16? Ninja, you look like you're 30.
Boy, you look like you're 30. But it's like, he's not a small. It's not like me. Like I can literally pass for 18 if I walked into high school because I'm so small. Except for if I shave my head and act like Bruce Willis.
Jeff,
I could blend in a crowd.
Jeff, I hate to break it to you, but you are not going to pass for an 18-year-old in high school.
Well, at 16, I did not look 16. I got pulled over for cops thinking I was driving illegally.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Allegedly.
That's your story. If that's your story, okay.
This kid, he was over 6 foot. He was over 200 pounds. He's not a small guy, but he was actually 16 or 17 years old, and he was talking to a girl online, and she's like, "Why don't you come on over?" And he's like, "I'm on my way." And she's like, "Can you get beer?" And he's like, "Sure." Well, he goes into his dad's, refrigerator and grabs a 6-pack, takes it with him because, he's 16. There's a girl who wants to meet. Hey, something might happen. And he gets there and Chris Hansen walks in and he's like, what are you going to do? And Chris Hansen's like, well, you can leave. And he's like, okay, bye. And he's like, I'm not actually 30, like I was saying to her. And they're like, sure you are, buddy. Click, click, bracelets. And then when he went to court, he pulls out his ID and they're like, this dude's 16. And then he sued them. So I was like, you know what? I'm not mad at it.
Well, you know what? Lesson learned all the way around.
Yeah, on both sides. If some chick invites you over, it's usually too good to be true at that age.
Yeah, that's what you need to be like. Look, I'm not 30. I'm actually 16, and
yeah, I gotta borrow my mom's car. But once again, let's meet in a neutral territory. How about that?
We go to McDonald's.
Yeah.
How about
I'll buy you a Happy Meal.
Yeah, we can both get Happy Meals.
Well, even then, that there's a group of guys that have a TikTok channel where they're meeting up with, they're doing the same thing those chicks are, and they met a guy. I watched a video today where they met a guy at Starbucks. It's like, you're not here to meet somebody? He's like, no, I'm just having a coffee. They're like, and they pull out a binder with all his chats.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you're busted on that one. But
dudes, just be like me. Go after older women.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm 22 and my fiance is 43.
Yeah. She's the one going to jail.
I bagged me a fine ass cougar.
It still reminds me of that video I sent you and Nikki. This is Waylon Jennings with his cougar, and this is Chris with his cougar.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting cougars.
No, but once again, honestly, as someone that was active when I was in that age, do you really want that? I mean, when I was underage, I was sexually active, and 90% of the time, unless she's a major slut, she doesn't know what she's doing in the first place, and neither do you at that age. So, no big deal. But when you're older and you know what you're doing,
I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Literally, I'm winging it every time.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Would you rather be with somebody your own age that you could actually, because my kids tell me a story and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I hope your kids are not telling you weird sexual stories.
No, but like Kevin tried to explain to me, he's making a costume of the bunny from what's that Freddy's?
Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. Thank you. He's making that costume. He's making that costume. He's actually doing a really good job at it. But he's trying to explain to me, and you know how kids tell you a story. A 3-minute story turns into a 3-hour explanation.
It's like talking to you when you tell a story.
Yeah, there you go. See? But once again, if you talk to somebody younger than you, do you really want to have that conversation all the time or at all?
We were talking about that the other day. I don't know how it came up. I think it was the 90-Day Fiance thing. And one of the guys was on there dating some chick that was younger than their oldest daughter or whatever. And I was like, I couldn't imagine dating one of Austin's friends. You know what I mean? Like 18, 19.
Well, once again,
what am I going to talk to you?
We really have nothing in common.
Yeah, what the fuck am I going to talk to you about?
It's like showing Connor fucking Poison for the first time.
Yeah.
Everything. Like, you ever seen the A-Team? We're going to watch that. I used to watch this when I was way younger than you. And she's like, before they had color TV? I'm like, oh my God, I got to go. I'm done.
Yeah, no, I just.
They asked you questions like, what was it like before colored TV? Oh my God, I got to go.
I mean, even like the elephant in the room, her and I were, I think her and I were almost 10 years apart. She was younger than me.
Yeah.
And it was like.
Well, they're also, when you're dating somebody younger than we are, they're at that age, especially when they're 10 years younger than we are now, they're at that age where, and we were like this too. We knew everything, and nobody could tell us different.
Well, yeah, it wasn't so much that. It was just 10 years is a lot. Even the opposite before Nikki. It was 10 or 11 years between us. There was 10 or 11 years or whatever between her and I, and it was just like we had a lot of things in common. We could talk about a lot of things, but there was still that I'm doing things that she's not interested in doing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Or, and it was kind of the same thing. But I mean, it's just like, I've done 10 years younger, 10 years older. I'll stick with 21 years older. Perfect.
Yeah,
I'm only 22.
It works out.
No, same age is it's nice. We're in that mindset, that same. And that's the other thing, you're dating somebody younger or dating somebody. It's a different mindset. It's a different unless you're some weirdo that's dating somebody that's older than you and you're like 30. I have a couple friends who, if you didn't know anybody,
old soul.
Yeah, like I have a couple friends, and if you didn't know any better, you'd swear they were like fucking in their 70s because they're eating dinner at 3:30 and they're going to bed at like 8 o'clock at night, and it's like,
yeah.
Well, I mean, I get it to a certain degree because homeboy's got to get up at like 3 o'clock in the morning to go to work, but still, damn, bro, like, I mean, I get up at 6 o'clock every morning, and I'm typically still back here laying in bed at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning watching fucking true crime shows.
Yep, I'm the same way. Well, granted, I don't have to get up till 9:50.
And Nikki's become a goddamn vampire lately. She stays up all night and sleeps until noon or whatever.
Days I get like 20 minutes of sleep, but I'm still functional.
Yeah.
The other day I was up till like 5 just because
I got no more nappy time at work.
Busted?
No, God, no. No, just some other bullshit. I got a lot of bullshit on my plate.
They fill your cubby. They filled your cubby with storage.
Yeah, I got a lot of bullshit going on right now with that fucking company.
Work fun times.
Yeah, it's.
So
why I'm being so nice, I don't know, because I've had several people going, you're pretty composed, consider all things considered, and I'm like, yeah, trust me,
at home I have no more walls. I have no more drywall.
I almost have no more tongue left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at that. It's I got a lot on my plate right now, so I'm a little scatterbrained the last couple weeks. So, that's interesting.
Need that loading screen daily.
No, it's not so much I do that loading screen. You that scene in Bad Boys 2 when Will and Martin fuck everything up and they go into the captain's office and he's like.
Woosah.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm not going to let you fuck up my day. That's me. That's me right now.
Here's the thing. One of my coworkers, Sam, and I, we have a chat up all day long, and I kid you not, there's days where we'll literally just send gifs of that back and forth.
Mm.
We're just like woosah, because I don't know what it is, but how some people in the world function daily when you see them, you watch them physically do the dumbest, and you're like, really? I'm dumb. I'm not the brightest light bulb in the box. I will freely and openly admit it. I've done a lot of dumb shit, but really?
Yeah. Well,
I had a lot of that this week. Unfortunately, there's still 2 more days in the week.
As Adele once said, or as Adele once did, she set fire to the rain. I've had a lot of people questioning me in the last couple of weeks going, we're absolutely keeping your composure. You're a better man than us.
Oh, I've bit my tongue so much this week. I almost bit the fucker off so many times.
I almost bit my tongue clean the fuck off this morning.
Yeah.
And there was a few guys that were there and seen it, and they all had the same expression on their face that I had. It was just like,
it's like the shit I was talking about before we started the show tonight. I was just like, I literally physically could not sit down after work last night, to the point where the wife was like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, I don't even, I can't. It's ineffable. I can't. I just can't.
yeah.
For like 10 minutes, I and she's like, "Yeah, go have a cigarette. Go for a walk." I said, "Yeah, I'm taking the dog for a walk. I'll be back when I'm back." And for like 2 hours, I walked the dog, and I had to drag the dog back home because the dog was like, "Dude, are we fucking done?" I'm like, "Nope, we're still going, motherfucker."
The dog's like, "Fuck it, I live here. I am sidewalk.
Just tie me to
I
a
am not
pole.
leaving."
I'm done. And I'm like, "Nope, we got to keep going." But like I did. So on Sunday, we went grocery shopping, and I literally bought enough packs of cigarettes for the week, so I don't have to go, because it was supposed to rain all week.
Mhm.
And I was like, I don't want to have to fucking walk in the fucking rain when I'm dying for a cigarette. So I'm just going to buy enough for the week. She's like, "Yeah, that's fine." And I said, "I'm going to give them to you, because if not, I'll smoke the whole fucking 6 packs while I sit here working and on the podcast." So, and I bought 5, so which means on Friday, when I get paid, I go to the fucking store again or whatever. And that's my treat for the week, And
Treat yourself.
Last night, I'm just walking around, and she reaches over behind her, and she just throws me a pack of cigarettes. So I was like, "I have some. But if I sit here in the fucking office and just smoke a whole fucking pack, you're going to yell at me." I literally sat there and stumbled over my words for 45 minutes.
No, I get it, man. That's like, trust me, I've
It
been
doesn't
fighting.
happen. It doesn't happen often.
If it wasn't for the fact that the smell of cigarettes, the taste of cigarettes, just anymore, it just makes me sick. I don't like it. I don't
Right.
like. I would love to go buy a pack of cigarettes. The last week and a half. I mean, like I normally in my tank, a coil will last me 2 to 3 weeks. I just changed this. I just changed this coil out Saturday. I just opened this bottle of juice maybe Wednesday last week. I have less than half a bottle of juice, and I'm already I can already taste that I need to change this coil. It's only Wednesday. I just changed it out Saturday.
Yeah,
During the show I changed it out. I don't talk in my sleep unless I got a lot on my mind, unless I'm dealing with a lot of shit and I'm trying not to break.
And that's how I was last night. I was literally just
twice in the last week. Nikki's like, "I don't know what the hell you're dreaming about, but you're motherfucking somebody in your sleep." Because I've been talking in my sleep.
I literally,
because I'm freaking the fuck out because I don't know what's going to happen in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I literally, she was like, "Explain it to me." I said, I can't. I said, I would have to explain to you the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And by the time I explain it, I'll literally kill somebody. And she's like, she's very female. Let's talk it out. No. I'm going to bottle this fuck up. And when somebody fucking pushes me wrong, I'll just kill somebody, go to jail, and then everything's fine.
We were just talking about, you got to join us for a Monday night show, man. We were just talking about the pressure cooker effect.
Yeah. Oh,
we were just talking about it. You got to join us on it. You got to join us on a Monday night show, dude. Because it's Nonsensical Nonsense weekly bro check.
Right.
Is what I'm dubbing the Monday night shows. We were literally just talking about this, how guys, as men in general, specifically, we bottle things up until we reach a breaking point, and then we blow the
And
hell up.
unfortunately, it's usually
That's
some
what pressure
asshole that
cooker is.
doesn't have anything to do with it that pushes the final button.
Well, that's what Connor said, because he was there with us Monday night, and that's what Connor said. You know, he's like, you know, we'd be at the grocery store and some guy would accidentally bump into me, and it was like, do I kill him or do I just keep walking on?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's that pressure cooker effect, man.
Yeah, here's the thing, like the problem that I was facing wasn't even a big problem. It's already been set. It was settled by the end of the day, but I was still steamed and pissed about it. I was just like, how do you fuck up this bad?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean,
and in your position, you, as you know, and I don't want to give it away, but in the position you were in, you should not fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
You're not allowed, you know, little fuck up, but this fuck up is holy fuck.
No, exactly. Like, you know, that's the great thing. You know, great thing about Nikki is I can tell her everything that happened. You know, where the situation is.
But to her, it's trivial. You're like,
no, I don't know. I don't think she thinks
no,
that.
and I'm not. No, I'm not saying she thinks it is. But her, she's like, yeah, it's this simple. But it's not. It's never.
No, but you know, it's and she listens, and you know, and I can vent that out, but it's still in my head. I'm like, oh fuck, money, bills, this, that,
oh,
and I'm like, so I get a little bit of. I think that's why I haven't completely lost my composure, because I have that little, you know, I have that pressure release, and I can talk to her about what's going on in detail. And kind of get it out there and just be like,
well, I think my biggest pressure relief, and it sounds silly, but it's true. My pressure relief is this show, whether I'm talking about the problem or not, for the simple fact it's 3, 4, whatever, 12 hours where I don't have to think about the bullshit that I deal with every day. Like the other day, you were saying, how hard is your job? And, you know, physically, it's not demanding. The mental aspect of my job is astronomical.
Yeah,
and as much as
a little bit
as
of
much
the best of both worlds,
right? And the problem with my job is I'm seriously underqualified, but I do good at it. You know, well, at least I think I'm underqualified. But my bosses all say, "Dude, you're fucking killing it." I'm like, really? Because I'm kind of a fucking moron. You guys have met me, right? You know, and like I said, I do my job to the letter. I go above and beyond. I'm the only person in the company that from 10 to 7, and the only person in the company from 10 to 7, I'm online every day, where nobody else has to, because I'm doing 4 different jobs. Where even the CEO is only on 4 or 5 hours a day tops. So it's
all around in my head right now.
Fucking nightmare.
I didn't want to do it on the show, but we're here. So
yeah.
Well, no, I usually try to go 4 hours.
Yeah, it's not that time.
You're so full of shit.
Your face is full of shit. Jeff and I haven't talked since Saturday.
Yeah.
I was like, she's in the bathroom reading a book. I had to go pee. And I was like, I'm sorry, I know it's almost midnight. She's like, it's Wednesday, shut up. And I was like, try to do like 4 hours on Wednesdays. And she's like, you're so full of shit.
No, but what I was saying is, you know, you guys make fun of me that I'm always in my office, and you know, and I know it's all in jest, but like, I'm the only, and out of 150 people that do the exact same job as me or similar, that have to be online, 90% of them, 99% of them only have to be online 5 hours a day tops, if that. the CEO is only online 4 hours a day. And like my bosses are only on 4 or 5 hours a day tops. I'm online 8 hours a day because I'm doing 4 jobs. I get paid handsomely for it. But the amount of stuff that falls on me, I'm having, this is where my we always talk about the squirrel moment. Thank God I have it, because I'm having 5 conversations at once most days. I have people contact me on WhatsApp. I have people contact me in text and Zoom. I'm on the phone answering an email and filing shit all at the same time, all day. Where there's days where I don't have time to literally get up from where I'm sitting to move the foot to the toilet, because my phone's ringing, or I got to jump on a meeting, and then I have one guy on the at work. Love the guy to death. Nicest guy I've ever met, but he is forever Ben Stein to me. Bueller.
Super boring, super monotone.
He has the same problem that Ben Stein has. He's monotone. And I have a meeting with him every week. Love the guy. He's a super nice guy, but you can't get this dude excited about anything. And his job is to get people excited. And I'm like, really? And we were in a meeting with him today, and I was like, I'm literally in the chat going, I could totally blow this fucking meeting out of the water in my sleep, comparatively speaking. But that's not my job, and I don't want that job. But actually, I do want the job because he gets an override of everything. So he makes a lot more than I do.
Yeah.
But it's the little stupid shit all day long that gets me. Somebody asked me a question, and I've literally trained half the staff on how to use some of the programs we use when I just learned it 20 minutes ago, because I play with it all day long. And nobody wants to look stupid, so they call me instead of the boss, which is his job to train them. But I don't want to look stupid. Can you show me how? Yeah, sure. Let's jump on a meeting.
No, you don't want to.
Well, it's not like their job would be in threat because they didn't know, because it's a new program. But since day one,
but I mean, but you never know. I mean, you catch
exactly
him on the wrong day, and then all of a sudden he's shitting on you because you weren't trained.
You don't know how to put in a note, right?
Yeah, and you weren't trained properly. Where you're not going to be like that. You're going to be like, okay, yeah, hold on a second, let me, let me add this to the 4 other things I'm doing, and show you how to do it. They don't have to worry about it. There's no fear of getting in trouble. Where and I understand that, because I've been there. It's like I get a boss come at me sideways, and it's like, don't ask me why the fuck I don't know anything about that, when I was never even told anything about that. I was never even. I mean, I was in a meeting.
Been in that position.
I was in a meeting today, and our big boss, one of our big bosses, was like, what other training? And one of the guys was like, I would like some training on a fire panel, because I don't even know how to silence it. And my first thought was, you don't know how to fucking silence a fire panel, because there's a goddamn button on every fire panel that says acknowledge and silence. There's 2 fucking buttons in there, blatantly labeled.
Yeah. No, but I've been in that position. I had a job here in Cancun where the guy that was training me, he was like, oh, I'll teach you that later. I'll teach you. He kept saying, we'll teach you that later. Because he was fucking one of the secretaries, and he wanted to go hang out with her instead of train me.
But I mean, something like that is so obvious.
Yeah. Well, that.
I mean, like literally, you could walk into my building, and if the fire panel went off, without me saying anything to you, you can open it and look at it and go, okay, acknowledge, silence.
Right.
Without any training.
The boss yelled at me
And the
I
one
think
cat had been in his building for over a year.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I'm like, part of me
That's
was
day
like,
one shit, really. Let's be honest.
yeah, like that's just common sense shit.
Well, not really, because I would have.
Can you read at a goddamn first grade level?
Right.
Then you can fucking acknowledge and silence a panel.
Right. And here's the other thing.
Of course, I might be jaded right now. So,
well, it also comes down to you and I were raised different than most. Like we were born with a tool in our hand. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and also me, if I'm showing somebody a building for the first time, I'm showing them the fire panel, and I'm like, just automatically, just whether this is the fire panel, if it's ever going off, and you want to hit here and here, and it's going to silence it, it's going to acknowledge it, it's going to do this, that, and the other thing, and then you can move on to go trace it. That's just me. But to be in a building for a year and a half or a year and not know how to fucking silence it.
Well,
and again, it might just be my mindset that I'm in right now.
Once again, that's a day one question.
Yeah.
Day one, if I don't know, I'm going to be like, hey, Chris, how do I, just in case this fucker goes
There's
off,
certain things you want to know about if you're working building maintenance and you're in a fucking commercial building or a residential like building with condos or apartment, if it's a residential high rise, it's still considered a commercial building.
Right.
There's certain things you want.
There's certain things you got to know.
Again, it might just be my mindset right now where it's like,
no, I'm sorry. Once again, that's what I said. That's a day one question.
Yeah. Where I'm just like, these. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going out for a smoke, folks. I'll be right back.
I'm going to go grab a beer. I'll be back in 10, 15. I'll see you tomorrow.
I think in your job, I would smoke 10 times as much as I do. In my job, you would drink 10 times more than you do now. Because 90% of the time, I'm not on camera. And when in meetings, I don't have to turn my camera on. Yeah. I do. Because I like to make sure that the people can see I'm paying attention. But
and that's the thing.
But if I could get away with drinking a beer, and if I was an alcoholic, oh my God, I'd be
my job is not super stressful though. That's the thing. Like I've never been super stressed at work, and with I don't know. It's never been super stressful.
I know, no, but it's
in my current situation.
It's the people.
Yeah, in my current situation, it's not even the people. In my current situation, I'm digging it. I'm liking it. It's a change of pace. It's different. So it's not super stressful. The stress is coming from the goddamn company itself that I work for.
I have the same problem.
For the first time in almost 2 years, the stress that I'm dealing with right now is coming from the company that I work for.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat.
And then it's like,
your hat and jacket is on its way. By the way, I'm just saying, join the club. And it comes down.
I get a new hat.
You know what? Here,
we all know Good loves his hats.
It's and this is for any company. Upper management always gets an idea, but since they're not in the position we are in as the lower level guys, and I'm mid-level, lower level, they don't see the day-to-day shit because they're upper level. They're having coffee by the water cooler and they're talking with the owner. They don't see the day-to-day shit where if you and I have the day-to-day shit and we instantly got that position of the upper level, we'd be like, okay, we can fix this, this, and this, and everything will move smoother. But God forbid they listen to you. They'll take their idea and be like, we're going to do this. And everybody in the company goes, what are you, fucking in Spain?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah. What are you, some liberal arts fucking degree? Get the fuck out of here.
This shit makes no sense. None's whatsoever.
I think that's the biggest problem with business in general. All business, small or large. Once you reach that upper level and you don't deal with the day-to-day bullshit, that everybody that your underlings deal with, you forget what it's like. And and I would like to think if you and I got in position to run a major company, our first instinct was like, let's ask the little guys, hey, what's a problem you deal with? The problem is you get on your high horse when you that power. I'm the champ bullshit.
Goddamn well, I have never been on a high horse on this fucking show.
No,
as much as I talk,
what I mean is when you get into, especially business, if you're, you go from, let's say lower level guys are making 50 grand a year, and then you become CEO or COO and you're doing 200-300 grand a year because you know everything. Yeah, you know everything, but you don't know what the 50 grand a year guy's doing or what problems he sees.
Well, that's what I used to,
he can fix like that.
Well, that's what I used to always say. When I was at the university at OSU, on the university side, if I wanted to change a light bulb, I had to go through 25 fucking people just to change a goddamn light bulb. 24 of them never changed a light bulb in their life, couldn't change a light bulb if their life depended on it. But they had a piece of paper from some fancy college that said they could change a light bulb. And they would all go, well, I don't know if we can pull this off. And
how
then
many wattage does they have? Hey, does the light on or off? That's all.
Yeah, and then the 25th guy would go, it's not in the budget.
Yeah.
So
we're just.
I got to tell the president of OSU that 24 people said that it's not feasible to change a light bulb in your office, and then the 25th guy said that it's not in the budget this year. So now their office is dark because I had 25 people tell me I couldn't do it because they had a piece of paper and basically have power over me to say it's one of those damn, if you don't. And then you're the low man on the totem pole. So, you got to deliver the bad news. And then when you tell them, and they go to, and then your bosses are going, why didn't you change the light bulb? I don't know, because 25 of you told me I couldn't change a fucking light bulb.
Yeah.
Nikki and I have been joking around lately about, opening a bar and filling it with employees with her friends, because we have enough people here in Ohio that she's met just since she's been here that we can employ an entire bar staff.
Oh, I guarantee it.
If we have a kitchen on it,
we run it better.
And if we had a kitchen on it, I got 2 people that I could make our cooks.
Yep.
I got a great bartending staff. I've got a great management staff, and Nikki and a friend of hers. And then there's just me, just
the able-bodied drunk.
Yes and no, but I could, and Nikki's great at social media and promotion, but I could be the face and the promotion and do what I do and then
you can also you can also any maintenance needs done on the place you can fix
building repairs and stuff like that. I rock it out, I knock it out, or I know people who can come and knock it out for me. At this point,
I mean that's
I've made
one of
connections.
the things I'm doing that is the plan for France is I want to open a bar.
Yeah, I mean I've made connections again, so it's like, if we had the money, or if we could get a business loan, we could absolutely open a bar with a great concept, with a great idea, and have an amazing fucking staff.
Yeah.
And have fun doing it, and everybody would make money. It might take us a little bit of time, but we would all make money and have a fun at this bar where people were happy. Yeah. I mean, I could even put a wait staff in there if we needed to, just in the people we know. I mean, we could absolutely fully staff a bar right now, tomorrow.
Yeah. It's like I said, the biggest problem with any major business, anything over 5 employees, let's say anything over 20 employees, and even 20 is pushing it. The upper echelon of ownership and management becomes retarded after a while.
I could staff a bar with, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'm including Britt and Eyelash McGillicuddy. Never mind. I didn't know if you could hear me. We're talking about our bar and how we could fully staff it. So I could staff a bar with 4 good bartenders. And that's not even including Nikki. And Nikki and a friend of ours in management. We would have a wait staff if we needed it. I would have cooks if I needed it. And between me and our friends, our friends, who, Nikki and her, I'd put in management. Her and her husband and I could do all the building stuff.
Yeah.
Like the maintenance stuff. So we would be a self-sufficient bar with just the people we have. And that Nikki's made, Nikki, 100% all on her. The friends that she's made since she's been here. We could fully staff a fully functional bar and be successful. It's just the money. We would just have to have the money to open.
Well, the hardest part about opening a bar in the States,
buy the building and
the liquor
and
license.
the building. Well, yeah, liquor license. As I said, we would have to have the financial.
Part.
We would have to have the financial backing for the property, the building, the liquor license. Outside of that, we could fully staff. I could open a bar tomorrow and be completely 100% fully staffed. Without a doubt in my mind. And there's no doubt in my mind that if Nikki and I were not there every single night to babysit people, the bar would run smoothly.
Yeah.
These are friends that she's made that I've, and I've made because of her, that there's not a doubt in my mind.
A liquor license in the States is only anywhere from $2,300 to $500. In Ohio, $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
But there's more to that.
There's more to it than just going and paying.
Yeah.
But again, to have the financial backing behind it, that's the kicker. If I were to go buy a lottery ticket tomorrow and win $1 million, guess what I would do on Friday?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, and I think we would have an awesome bar.
I think the best thing to do is what you do is in all seriousness, and this is my business brain kicking in because I'm learning more and more every day. Buy an existing bar.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You buy, but I'm just saying, like
that way,
if I hit the lottery tomorrow, if I hit the lottery for $1 million tomorrow, I have no doubt in my mind. And I know that it's a process and it's not going to happen that fast. But Nikki and I could open a bar hit the lottery tomorrow, open a bar on Friday, be fully open, fully ready to go, fully staffed, and be successful by Friday night. If that was, if it worked that fast. There's a great group of people that I would 100%, if I had the money to open a bar, I would absolutely freaking put in to the bar.
Oh, 100%. I'm just saying the caveats to grandfathering in a liquor license.
Well, you can buy an existing bar and you can buy their liquor license.
No, you cannot in Ohio. I just looked it up. It cannot be bought. It can be grandfathered in.
Yeah. So yeah, you're great.
It's a grandfathered in is not necessarily buying it. It's they stay on as an owner for a certain part. For a certain,
you basically take over their license.
Because liquor permit cannot be bought or sold, just like it cannot buy or sell a driver's license. Instead, the permit holder can sell its business to another person, company. In part of the sale, they apply the transfer to liquor permit to new operator or retain ownership, but move its operation to a new location.
Yeah. There's ways around it, but I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it
can be done. It's just
like I said, if everything could be accomplished in 24 hours, I have no doubt in my mind that we could fully staff and open and run a bar in 24 hours.
Well,
but I know it would take time to get your liquor license and your permits and everything.
I would say, to the caveat to that is that from the day you have the liquor license and location and everything ready to go, you'd be able to start day one.
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as that was happening, as opposed to, Because let's say even when buying a business, things go into escrow, where escrow basically keeps you safe for if they fuck off, you get your money back. But it usually escrow is like 2 to 3 months. Now the caveat is you can ask for a month and have everything done in a month, but it's not recommended for the simple fact inspections and all that shit, and something could go wrong, and inspections can take months of itself. So I get what you're saying.
And I would be 100% honest with you. I'd buy a piece of. I would buy like
a blank slate.
Yeah, like a plot that's already commercialized, and just build to what Nikki and I wanted.
I that's how I want to do it. I want to buy a building and gut it and build it. That way I have a clean slate, square box, rectangle box, whatever, and then build it out.
Just for sake of argument, from day of opening, when you can open actual operation, from that day, I have no doubt in my mind that I could, like I said, no doubt in my mind, we could 100% staff it and be prepared from day one, just by the people that we know, based off of the friends that Nikki has made since she's been here.
Right.
And not only that, but we're already all friends. We already all get along. We all would all have a good time. People are not going to be shitty when they come to work. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be ready to have a good time and hang out. And like I said, with me already, and Nikki's very good at social media as well. But, me, we have the show first and foremost, and people actually listen in town, which still blows my mind, the amount of people that listen here in Newark. But
for as much as we set up Newark,
not only that, but the president said, I'll do the fucking show from there, man.
Yeah.
I just, there's no doubt in my mind. And then, we're our own bosses, and we just grow from there and have fun. And like I said, it's just from the connections that Nikki has made, and I've made friends with these same people, and it was like, yeah, I can open a bar and I can trust these people to hire them.
Yeah, and you would probably, based on price of investment, and obviously the liquor license is not an issue because it's cheap. Speaking, you'd be in the black in like a year and a half. And the black is profitable.
Yeah, I know. I learned that from Bar Rescue.
I learned that from actually business school. But yeah, I mean, I'm actually doing mild online classes on business.
I mean, I like to drink, so I know stuff about beer.
I know it tastes good. That's all that matters.
That shit tastes good, Josh.
But like, you're one of those guys that if you open a bar, anybody that walks in instantly becomes a new friend.
Well, exactly, and that's the other thing. And you know this, but you know this probably better than anybody. I mean, of course, anybody who meets me and spends an hour with me knows this. But I'm a big personality. Not only am I a big guy, but I'm a big personality. Like I have a tendency to take over a room when I walk into it.
Yeah,
whether I mean to or not. So I mean, I can be in the bar and be having fun and. DJ, have a DJ in there. I'm gonna have to fucking pay Rock Lee to move to Ohio, so he's my DJ every night.
There you go. Well, no, but I mean, even like, I actually had this. I got on this weird kick, and it's something I found out is actually really big in certain parts of France. Line dancing is huge.
Line dancing is huge everywhere, dude. Yeah. I don't know.
And I want to do like on the bar I want to open, she was talking about if you open a bar, and I'm thinking more of a large bar that has like dance floor, slight club kind of deal, and do a theme night, do a country western night where you have a live band and do line dancing and stuff like that. And then you have like, whatever crap the kids are into. But not only that, I also like the idea of having a bar where you can just sit down, and you know what I want to call it? I'm waiting for you to answer, but I assumed you went to the restroom. I have the perfect name. And if you don't get the reference, I'm going to be upset. You talking to me? Oh. Oh, he's talking to Nikki.
Oh, I heard eyelash again. Yeah. So all I heard. Yeah.
Chris, I have the perfect name for when I open my bar. And he's still just off talking.
And Jeffrey's like, yeah, make this budget because yeah, actually, the one woman, her husband, him and I do all the buildings.
Yeah.
And then if we do the wait staff, we would have Austin.
Chris, I have the perfect name for my bar.
Yeah.
I have the perfect name for my bar. And if you don't get the reference, I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, he's still just walking around.
And be successful.
Yeah, it's not. I have the perfect name for my bar, and if you don't get the reference, I'll be mad.
I know, right? Perfect name for your bar, huh?
Yeah, and if you don't get the reference, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna call it.
Jeff's Wonderland.
No, well, as soon as you open your camera, I'll give you the name.
As soon as I open up my camera.
Yeah, because I want.
I was looking at my phone. I was like, "Did he snap it to me?"
No, I'm gonna call it Puzzles.
Why do I know that? What is that from?
Why do they call it Puzzles?
It's How I Met Your Mother.
That's right. No, I have a couple of names I'm floating around because technically, if all works out the way it's going right now at work, I'll have plenty of money where I want to open up. I want to do a bar where one side is a club, and it's kind of split with a big foot thick wall, and the other side was where a sit down kind of pub where you know much like Puzzles would be. And then so we got club on one side where people can dance their asses off, and then the other side you can sit and just have a beer and have a conversation.
Well, that's
I have a couple of names that I'm floating around.
One of our favorite spots that we used to go to all the time back in the day, and I worked there. One side was a hip hop club, dance club. The other side was a country club, and then they had a karaoke bar. So this is a big, massive place. So. And it was literally split by a wall, and there was double doors where you could go between the country and dance club. And then off of the country bar, there was it was a whole nother ass enclosed bar, and it was a karaoke bar. And then the patio is huge fucking patio. And in the wintertime, we could close it off. We had like the walls that dropped down. And we had the little but it was a tiki hut. It was a tiki bar.
Nice.
It was an outdoor tiki bar, and this was all in one location. You know what I mean?
Well, see, that's what I want to do. I was trying to figure out if I could put in 3 or 4 locations in one building, and I because I've been thinking about it for a while. Because a liquor license in France, they give them away like they're fucking suckers at the bank. They just, here you go. But I have a couple of names I'm throwing around for the actual sit-down bar. I want to do it automotive theme. So I want to call it Deuces or 32 Deuce or or Deuces Wild or something like that. And I want to actually put above the bar, I want to put you can buy those fiberglass 32 Fords. I want to buy one, cut it in half and mount it to the wall. And then the dance club, you hire a DJ and you just need a couple of tables around the wall, and then the rest of it's dance and the bar. But I was also thinking about calling it the barn. And just have like the exterior of the building shaped like a barn.
Well, I mean,
or the Wrangler.
Yeah, we've kind of brought up on here quite a bit. Ultimately, I want it. I want a barbecue / blues joint. Where the main focus is blues music, but we'll mix in country, we'll mix in rock.
Well, yeah, like I said, you do a theme night.
Have live bands every night, like a Roadhouse. And I've joked around about calling it Glick's Roadhouse or whatever. But I don't know what the name is.
And you sit around walking up.
Nonsense Roadhouse.
No, it's called Dalton's, and you just walk around with a ponytail going, "Be nice,
be nice,
be nice."
We're gonna call it the Champs Roadhouse.
There you go.
I get me another. The hell does he have?
I told you he's making that. It's actually a floating thing for the pool.
Oh yeah.
But he's drew on it because it's broken, and he's using it for the front part of the bunny costume that he's making from.
He's using your fucking grinder. Oh, nice. I see that.
Well, it's because he made the bow tie out of 2 old Lego pieces, and the way he put them on are fucking drywall screws.
Nice.
He put drywall screws on, and of course, when he puts it on, he gets stabbed. So he's trying to grind off the edges with the grinder.
We'll call it the Champs Roadhouse, and I'll just walk around all night with another custom made belt with whatever logo I come up for the club or for the bar or whatever, and I'll have that, and I'll just walk around and be like, be nice.
I want you to be nice.
Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
What if somebody called my mama a whore? Is she?
Is she?
Be nice.
What if somebody calls me a cocksucker? Oh well. Are you?
I want to see the new one.
I was telling Nikki about it.
It's a different concept, obviously.
And that's not too Nikki. I was like, it's Roadhouse, but they're not trying to copy
It's not a remake. It's
not a remake. It's not even really a reboot. It's just
a reimagining.
Yeah, it's a Blacktop Mojo's my girl.
Yeah.
These are the arms.
Yeah, these are the arms he's made.
Nice.
Like he's got the fucking mask and everything. I need to, I can't remember what they're called, but the little gold pins that the 2 pieces split apart. Yeah. Kind of like what Reacher uses to undo his handcuffs.
Yeah.
I need to get some of those for him because he's using drywall screws that stick out. Well, they're not bobby pins. They're
the things for like the
they're paper.
Like the trapper keepers, you know what I mean? So you can put your quarters in there and you can hold it.
Yeah, I don't know what they're called.
I don't know what they're called, but I know what you mean. But the new Roadhouse looks amazing, and Jake Gyllenhaal looks fucking awesome in it, dude.
Oh my god, the dude is
he's fucking
house.
Yeah, he's fucking ripped his shit. And that scene where he's out in the parking lot and he was like, "Is there a hospital nearby?" And the guy's like, "Why?
You're gonna need it."
And dude was like, "I don't know. There's one 25 minutes from here."
That was a total Jeff moment. He's like, "Yeah, there's one over there."
Jake fucking smacks that dude. He's like, "Oh wait, did I just smack you?" Like the fuck. No, it does. It looks like it's going to be a great.
Like I said, I'm not a Jake Gyllenhaal fan.
Oh, I don't know why you hate Jake Gyllenhaal. I really like Jake Gyllenhaal, man.
I don't hate the guy. I like
him. I really like him. He's a great actor. His sister's a great actress.
I love
Maggie.
his sister. Shows. That's what he needs.
Yeah. I knew what you meant. Yeah, Maggie's great. Maggie was.
She's got something. She's not a classic beauty, but she's got something. Did you see the movie Strip Search?
Maggie's been really great.
Did you see the movie Strip Search?
I don't know, but I've seen a lot of Maggie. I'm no lie.
In that movie, you see everything of Maggie in that movie, and I wasn't mad at it.
I can
I was
tell
like,
you her
you know,
blood type and what she ate for dinner. I'm like,
amen to that. And I wasn't mad at it at all.
No, I like Jake Gyllenhaal. I think he's a great actor. I think I think he's kind of underrated, man. I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves. Same with, and this is going to kind of sound crazy. Same with what's his nuts? Played Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, but I love Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, I do too. But I don't think he gets the credit he deserves, man.
He doesn't. He doesn't. You know who he reminds me of? He's like he's like an Alibaba version of James Dean. Not quite a Wish version. Wish being very, very cheap. Alibaba is like Wish, but it also takes only a month to get.
Yeah,
and
Alibaba is a fucking Indian restaurant here in Ohio.
No, Alibaba is a website much like Wish.
Yeah,
but you get you get Apple Watches. You buy 30 of them on there.
Oh yeah, I know what Alibaba. Okay, yeah, now I know what Alibaba.
It's the Costco of websites.
Yeah. No, he's definitely not. No,
he's a great actor. Have you seen La La Land?
No,
definitely not your movie. Let me tell you, but he's excellent in it. It's kind of a musical. It's not really a musical. It's a hard movie to understand.
He was in what was it, Baby Driver, wasn't he?
No, he was in Drive.
Or Drive, yeah.
Where he played the driver. And like not his best movie. Kind of a weird movie because he doesn't speak a lot in that movie.
He was in that movie with
he did that movie with Steve Carell.
No, he did that movie with what the hell is his goddamn name? He used to be like muscular type. Now he's fat. Not the other guys, something like that. They were like the dude wore a cast the entire fucking movie.
You talking with? Wait,
I'm thinking Gerard.
The nice guy.
The nice guy.
What's the guy's name?
Colin Farrell? No, not Colin Farrell.
No, it's Russell Crowe.
What is
Russell Crowe.
Right, Russell Crowe. You seen Russell Crowe lately?
Yeah, that boy big.
That boy big, though.
He's been in a shit ton of movies. That crazy stupid love movie that he did with Steve Carell, I loved it.
He was in The Notebook.
I love The Notebook.
What do you want? What do you want?
I become him every time I ask my wife what she wants to eat. What do you want? I don't know. He's done a shit ton of movies.
Oh yeah, he's done it.
I've never seen anything that he's done that I didn't like. I like the guy. He's a good, a movie that you wouldn't like that I really enjoyed is called The Big Short. It's based on a true story about Christian Bale's character shorts the housing market, the stock market, and literally takes like $25 million, turns into $11 billion. And it's based on a true story. It's got Brad Pitt in it, Ryan Gosling, Steve Carell, Christian Bale, huge cast, excellent movie. But it's not something that you would sit down and watch. You'd be like, this fucking blows. But me, being a huge fan of business movies and stuff like that, I'm all in on it. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have done that.
Yeah, I like the action adventure.
the problem I have with Jake Gyllenhaal, I don't know what it is. I just don't. It's like
He's fucking great, man.
It's much like what's his name from fucking Maverick. I want to punch him in the face. I don't know why.
I mean, I understand wanting to punch Wyatt Teller in the face, and as much as I want to disagree with you, but I understand it. But Jake Gyllenhaal, dude, just a great actor, man.
He is. I'm not saying he's not a good actor. I mean,
I can't think of any. Dude, I'm drawing a blank. I cannot think of any of his fucking movies other than
Zodiac. He was in Zodiac. That was good. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that's right. He was. I'm thinking the only thing I can think
Prince
of.
Persia was a giant piece of shit.
I kind of liked it, but it was a cool game, and then they kind of made it into. It was a cool. It was a cool.
Great. I hate End of Watch.
What is it?
End of Watch. It's him and what's his name from Ant-Man, the guy in the van. The talk fast. It's cop movie.
I don't know if I've seen that.
It's not great. No, it's not.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is fucking Spider-Man, where he played Mysterio.
Yeah, he did Donnie Darko,
and then Brokeback Mountain. Donnie Darko, great movie.
He was in. He plays Mysterio.
Yes, he played Mysterio. Kevin, we just said that. Accidental Love, The Good Girl. That was a terrible fucking movie. City Slickers. He actually played Billy Crystal's kid in City Slickers.
Oh my god, that don't count.
No, it doesn't count. But Zodiac. I did like Zodiac. I thought it was an excellent movie.
It was a great movie. Wasn't
Jarhead.
Jarhead. Oh, dude, Jarhead was great.
That was a good movie.
Wasn't he in like ambulance or phone booth or?
Yeah, it's actually called Ambulance.
Yeah, that was a crazy.
I haven't seen it yet,
dude.
Because
watch that movie.
I think what turned me off on him, and it's nothing that he's done on here that I'm like, oh, that was a piece of shit. I think it's just him in general.
Dude, Ambulance, I think he plays like a 911 dispatcher or some shit like that.
Oh yeah. I saw that movie.
That's a crazy movie.
And
dude.
it's all on him. You never see what's happening in the action.
Yeah,
he thinks the lady's kidnapped. It turns out she's fucking crazy. I didn't see that. That was a good fucking movie. That was a good movie. I don't. Okay, so I'm revising the hate of Jake Gyllenhaal. There are movies he's done that have turned me off. Mainly like Bubble Boy was a giant piece of shit.
I love Bubble Boy. It was awesome.
I could not get into it.
I love it.
He did Velvet Buzzsaw. That's a movie that looks like you would watch. It literally shows a whiteboard with Velvet Buzzsaw written in blood. So I figured that's one of your movies. He did that Moonlight Mile.
Never heard of it. Never seen it.
2002 movie. It's who's in that? It's Dustin Hoffman, Susan Sarandon, and Jake Gyllenhaal. I think it's based on a true story.
I don't know.
I don't know what it is about the guy. I don't.
Yeah, I don't
hate him as much as I do Miles Teller.
Yeah, I mean, some actors do that. Like, I fucking hated Christian Bale as goddamn Batman. But
I loved him as Batman.
But dude, he was amazing in fucking American Psycho.
Yeah, but dude. I think what really turned me off.
That movie, I think it was called like The Mechanic or something. Something.
Yeah.
where he was like super skinny and like
Yeah, it's called The Machinist.
The Machinist. Yeah, good movie. You know, I hated him as Batman. God, I wanted to fucking
I
punch him.
think the movie that kind of turned me off on Jake Gyllenhaal was called, I think it was that Good Girl movie with Jennifer Aniston.
I never seen it, so
it's a weird. She plays a cheating wife, and John C. Reilly's in it. He plays Jennifer Aniston's wife, and she cheats on him with Jake Gyllenhaal.
I mean, in all honesty, if you were married to John C. Reilly and Jake Gyllenhaal come up, I mean,
oh, I'd be all over it. Like,
yeah, nothing against John C. Reilly.
I love John C. Reilly.
Love you, El Diablo.
Yes.
Walk the line. Walk the line.
I haven't finished that yet. I need to.
Oh my god.
The problem with movies like that is I got to be in the right mood, or else I won't appreciate
that
it.
Walk the Line movie, the Dewey Cox story, was fucking ridiculous, dude. Step Brothers. Dude, I love John C. Reilly, man.
He's versatile as fuck too.
Yeah,
he is very versatile. I mean,
basically, that Walk the Line was like a parody or a spin-off
of the Johnny Cash movie.
The Johnny Cash movie was Walk the Line. What was that Dewey Cox movie called?
It's called Walk Hard.
Walk Hard. It was almost an unintentional parody of Johnny Cash.
Yeah, well, with a little bit of Great Balls of Fire guy. What's his name? In there. Buddy
Holly. No,
not Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly
What's
didn't
his
do
name? It's
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis, yeah. No, but like John C. Reilly, I mean, he was excellent in Chicago. Another movie that
Chicago
probably
awesome.
you've done. I love that movie.
Dude, I've seen it on fucking in the theater. Like not the movie theater. I've actually seen Chicago, the play.
Really?
Dude, I love the theater. I've seen Cats. I've seen Phantom. I've seen Chicago. I've seen what was that movie? What was that movie that oh God, remember Pink and Christina Aguilera and
Moulin Rouge.
I've seen Moulin Rouge. I've actually been on Broadway and seen a couple of plays on Broadway. I love
John C. Reilly was in Casualties of War.
Yeah, John C. Reilly. No, dude, I love the theater.
I do too. I think that's one of the things I'm looking forward to about going to Europe. I want to go to the opera just once. It'll be a nice nap, but
no, I've seen a few different shows on Broadway, and it was amazing. Amazing. Now, like, dude, I've seen
John C. Reilly sings Mr. Cellophane. Dude, holy shit, he killed it.
Yeah,
I love that. That song is awesome.
So
and
I've got to see shows on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
And then in October we're going to Nashville, and I want to go to the Grand Ole Opry. I don't care who's there, but I want to go to the Grand Ole Opry.
Did you watch that Holmes and Watson movie with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly?
Yeah, I liked it.
I haven't seen. I started to watch it.
It got shit on. It was not. It did not get a lot of. But I liked it. I liked it. That's I love.
Like, I like Step Brothers, but I'm not a big fan of Talladega Nights. I think it's funny, but I know people that have that movie 100% memorized. I've seen it like 4 times, and even then, I'm like, it's
Ferrell and Riley together.
They're genius.
You can't go wrong. I'm not even a big Will Ferrell fan.
I'm not either.
But you put Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly together, I'm in. And that Watson and Home movies, yeah, it got pooed on.
No,
but
you want a comedy duo that I thought was hilarious.
Abbott and Costello.
No, fucking Will Ferrell and my man fucking what's his fucking name? God damn it, it's gonna drive me nuts. I can't remember his name.
Ben Stiller.
No,
Luke Wilson.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg, yes.
Oh,
in
Stepdad?
Stepdad. When Will Ferrell's on that fucking skateboard ramp and he hits that fucking electric wire, I lost it. I laughed so hard I almost pissed myself.
Those movies were mediocre at best, but the funniest thing was when they had John Cena. I think it was Stepdad 2 or something like that.
Well, Cena shows up at the end of the first one and basically pulls a Mark Wahlberg in the very first scene. But then the second one, oh my god, it was hilarious.
They're at the
second
fucking
one was
airport
not
or whatever, wherever the hell they were.
Yeah, they get stuck in the airport. No, the best is when
I didn't even know John Cena was in it.
He is.
Yeah, but you can't see him.
Yeah.
I watched the entire first.
Speaking of John Cena, wait.
I watched the entire first season of Peacemaker, and I was like, "Where's John Cena?"
No. Speaking of John Cena, how much did you watch Vacation Friends 2?
I haven't watched it yet because I want to watch it, but I want Nikki to watch Vacation Friends, and I want her to watch.
And that's exactly what I did yesterday.
Dude, he's got a new movie coming out. He's got a new movie. John Cena's got a new movie coming out.
I saw it.
And have you seen the pictures and stuff where he's in like the short mini skirt and heels and stuff?
I know. So it's about two friends that lied to their wives for like 10 years that they have this old friend. They hired John Cena to be the friend.
I love that John Cena is so far out of his, as a wrestling fan, he's always been a face. A face is the good guy. The face is the good guy. That he's the good guy. He does. That's that guy that, and that's who he is in the wrestling world. He has come so. I mean, him playing fucking Peacemaker and Suicide Squad, and then having a whole ass, and then you see him in Vacation Friends, or you see him. He didn't have a small role in that Amy Schumer movie, Trainwreck. But it's not the John Cena that everybody's so used to seeing on wrestling, and I love it, dude. I fucking loved him as Peacemaker, and in those Peacemaker series, this cat was killing me, dude. In Peacemaker.
Last night, we were sitting around, and I bought a sleeve of microwave popcorn, where it's like 40 popcorns, and we were sitting there, and we were laughing and joking around with the kids and stuff. And she's like, let's watch something funny. I said, I got a funny movie. And I put on Vacation Friends 1. And she thought it was fucking hilarious. We watched the second one right after. Not quite as good, but still got some good spots.
I had no. So what I want to try to do, and I may do this Sunday, because I think we're going to have a mildly lazy-ish day, Sunday afternoon, late afternoon. I want to introduce Nikki to Bert Kreischer on Netflix.
I tried that last night, and it got shut down hard. I don't like him. I think it comes down to her humor is not like us. Like, I told her the other day, I said, you should come up on the show. And because she hates talking on camera and stuff because she does it for her job. And I said, if you don't practice, we do the podcast 3 nights a week. You can come on up. And she's like, what? So I can let you guys tell stupid dick and fart jokes? No, I'm out. I was like, you're not stupid. I'm going back to one of my office.
No, I think Nikki would like Bert Kreischer. Well, I was telling her about Joe Coy.
Well, you gotta get her to watch Ron White.
Have you seen Ron White lately?
He quit drinking.
Daddy,
I didn't know that, but have you seen him with his long white hair and?
Yeah. Well, he was on a podcast with what's his name? Bert Kreischer's buddy, John Segura.
Segura.
and the photo for their thumbnail makes Ron look like Jesus.
Yeah, he doesn't look like Ron White at all.
Oh, he quit drinking completely. He's sober like 10 months now. But yeah, she can't get into it. She doesn't like the dick and fart jokes as much as you and I do. So it was like, yeah, what do you do? But yeah, she did like John Cena in Vacation Friends. I laughed so hard when he shoots that fucking bottle. He shoots the bottle off dude's head, and he's like, "Okay, your turn." And then you see him 2 seconds later. He's got a gash on his head. He's like, "Nah, it just grazed me."
I almost I got it in my mouth. I got it pushed like me.
Oh shit.
That's how bad I was allergic to it. Like it was in the air.
That shit cracks me up. I laughed so hard last night.
Yeah. So they discovered, or there was a medicine.
Daddy's Home. That's the name of the movie that I was talking about. Yeah.
So
Mark Wahlberg.
First shot was basically
Yeah.
to prepare my body for the allergy medicine. And they were shooting it with that.
What the fuck is it?
Third shot was basically also
Where'd it go?
except so
That's not weird.
yeah, I was like, the doctor said I was going to be on for something. But because of the steroids and everything, added some on my grip, but also like the bladder and a few other things, it shut up down. Stop. So there's a lot of side effects that came along with it, but also I'm not almost died. Like literally every shot I was 3 times. And if I come up to the hospital, I have to be laid up for like 2 weeks every time. That's when I got discovered that Bruce is not here in the movie, and Bruce because my cousin Don had that shrimp. Dude, I was going to I was married because I was older. She was the prettiest woman ever. When I would get laid up before the night, she would come to spend the entire time.
He's just walking around talking.
So she was in Japan. So we watched all these crazy chick flicks and musicals. But it turns out she's actually a lesbian. She's a man now. And she's so definitely not married.
Well, it's about that time, dude. We gotta wrap up. We're getting.
No, I agree 100% because I'm gonna go eat my favorite delicacy. No, well, I mean, okay. Let me rephrase that. My second favorite delicacy: frozen burritos.
Oh yeah,
bean and cheese burritos are the greatest things ever invented.
Yes, I'm just saying, pussy. I like to eat pussy. Peace out, H.R. down.
Peace out, H.R. down, doppelganger. I sent him the link Saturday night. He's like, bro, you got to give me more of a notice. I'm
That was all you.
Hey, how about you again, Morgan Wallen? Calm down. Why are you so eager to be on the show, Morgan? So I sent him a link. I sent him a link Saturday night. He messaged me Monday morning. He's like, "You gotta give me more of a notice, bro." I'm like, "Bitch, you ain't got anything going on in your life."
What? Set up in your mom and dad's basement.
What are you doing that you need a notice, bro? Like, did I catch you at
Saturday night, midnight?
Yeah.
Put
Sorry,
the dick down.
What were you doing? Masturbating? Don't worry, we all masturbate on the show. It's okay.
Don't worry about it. We've done it. We've been there. Nothing new.
Anywho, no, I agree. It's oh my god, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. Holy shit! I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta get to bed too. I gotta get up and take Cash to school in the morning. And
The only reason I haven't gotten yelled at is because she's obviously asleep and the kids are awake, which means when I get up there, I'm gonna basically go upstairs and go, "Hey, it's time for bed. Hurry up before your mother wakes up."
yeah, no, I didn't realize how late it was. Nikki's in the bathtub. She's getting her bathy time in.
Yeah. No, I don't have to be at work. I don't have a meeting until noon, so okay.
I gotta get up at I gotta get up at like 6, but
I still got to be online by 10, but I
mean,
don't have
honestly, it all. Actually,
emails.
I won't say that on. I won't say that live. But no, we do got to wrap this up. No, trust me, I've known we've had to wrap this up. I just had a couple beers I've been drinking. I was like, I don't want to waste them. But no, we do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully, you enjoyed the show tonight. Those of you who hung out and was in here chilling with us and all that fun jazz. I got my note. I got a couple clips I want to post maybe tomorrow and whatnot. So I shortened down the suck my dick, eat my asshole for TikTok and Instagram and whatnot. I always forget about YouTube Reel or YouTube Shorts.
Dude, Kevin's making little.
He's killing. I get a notification every time he fucking makes a post. He's killing it. Little bastard.
Have you seen this? Yeah,
They're stupid.
The wife and I were sitting there going, "Jesus Christ, you get more hits than two of us combined." You little shit. He doesn't hashtag nothing. He doesn't know how.
Little asshole.
I'm like, Jesus, you little shit. Monetize already so I can get fucking paid. Fucker.
Right? But no, we do appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll be back Saturday night with a brand new episode. Saturday night is also the Open Door Challenge. Don't forget, if you guys are feeling extra froggy and you want to jump in on the show with us, everybody's welcome. Everybody and anybody is welcome as long as you don't have your wiener out.
I mean, we'll have our wiener out. We just won't show it on camera.
Yeah, we just don't show them. Like I do the show.
Be honest. Donald Duck over here.
Yeah. He's Donald Duck. I'm Porky Piggin.
Yeah.
We just have T-shirts on at the end of the day. Other than that, we're free balling away, man. We're wide open spaces, as the Dixie Chicks.
Right.
I'm sorry, the Chicks. They're not the Dixie Chicks anymore. That's our
time. I dry my asshole by sitting on the bed.
No, but no, like I said, we do appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Join us Saturday night for a brand new episode, brand new Open Door Challenge. In the meantime, go check us out on social media: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We are live, like I said, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Also, come hang out with me on Friday nights. It's me alone doing Glick's House of Music, me just hanging out, playing music that I like and I enjoy, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it too, having a good time. You can find replays of that on Mixcloud. And then if you're wondering, we made it super easy for you guys at the end of the day because you can jump onto, oh shit, Jeff put it up, my bad. We put it on bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All the links are there for all of our social medias, all of our sponsors, and the Mixcloud. It's all there. It's loading.
It's literally right there.
I was clicking on it at the same time you did. So
no, I had it up for like 2 minutes.
You should put in a link in your bio. Wait, what? Like a bio? Like, what are you talking about?
A link for pussy?
My dick is huge and I like to eat pussy. That's why women cheat on me. I'm sorry, that's not what he sounds like. My dick is huge and I like to eat pussy and that's why women cheat on me. Peace out, A-Town done.
Mickey Mouse, like a fat Mickey Mouse. Let's be honest.
Anyways, with that being said, we'll go ahead and fire up the music. And since Morgan Wallen is just so adamant about being on the show, He keeps prematurely ejaculating all over our podcast. Why don't we just fucking play Morgan Wallen's Last Night?
There you go.
Only it's not Morgan Wallen.
And it's not last night, it's tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah. It's today. Oh, I think I got rid of the actual Morgan Wallen. Oh, no, I do have the Morgan Wallen. Actually, yeah, we'll play the Morgan Wallen version.
There you go.
The band that did the cover of it, which made a rock version, was our Last Night, Morgan Wallen's Last Night. However, I do actually have Morgan Wallen Last Night since he wants to be on the show so goddamn bad. Here you go, Morgan.
I didn't. Jesus.
Well, Morgan Wallen with Last Night. Last night we like
Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. I kissed your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talking about life, going sip for sip. Yeah, you know you love to fight, and I say shit I don't mean, but I'm still gonna wake up wanting you and me. I know that last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night that we break up. I see you till I turn the dust. You call your mama, I call your bluff, and in the middle of the night pull it right back up. Yeah, my friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell, I wouldn't trade your kind of love for nothing else. Oh baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. We said we'd had enough. I can't remember everything we said, but we said too much. I know you packed your shit and slammed the door right before you left. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. I know you said this time you really weren't coming back again. But baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night.
Yes, sir. Oh, Morgan Wallen to wrap the show up. That was a good jam right there. I like Morgan Wallen, actually. I really like him. I like to see him in concert. But
Yeah, you would.
anywho, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you Saturday night with a brand new episode. Tune in Friday night for Glick's House of Music. You done heard me. I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna do that Friday night. I think I'm gonna dive into that world of those AI mashups.
I got a bunch of them I could send you. Holy shit, I found some really good ones.
Oh, I got a mess of them that I've had actually downloaded and then I never played on the show. It's all going to be like hype music type shit.
I got one that's what was it? It kind of blew my mind the other day. It's damn, I gotta look it up here. I got it right here on my Spotify. It's fuck. It's Tricky and Enter Sandman all in the same one.
Mm-hmm.
It's I love it. And I'm not even a big fucking Metallica fan.
Yeah, exactly. But anywho, with that being said, you know the drill. Jeffrey, let him know one time.
Peace out. 8 down. Deuces.
There's something fucking seriously fucking wrong with you at the end of the day. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. When you find yourselves at the crossroads in life and you're questioning yourself and you don't know what you're going to do or where you're going to go, always remember one thing. I'm asking myself this a lot right now. In the last week and a half, I've been asking myself this a lot, just so you guys know. WWNND, what would nonsensical nonsense do? It'll all work out according to plan. At the end of the day, be good. We'll be good at it, you sons of bitches.
Hit the button.